Hello, Wibbit guy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, broski? It's very good to see you. How are you doing, Wibbit guy? How have you been? Welcome on in. I hope you can hear me. I've been messing with a lot of my OBS settings. So this is also partially testing. But how have you been? I think I'm going to continue where I left off playing Ocarina of Time many months ago. Oh yeah, let me see here. Oh, I believe you went back to Twitch, right? I think you left Twitch for a while. Now you're back on Twitch, right? If I remember correctly. Okay, let's see if this still works. It has been a long time. Well, I'm glad to have you back on Twitch. I think you went to, Rumble? I'm not sure. But even I haven't even been very active on Twitch for a long time, so I barely have time to watch any streams. I was just watching Lex's stream just a bit ago. I think he's still streaming. Okay. Is he, can you hear the audio? No, it doesn't seem to be picking up the game audio. This is why I decided to do a short stream to see how all this works, because I've set up a lot of different things. Oblivion, I really want to get back to Oblivion as well. Every time I see your Oblivion Portal emote, man, it's a classic one. Yeah, this is basically my old room that I have had ever since I was a kid. So I'm back in my old room. So yeah, it's a mess, as you can see, but it wouldn't be a streamer room if it wasn't a mess, right? Let's be honest. Ooh, nice. I do like that. That's the Crusader, right? Penile? Pelanile, I think his name was. I don't really remember that much. I haven't played that DLC extensively, but I do remember that armor. It looks amazing. It's a nice emote. I like it. It looks great. And you made it yourself? That's amazing. I'm trying to figure out why it's not picking up the sound for Ocarina of Time. This freaking update for these sound devices, every time they update the sound devices, it just becomes a mess. And because it's virtual, it just messes all the every single audio sound. I agree. Yep. The Crusader is a lot better than whatever that is. Dragonborn. I mean, Dragonborn is cool, right? Because, you know, we are the Dragonborn, but we are also the Crusader. But the Crusader is a lot cooler, right? From Oblivion. I believe it was... what was the DLC called? Something with the 9? I don't really remember. Knights of the Nine. There it is. Yeah, Knights of the Nine. You know what? I could have just pulled up this and checked it out. I've just done that. Oblivion, where is it? There we go. See, look at the games that I've already got installed. Classic. Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Dragon's Dogma 1, Gothic, Sacred 1, Terraria. This one is new to me. I just started playing it. It's a little bit hard to get into, but You know, I'm learning. It seems a lot of fun though to play it. So like these are my top favorite. I think I should add where is it? I don't have it installed, I don't believe. But yeah, I think I do. Fallout New Vegas. It's not installed on GOG, but I have it installed through a mod. It basically combines Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. I have that one. Yo, OSRSJ, welcome to the stream. Did I pronounce your name correctly? I'm not sure. OSRSJ, welcome. How are you doing? You are new. Well, I am old. Welcome. It's good to see you. I still need to get back to Morrowind. I barely got anywhere there. Yeah, Morrowind. Morrowind is my favorite of the three. The best. I'm doing good, OSRSJ. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Are you okay? You said you're good, and how am I? I am doing good as well. Thank you. I'm doing good as well. Let me no. Yeah, I still gotta get used to this. I just set everything back up again so I can zoom in and go to the left and the right, you know? Just like I had it when I used to stream regularly, regularly. It's good to have you here. I'm also doing good. How are you doing? I'm also doing good. How about you? How about you, OSRSJ? Morrowind was a really big learning curve, and I say that as someone who's... Yeah, Morrowind is like... How do I explain this? So you have chess, and what is the other one? Like it's like chess, but not as complex. I think it's called damming, or damming. I don't know what it's called. Hold on, let me see if I can open a browser and can look at this. At least in Dutch it's called dommen. I don't know why it's called in English. But this, you have chess and you have this, right? You have chess and you have this. So I see as Skyrim and Oblivion as this. Skyrim even less so. And Morrowind is just chess, you know, in terms of difficulty, so to speak. This is Morrowind. And the other two games are the other one. If that's a good comparison, I don't know. But that's how I, you know, can explain it from my head. Checkers. Okay, it's called Checkers. Thank you. I'm doing good, OSRSJ. How are you doing? It's good to hear that you're doing good. I'm also doing good. Messages have been failing to send. What? That's strange. That's weird. But yeah, I can see your messages. I don't know which messages have been failed to be sent. That's weird. Yeah, OSRJ Junior. I said Junior now because I read the J. I immediately correlated to Junior. OSRSJ, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Okay, let's see here. You had to type that many. What the heck? That's weird. That has to be an issue with Twitch. I mean, I can't even imagine how that could be related to, you know, OBS or anything like that. It's probably something to do with Twitch, if I would guess. Right? Because you didn't change anything in your sentence, right? If you did change anything in a sentence, maybe there's like a word that's blocked, so it's getting filtered, but I don't think you wrote anything problematic for it to try and filter it out, right? Oh, okay. What the? That's weird. Why though? Why does that happen? Is it just on my stream? I have to look into that. I'll have to write that down. Hold on a second. Let me write that down. All right, let's see here. Twitch just being read. Okay. Well, I'll write it down just in case. If it is indeed something that has to do with my setup, at least I know that this is an issue, right? Chat messages are being failed to send. There we go, I wrote it down. I'm pretty sure it has to do with Twitch, but I just wrote it down just in case so that I remember. So yeah. I got censored there, let me do it again. Oh, okay. I don't think I was getting censored. I think Twitch is just being... okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. There we go. I wrote it down. So, if it is indeed... I can't even imagine why it would be anything with OBS, but I wrote it down just in case. I appreciate the feedback. Thank you. Alright, now to see why it does not want to capture the audio for Ocarina of Time. That's weird. Let's see here. Also, let's change the music a bit. Got a bit tired, even though I love Fable 1. Change it up a bit. Let's do some Skyrim Tavern music. My favorite. Probably my favorite Skyrim music. The Tavern. Tavern ones. Okay, let's check out why this keeps failing to capture my sound. There we go, it's a bit brighter. I appreciate it, Webby Guy. Have a nice lurk. Thank you for the lurk. And hopefully I'll be able to catch one of your streams as well. Have a good one. I was a bit too bright. It's reflecting off my glasses too much. There we go. I think that's better. There we go. Okay, why do you not want to capture the game audio? Okay. I do have it set up to capture the game audio sound, so it's weird that it's not doing it. Maybe I have to do it inside of the settings of the game itself. Audio output. Yeah, maybe that's it. Device. Okay. Hopefully this works now. Let's see. Alright, fingers crossed. Here we go. Let's stop the music. No, it's still not capturing it, right? I don't hear it. At least I can see it on OBS. I can hear it through my headset, but I can't see it on OBS. That's weird. Interesting. Are you kidding me? It disabled everything again? Is that the reason why it's doing it? Oh man. Okay, here we go again, I guess. Oh yeah, because I uninstalled the update and then I downgraded the update because it messed everything up and I don't think I set it back up in OBS. Oh crap. All right, here we go. I can use this one. I believe I had set up with the stream one and the music one separate from each other. Music on this one and the stream mix on this one. Apply. Okay. And then I went into the music. And I muted the music on the stream side. I believe this is how I did it. Dusky, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How dare you stream while I am trying to get work done? You also never write or call. I apologize. I've been very busy. I have been very busy. I got a little bit of time on my hands, so I was like, you know what? Why not? Why not stream? It's just gonna be a short test stream, but I appreciate you stopping by, Dusky. Hope you have a great day at work. And yeah, thank you. I will send you a message. All right, I will send you a message after the stream if that's still okay with you. I appreciate you stopping by though. Okay, so now it's capturing both. I could do this off stream, but I haven't streamed in a while, so why not do it on stream, right? I think you guys can probably hear me double now. One, two, 1, 2, 1. Okay. Now I want this one to be wavelength stream mix. Okay, that's the problem. Okay, now it's good. I think now we're good. I think so. Let's just double check just in case. This is music, this is wavelength, this is broadcast. Okay, why is wavelength moving all the time? That's weird. Oh. Is it because I have this playing still? I think that's probably it. Okay, yeah, that's it. It's because I was playing the music. Okay, good. So this should work then. This should fix it. I can mute it. Okay, perfect. I think we fixed it. I think we did. There we go. And it's even capturing full screen. Perfect. I'm between Link's legs. I think it's a bit too loud. There we go, that's better. That's better. Alright, let's see now. If everything works as it should be. Oh, and I still have my save, nice. Why does it say 000 though? It's weird. Does it always say that? Oh, I forgot. I'm adult Link now. Take that. Dare mess with me while I hold the Master Sword in my hands, wolf? Clearly you've seen better days. Just get over here. Get over. I'm not gonna hurt you, I promise. I'll be quick. It'll be so fast you won't even feel it. It'll be so fast you won't. Oh man, I don't even know how I hit him, but I did. That was impressive. Okay, so this works well. This works perfectly. Yeah. Audio seems fine. Let's see if I play some other music on top of it. If it like puts it in a separate audio meter or not, because it should. If it does, then it means that everything works as it should. Let's play this. Is it playing on both? Let's see, let's mute to the game music. Yeah, it's playing on both. Why is it doing that? It should not do that. Good thing that I thought of testing that. Let's see here. Does not appear on the other program, which is weird. think I know why. I think I know why. Yep. Again, I chose the wrong program in the settings. Of course I did. I should choose this one. Where is it? That one. There we go. So now it should work as intended. There we go. And the game sound is separate from it. I can mute the music. And I can mute the game. Now it's just my mic working. Now unmute the game. And unmute the music. Perfect. Okay. There we go. Another one off the list. Also, I should probably move my camera to the other side so I don't block. Well, I can either block the map or the amount of rupees that I have. I think blocking the map is probably, you know, the most ideal out of the two. Even though probably the most ideal would be not blocking anything. But if I stand in front, you know, this is going to be a lot worse, right? This is going to be a lot worse. Let's just do it this way. I don't know if this is, if the game usually has this low of a frame rate. I think it does. I think this is just how the game runs. Or used to run. Alright, so this is pretty good. This is all working well, as it should. Man, I hate it when software get an update and they mess everything up they had set up. That's the worst. Just spend hours trying to get back to where we were yesterday. It's so annoying. Okay, so this works. That's good. Excellent. I think we can probably play some games now. I don't think I'll play Ocarina of Time today. Because obviously this is a test. I'll play another game. Alright, let's see here. What should I play for today? What indeed should I play for today? I do want to play a little bit of Vampire Survivors, but I think the bitrate is so low for affiliate streamers that it'll just get extremely pixelated. And I am also streaming to YouTube at the same time because I want to keep my VODs, so I probably should not stream that game, at least not at the moment. Oh, there's this game that I've been playing that is actually quite interesting. It recently got an update. I don't know if you guys know this game. It's called Necess. It's kind of like Terraria, but it's also a little bit automated. Let me show you guys. There we go. Probably move the game icon to the next page next to the camera controls to make it easier to switch to. There we go. This game, Necess. Pretty fun. I've played it a little bit, as you can see, 6 hours. It's a lot of fun, at least thus far. I didn't really get that far in the game yet. Yo, Zenim, welcome to the stream, and I still remember how to pronounce your name, Zenim. How have you been, broski? It's good to see you. Zenim. Zenim. Welcome once again to the stream. How have you been? Have you been streaming lately? I don't think I've seen you stream in a long time, right? Then again, I have not been on Twitch for a long time either. So maybe I just didn't see you go live. Best viewers, can I get a discount, Dawido? Can I get a discount? Can I get a discount? Is this over here? Is that better? How did the feather get here? I've been pretty good. I've been very busy. Been a month, yeah, just a break. I understand. It's been very hot here. I imagine it's been very hot over there as well, Zedim. I've been sweating my ass off. Yeah, I'm still in Belgium. I'm sweating my ass off. I got this window next to me open all the time. It's been open for almost half a month, and it's still hot. It's insane. It is insane. It's good to see you. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, I want to try and play this game. There we go. Vidoof, welcome to the stream as well. How are you doing, Vidoof? It's good to see you. Welcome to the stream of the bald man. The bald man, that is me. Welcome. Long time no see indeed. What city am I in? I'm in... Well, just to not dox myself, I'm in the province of Limburg. It's like near the Netherlands and near Germany. So it's a Dutch-speaking area. It is pretty mild over here. The weather is pretty mild, but sometimes during summer we get like a heat wave that is quite insane. And we had one, I think, last week, and it was pretty crazy. I could not sleep. I could not play games. I could not do anything. The only thing I could do was lie on the floor and hope that it will get colder. I actually did go to the local swimming pool, but yeah. East side of Belgium, yes indeed. What about AC? I don't have an AC in here in my room. Like this is the room that I am in. I've said this before. I have lived in this room ever since I was a child. Ever since I was like 5 years old, 4 years old, something like that. I'm still in the same room. This is the room that I grew up in. And this house is old. It's so old that the roof is actually breaking apart. All right. It's so old that the roof needs to be reconstructed. So we're actually saving up to, reconstruct the roof because it's actually breaking apart. And because this is an old house, it also has almost no isolation. Insulation? I think it's insulation. So the heat just keeps getting higher and higher. Also, you can see like the room, like the ceiling is curved because that's where the roof is. Like straight through that wall. It's like a cardboard wall. That's where the roof is. So the heat radiates immediately on top of where I sleep, and I'm just baking in an oven, Cleaning the house before going to play some tennis. That is awesome, Vidoof. Well, I hope you have fun playing tennis. I mean, talking about cleaning the room, I should do that too. But what kind of a streamer would I be if I have a clean room? Am I right? I gotta keep the image consistent. Streamers are messy people. That's what's, everyone talking about online. So I gotta, I gotta stay in level with that expectation. Yeah, I receive all the heat. It's insane. Come back to Morocco then. The funny thing is the beach in Morocco is a lot colder than anywhere else here in Belgium because there's a lot of wind at the, where the beach is, and it's also the Atlantic Ocean, which is very cold. The water is very cold. So I actually it's more comfortable being at the beach in Morocco than being anywhere else in Europe during the summer. So yeah, you're right about that. But then again, the beach area where we live, there is no internet there, which is pretty crazy to think about. How much does small movable AC cost there? There are more than enough for one. Yeah, they are more enough than for one room, but they consume a lot of electricity, And since I'm still living with my parents, that's basically my entire explanation. Since I'm living with my parents, I'm not the one paying the bills. So if I do get one, I might get into trouble. This is a 32-year-old man saying this. Yes. Do not get this wrong. I want you to know all the details. They're loud because you have all the system. They are kind of loud, but to be completely honest, I prefer to be in a loud, cold, or loud, fresh room than to be in a quiet, hot room. Okay? I want to be frank with you guys. Being in a fresh room with a lot of loud noises is preferable to me to being in a quiet room that is very hot. At least that's my preference, right? But yeah, the small ACs are pretty cheap. You can get one for like 50. They're pretty bad though. I think you have to pay like 100, 150, 200. I would say 300 if you want a very good one. It doesn't break down after a year, but they consume a lot of electricity. and we don't have we do have solar panels, but they're only connected to the heating unit for water, so it does not provide electricity directly to the house, right? We still have to invest into that as well, which is also gonna cost a lot of money. So when it comes down to it, it's always back to money, which sucks. I do have a tower fan over there. I do have one. I've used the tower fan during the peak heat periods of summer, which was like a week, 2 weeks ago. And the problem is, you know, the first 4 hours, it's so fresh, you know, fresh air is like blowing in my face. Yeah, I didn't really have to word it that way, but fresh air is circulating in the room. And after 4 hours, that air that is circulating becomes hot. So after 4 hours, I get hot air that gets circulated in the room. That just makes it a lot worse. So yeah. I apologize about the ads. Welcome back, VDoof. At least you got me 0.05 cents. I appreciate that, VDoof. That goes a long way to getting the roof back. You know what I mean? Welcome back, VDoof. Yeah, the tower fan helps a bit, but it gets worse and worse and worse over time. And also, it doesn't help that I sometimes exercise a little bit in my room. I do stuff like this. You know, that also doesn't help, you know, also adds to getting the room hotter. And speaking about the room getting hotter, it's actually getting hot now while talking about it. It's crazy. Weird. As if the room is like, oh, you're shit talking me, huh? You're shit talking me? Alright, I'll get hotter now. I'll get hotter right now. Almost as if it's trying to get revenge. You better use that fortune I gave you just now on cool stuff. I will, VDoof. I appreciate that. That is indeed a fortune. You're not lying. Alright, let's try out this game. I've played it a little bit, as I said before. I don't know if you guys have ever played Terraria, but I freaking love that game. I still have it. I always have it installed. I even, you know how much I love Terraria? I love Terraria so much. I put it on a USB stick that I carry with me all the time, just in case I happen to be bored and there's a laptop or computer somewhere around so I can play the game. Oh man. But anyway, I'll show you that I have it installed still on my computer. If I can show you guys on this scene. Installed games, there we go. Look at that, Terraria. There we go. If you guys know about this game is amazing, by the way. The game Necess, which I'm about to play, is kind of similar. Not exactly, but me playing this game for 6 hours, I got a lot of Terraria vibes from it. As in, you also get boots that allow you to run fast. As in, what else? There's a lot of similarities, okay? I just can't think of all of them at the top of my head. But know this, that you also have automation in this game. Basically, in Terraria, you can have people move into your town. And they're basically kind of useless. They can sell you stuff, but that's about it, right? In this game, people that live in your town can fight to protect the town. You can give them armor and weapons. You can tell them to deforest an area, to plant, you know, whatever, berries, wheat, anything. You can make them do stuff for you. So it's kind of automated also. Terraria is amazing. I remember the first time I played Terraria, I believe it was 2014 or 13. I think it was during the 1.2 update when I started playing that game. And that game was just, man. Actually, I can show you guys. When did I actually buy Terraria? Let me hide the game here for a moment so that I don't expose my personal details to the stream. That would be unfortunate. Let's see, when did I acquire Terraria? I think you can, yeah, you can check your purchase history. I wish they added a search function, so you can easily search your purchase history, you know, through your purchase history. Damn, that's a tongue twister. Control F. You know, I can't control F though. That's good. Terraria. I bought Terraria in October 2013, so I was not wrong. There you go. There you go. Let me show you guys. Alright. Be careful. This is going to be a flashbang for some of you. Alright. Look at that. October 3rd, 2013. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. How do you drag? Middle mouse button, right button, left button. The heck? Oh, you control, hold the mouse button. Okay. Control and click. I bought it for $9.99. I don't know what this is. Probably some money I still had in my Steam wallet. But I bought it in October 2013. You want to know how many hours I got in Terraria? When I have it installed. Oh, I do have it installed. 1,210 hours. Can you guys see that? Magnifier. The heck? How does a magnifier work? That's not what I was trying to do, but sure. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's go back. And then zoom. Look at that. Can you guys see it with magnifier? I don't know if that worked. Lex! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? The man himself has visited us from Castlevania. How are you doing, Lex? You have ended your stream quite early, haven't you? It's very good to see you. Let me give you a shout out. How do you shout outs again? Shout out Lex. There we go. Still streaming? What the heck are you doing here then? Wait, am I on your stream? Please let it not be let it not be true. A bathroom break. Okay. Well, enjoy your bathroom break. And it's good. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. I was just explaining to people how much I like Terraria. Well, I use the word love, but you know, basically the same thing if you're talking about an inanimate object. And the reason why I was talking about Terraria is because I was planning to play this game on stream. Because it reminded me of Terraria a lot. Where is it? The CES. I don't know if you know about it. I'm gonna get back to playing it. I just got too hard. You just got to hard mode? Okay, I'll be honest. A lot of people say Terraria hard mode is the best. I agree in some cases. But once you get to hard mode, you will miss pre-hard mode. So I would say do it. The game is amazing. I highly recommend playing that game to completion. It gets very hard though. It does get very hard. I think I've beaten the final boss only once, and it was a fluke. It was together with my brother many years ago. You just staring with that emote. Wait. Oh, you're talking about Lex. Yeah, Lex is Lex do be pretty yeah, that's Lex. That is indeed Lex. Yep, I agree. So yeah, let's jump in this game and see what it's like. I've obviously played 6.5 hours, so I kind of know what I'm doing, but not really. It's like when you've had your first day of school, of college, and you're like, I kind of got the hang of this. And then fast forward a week and you're like, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. What is the teacher talking about in class? I can't keep up. I got how many projects? Which one should I do first? You know, that's basically how I am with games. I feel like I know what I'm doing the first few hours, and then once you get past a few more hours, I'm completely at a loss. And I'm confused. And it's the best experience that you can have in games, in my opinion. Alright, Lex. Enjoy that BRB as well. Alright, let's play this game. Let's see if it actually captures the audio of that game as well, because I don't know if it does. I don't know if it does. Let's also mute the music so we can listen to the game audio. Alright. Yeah, this game is in early access, by the way, if you guys didn't know. Just, you know, to keep you informed. Alright, continue. This is my private character. This is supposed to be my test character. Let's just keep playing with the character that I played as. So you can see it's like top down, whereas Terraria is more like side scrolling, right? It's like a side scroller. This one's more top down. And I'm currently inside of a dungeon. Underground dungeon. You can see like this is similar to Terraria. In Terraria you also have like a harpoon trident kind of thing that acts as a spear weapon. And you also have, you know, even Minecraft has this. You have a minecart and mine track. I believe this... Oh crap, a zombie. This is the entrance to my house. Or to my town that I'm building. So this is the town that I've built. Look at that. Look at that. Immediately when I find out in games like this that it has extensive building tools, immediately I start freaking customizing the shit out of it. And that's what I've been doing. That's where those 6 hours come from. Not from actually, you know, doing the fighting in the game, you know, the meaty content, but just the side content, which I do consider building in these types of games as side content. So yeah, I use a pickaxe to break off the torch. I made a farm area here, and I've set some people to fertilize. See, everyone is doing their job. If you press C, you can like set work priorities for people. I want this one to have a low priority in crafting, medium in forestry, more in farming, and more in fertilizing. You can tell people what to do, right? You have farmers that you can hire, hunters, blacksmith, miner. I said miner with an E, not with it. Oh, okay. There's a difference there. Pretty significant difference. There's a pawnbroker apparently visiting my town. Will you join? No, I don't want anyone to join my settlement anymore because I need to build more houses and I need to craft more beds. They will be unhappy when they don't have a bed. You can check their mood over here. Extremely happy, very happy. You know, when it's green, it's good. And there's a lot of factors that play into this, like providing an adequate variety of different types of food, for one. Giving them a big area to live in, you know, also adds to their happiness factor. There's a lot of things. It's pretty detailed and extensive, to be honest. More than I expected. This is my room, basically. This is where I sleep. And the longer you stay in bed, the faster, you know, you skip time. Also set your spawn. So I have... This is what reminded me of Terraria. Leather dashers. It's a trinket and you can hold space to sprint and it consumes stamina. And this is what it does. You can see I'm running and sprinting. Here's the stamina, it's decreasing. I'm not sprinting anymore, so now it's recovering the stamina. And this also reminds me of Terraria. Or a scroll of recall. You can use this to teleport back to, you know, your spawn. And the boomerang. Look at this. Just like Terraria. Probably shouldn't compare it to Terraria too much. Alright, Vidu, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. And have a lot of fun playing tennis. Right? What's tennis? I have not played tennis in a long time. The only sport that I really do every day, well, try to do every day, is cycling. I tried to figure out how to remove pavement that I've placed. And I found out yesterday that you use a shovel. He uses shovel to remove the pavement, which... Man, my character must be very strong. I don't know if this is a rare item, but I found like a summon item. It summons like a bush or bush. I think it's called bush. And it runs at people with a knife and kills them. It's funny. Tennis is fun. It's just difficult to learn. I can see that. I can see that. I remember playing badminton. I don't know if... Right? Is it called badminton in English as well? I remember enjoying that a lot. But that was back in high school, so that was many years ago. And that was a lot of fun. So yeah, you're probably right. It was pretty hard to master as well. Or to learn, rather. So my goal is to build more houses for these guys. So I can have an even bigger village. But I also want to find sheep. Because I need wool to make beds. But I've eradicated all the sheep from this island. There are no more sheep in this island. I have absolutely decimated the sheep and cow population. They do not exist anymore. They are just a legend. And the only way to get more sheep and cows, I believe, is to travel to other islands. Using a boat. Oh, apple tree. Nice. Give me that. Give me those apples. You get a speed boost if you eat apples. Yeah, +2 movement speed. My character's pretty hungry, so I should probably eat some. Maybe I should cut down that apple tree and plant it near my... You know what? I'll do that. I don't remember which tree was the apple tree anymore, though. I don't know if it looks any different from the other trees. Yeah, it kind of does. Kind of looks different if you look close enough. I think... Actually, never mind. I don't think I can tell the difference. Well, anyway. Let me go back to town and craft a boat. So this is our hunter. He goes hunting for animals, as you see. He just one-shot a duck, picked up the duck breast, and is taking it back to the village. Like the Giga Chad he is. There's nothing in here because I looted this before. Let's go back to the town and make a boat. And there's our fisherman, who catches fish for us and brings it back to town. Now we have someone that cooks all that food. I believe I do have a boat around here somewhere. Should probably take some food back with me. I also filtered which items they should put into chests so it's not a mess. You know, everything is structured nicely. They put all the equipment in this chest, all the seeds and plants and farming stuff in this chest, all the meat and, you know, food in this chest. Spoiled food, how did that happen? And the ores and minerals in this chest, everything is organized quite neatly. So I'm liking this. I really am. Probably, you know what, let's see what I can do with 9 gold bars. Let's check the anvil. Gold boots. And gold lamps. Wow. Great. That's exactly what I need to survive. That is exactly what I need. Okay, I should get some... Let's take half of the chicken. Or rabbit legs, rather. It looks like chicken legs. Actually, it is almost night time, so... Let's skip to daytime by sleeping. This game, you can lose a lot of time in this game. Just playing around with the building and the automation. You know, ordering your villagers to do stuff for you. It's pretty fun. Although I do believe this game needs a lot of work in terms of combat. It feels kind of clunky. It feels how Terraria felt like when it just came out. Nowadays, Terraria feels very smooth. You know, the combat does. But this feels very clunky. You know, the character like slides a bit when you move. Maybe it's by choice, you know, it's a design choice, but feels like it isn't. Yeah, we also have guards guarding the town. If I open the menu, I can see the defense zone. Everything that's blue is what the guards defend. I should probably add my house to the defense zone. There we go. You can like drag select the areas you want them to defend. And when a enemy spawns there, they will go out and kill it. Which is awesome. I really like that. Lots of customization options. Okay, I seem to not have a boat, so I will craft one. Wooden boat, there we go. Alright. Let's go to another island and try and get as much wool as we can get. Do I? Oh, I should go back and grab arrows. I have 0 arrows. Arrows make it a lot easier to get, you know, to hunt, obviously. You know, it kind of makes sense, right? Also, let me eat some of that meat. There we go. I believe I put the arrows in this chest. Yeah, there we go. 141 iron arrows. That's pretty good. Hopefully the iron... Oh, I should make a new bow. I'm still using a copper bow, right? A wooden bow. Hell no. Put that in the chest. And let's make a iron bow. I do have enough iron bars to make one. Oh, did I change? I don't think I changed my stream title. Hold on. Let's change it. I do not think I've done that. There we go. What the heck? 1.1k viewers? I didn't know this game was this popular. Holy crap. Well, now I know. I also need to find wool in order to make a mill so I can have flour to make bread, because I have a lot of wheat that's just sitting here. Wheat, right? That's how you pronounce it? Wheat. Just sitting here and it's getting spoiled. So I need a lot of wool to make a... apparently I do. Actually, let me check right now. With the wool in the crafting guide. Yeah, here we go. Grain mill. 20 logs, 10 wool, and 10 iron bars. So yeah, should get a lot of iron bars. I mean, a lot of wool. Speaking of iron bars, I was intending to make a iron bow. 19 range damage. That is amazing. Put the remainder of the bars back in the chest. There we go. Should put the leather in here with the other crafting equipment. I don't really like walking around with an inventory full of random stuff, because when it counts, you want to get rid of it and you'll spend a lot of time trying to get rid of it. That's very annoying. Put the food in here as well. The apples, I mean. There we go. Look at these guys. They're like bringing in food, cooking the food, putting it back in a chest, grabbing food to eat when they're hungry. It's pretty awesome. I really like the way that they've executed this. All right. Now, also, I killed a vampire. No, I discovered a vampire lair, and I found this there. Magical blood plate cowl. Cowl? That's what my character is wearing. That's why it looks like a Dracula. Alright, let's take the boat now. Slowly pushing the boat forward. And there we go. Alright, probably... There we go. Hunt that duck down, because we need its meat. Yeah. It's weird how the meat keeps floating above water, but I'd rather have it float above water than fall into the water and lose the meat. Yes, give me that. Bro, that was actually awesome. I did not expect to hit both of them. Oh, man. Well, you can't win them all. Alright, let's go to one of these snow villages. I've never been to these snow areas. Look at that. Adventure journal. New entry has been added to your adventure journal. Nice. New music as well. I should probably lower the music a bit. Maybe it's a bit too loud. I think this is better. This It's really hard to gauge how the sounds like on the stream end compared to my headphones, because even though they're like looking at the software, they're equal, but there is a difference between them. Eric Stone, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Good to see you streaming again. Sorry, it's been a good while. I have been busy. I not watched of any Twitch streams. Don't worry, I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you're doing good, Eric Stone. It's very good to see you. It has been a long time. Also has been a long time for me. I think last stream was 2 weeks ago for me, so I've been gone for a long time too. Don't worry about it. It is definitely very good to hear from you again. And I hope you're doing good. And by the way, this is a new game. Well, not really new to me at least. That I've started playing that I'm enjoying, called Necess. I think you would like this game because you like these types of crafting survival games, right? All good here, down from size 46 to 40. That's awesome. Actually also lost quite a bit of weight. I've been exercising and cycling and stuff like that. Also, stopped drinking sodas. Now I'm drinking a lot of water, sometimes coffee. And if I really want to drink soda, I just mix some sparkling water with some syrup. By syrup I mean grenadine syrup, not maple syrup. So yeah, cheers buddy. I'm glad to hear that. That's a huge improvement. What the? A bear? I didn't even realize that. Also, do you think you'll get into streaming anytime, Eric Stone? Because I've said this many times, and I will not stop saying this, okay? I really enjoyed watching your streams. They were a lot of fun to me. You stop drinking soda too? Heck yeah, bro. It's hard to do. Honestly, it's very hard to stop drinking sodas. Eli Oster, welcome to the stream. Grenadine is better than soda. I agree. Because when you use grenadine, at least you have a choice how much grenadine you want to pour and mix with the water or sparkling water. When it's just soda, it's already pre-mixed, right? Bach Maxima, how are you doing, buddy? It's very good to see you. Hell yeah. How have you been? Man, your previous 24-hour stream that wasn't even 24 hours but felt like 24 hours actually made me feel like streaming more. Imagine that, Bach Maxima. Imagine that. Maybe you should stream more, Doing quite well. That's awesome to hear. Dude, it's getting nighttime. I should probably hide in one of these villages. Put some torches down. Yeah, the zombies are already coming out. Crap. Let's get into this house, and then I can read chat. A new job has me to at odd times 5 a.m. to 1 or 2 to 9 p.m. Damn, that's crazy. That's a crazy schedule. What kind of job is it? If you don't mind me asking. Not sure if I'll come back. I mean, it's understandable. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep doing it either. I still do it because I enjoy it. I wasn't able to do it because of a lot of circumstances in life. So otherwise, I'd be streaming every single day. I've been busy but good. Been playing Minecraft and Diablo a bit here and there. That's great to hear. I've not been playing a lot of games lately. I've been exercising a lot, going out, riding the bicycle, helping the parents here and there. Also looking for a job. Basically, that's basically it. I don't really play that many games anymore. But the game that I have been playing quite a lot lately is Tetris. So there you go. You have Lex Diskia to thank for that. It was actually 26.5 hours. That is crazy, Bog Maxima. That is crazy. Damn. Inventory specialist for advanced auto. That is... I don't even know what that is. Inventory specialist. Is it like... you know what? Why not? Why not check it out? Why not look it up? Right? Let's see here. Inventory specialist. Ooh, interesting. I think I did a similar job like this as a student for Nike. back when I was a student, as a teenager. I worked the entirety of, I think, August or July. I don't really remember that well, but I remember it was an entire month. And the money that I got from that job, this is what I bought with the money from doing that job. I still have this phone to this day, iPhone 4. To this day, I still have it. Also, is the stream okay? I feel like there is some disconnect or something. Yeah. That's awesome, Eric Stone. That's great. Stream seems fine. Okay, so it's just a chat. All right. Appreciate that, Box. Box? You know what? That's your new name. A shortening of your name. Instead of Bach, Maxima, Box. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Maxima. Hold on your thought. As playing, you might repeat it. All right. I don't really remember, but what I said is I played this. What am I saying? I played this. When I worked as a student at Nike, I also, you know, doing the inventory job. With the money that I worked there, I bought this iPhone 4. Back when I think I was 18 back then. And I still have this phone to this day, and it still works to this day. It's just not charged. Because, yeah, see, it still works. It's not charged because I barely use it, because it uses 3G, and 3G network doesn't exist anymore. So it's basically useless breaking out. It can only use Wi-Fi. And even the App Store, nothing works because it's outdated. And this is exactly why I hate smartphones and why I love PCs. Alright, so I'm in this new town. A stylist, what the heck? So they can like give you different hairstyles or something. Villager, I can ask anyone to join my settlement. It's awesome. You missed that I said when I used to work at Nike as a teenager, as a student. With the money that I got from working there, I bought this phone when I was 18 years old. It's the iPhone 4. And it still works. And I still have it to this day. That's basically it. Hold on, let me switch to... Also, if you guys hear like... or every time, that's an alert I added to OBS whenever you guys send a message. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. I lowered the volume of that sound effect so it's not as annoying. But it does help when people say something. I can like, oh, I can check the chat, you know? So yeah, it still works. So yeah, that's basically it. That's what I was saying. Okay, let's go down. Ooh. An ice dungeon. Man, I can't wait for winter to start, you know? I hate the summer. I absolutely do. The heat is just awful. And the insects, the sweat, it's just too much, man. Just too much. You can't even sit and enjoy a game in this heat, you know? Even though it's getting a bit colder, it's still a bit too hot for my liking. Damn, how am I able to place a torch behind a wall? That is crazy. I think that's a trap. Yep, I've played enough Terraria to know that. When you see weird square, it means that it's probably a pressure plate. I'm off to work 2 to 9 p.m. tonight. I will have to check this game out more. Seems relaxing. Yeah, definitely do. It's an amazing game. I've enjoyed it thus far, even though it's only been 6 hours that I've spent playing this game. But have a good one, Eric Stone. Thank you very much for stopping by. And hopefully I will see you again very soon. Have a great day at your job. Resistance potion, iron bar, iron bomb, recall scroll, and frozen wave increases crit damage by 25%. Man, what do I switch it with? I don't want to switch it out with any of these. I don't want to lose movement speed. I also don't want to move stamina capacity or attack speed. What is it? What are these choices? I don't want to lose any of those abilities, or buffs rather. Yeah, it's basically like kind of like Terraria, I would say. So if you like Terraria, I'm pretty sure you're gonna like this game. I mean, I like Terraria, so I like this game. There we go. Let me place a bomb here. Yeah, give me all the... Ooh, copper ore, stone. Nice. Ooh, nice. I have not logged on Guild Wars for such a long time. You know, I don't know what it is about MMORPGs, but after a while, I just get tired of them. That's also the reason why I don't play RuneScape that much anymore. I do enjoy watching people play RuneScape, but getting back into an MMORPG is just too huge of a time sink for me, you know? And it's a time sink that you lose, basically. Because eventually, you know, this may take 5 years, 20 years, 100 years. Eventually, the servers will shut down and you lose your character and all your data. And you're never going to get it back ever again. But at least with offline games like this, or co-op games, or games where you can host your own server, you can keep your, you know, your character and your progress and everything that you've made and have achieved in the game, which, you know, is not that big of a value proposition compared to having it being deleted on the server, but it's at least something, you know. At least you keep something, at least something that you can hold on to. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about MMORPGs. Fine, I won't play an MMO tomorrow. I think MMORPGs are fine if you play together with other people. Okay, I am the kind of person, I usually play MMORPGs like I play my single player games. One, because even though I like talking to people, I personally don't think I'm that much of a social person, right? And another reason is because not everyone has time available, free time available at the same, you know, time period. So you barely can even play with others. So when it comes to me, at least, MMORPGs don't really have that much value for me compared to single player or co-op games or server-based games that you can host yourself, like Minecraft and such. Spoiled Magic Branch, summon damage. What the heck is this? I want to try this out. What do I remove? Let's remove the axe. I don't think I need the axe inside of the cave. I get it. Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to say. You know, I enjoy MMORPGs, but the uncertain how do I say this? The uncertain future that an MMORPG has is what prevents me from enjoying it, right? It's like when you're playing a live service game like Diablo 4 and you spend a lot of time grinding in that game, and then one day they stop supporting the game, the servers shut down, you can't play the game anymore. Guess what? You can still play Diablo 2 though, because it's not server based, it's single player without a server, it's offline. And that is one of the things that put me off the most from playing games in this day and age, because a lot of games are switching over to being live service, even though they are single player games. And I'm the kind of person, I think a lot, right? I'm a lot of my mind about this stuff. I always, like, when people think about tomorrow, I think about 5 years from now, you know? I guess it's kind of like a side effect, mental disorder or something, I guess. I'm not sure, but it could be, right? It could be. Who knows? I never got diagnosed. Maybe that says a lot. Maybe that explains everything. What the heck is this? Frost, what the heck? You do a lot of damage. Ice Javelin? Awesome. I forgot. I wanted to test out this. What the? That's cool. Minus 10 damage though? Why? Why did I get such a bad modifier? I got a freaking ice snowman. Oh, he freaking destroyed him. Okay, there's a lot of people here. A lot of people here. Drink a potion. Drink a potion. Don't panic. Don't panic. Place torches. Concentrate. You can do this. Concentrate. Drink potion. Drink potion. Switch back to melee. Oh man. Oh, that was a bit that was a bit too tense. That was a bit too tense. I did not expect that. Right? Have to be more careful. I'm more aware of my surroundings. Crap. Use the boomerang. Boomerang does no damage almost. Alright, let's drink another potion. And let's summon the bush. Bush! There we go. Should probably use the javelins. I got a lot of them now. 64. Let's try this out instead of the boomerang. There's this game that Kamina played, but they shut down all the servers. Can't remember the name. I do not know which game you're referring to. But that happened to a lot of games. And that happened to a lot of games that I own. They're still in my Steam library, but I can't play them. One of them is Landmark. Another one of them is DayZ. Another one of them is H1Z1. You know, a lot of games that just got... The servers got shut down and now I have the game. I paid for it, but I can't play it. It's so annoying. The most annoying fact about this is that you don't even get a refund. That's the worst part. I want to be able to carry this iron ore, but my inventory is full. What should I drop? Grass seed? I don't want that. This is a potion. I guess I could drink that. Oh, there's 2 of them. Crap. What should I drop? Worm bait. I don't need worm bait. Might actually need it at some point, but... Damn, bro. This freaking snowman is killing everyone. It's awesome. Treasure room. Just freaking throwing snowballs at him. Give me that gold. Ooh, lots of loot. Man, I freaking burped while saying that. Lots of loot. For a second, I thought it was a gold bar. I did get gold bars. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right, I'm going to drop this. I got a bunch of stuff. Honestly, my inventory is full. I should probably leave and come back here some other time before I get lost. What the heck is that? Snows? What the? It's too fast. I can't even read what it said. It was Arcade. I also have Arcade, and yes, Arcade also got shut down. Bro, it sucks. I hate it so much. You know, that they can do that kind of shit and get away with it. Pisses me off, man. Pisses me off. I'm sure a lot of people don't really mind because they got their money's worth out of a game by playing many hours. But my value proposition of a game is more than just hours spent, but actually the value proposition that I want out of a game is that if I buy a game, I own it, which means that I can play it whenever I want, and my game can't get restricted by the company or the developer or the publisher. I basically own the game indefinitely, right? And that's something that... There's a carpenter's bench here. That is something that is slowly disappearing. And it's both unfortunate and sad at the same time. I forgot you can open bookshelves. I should probably place some stuff in here. Ninja Star, I don't really need that. Health regen, I should probably drink one of that at the moment. There we go. And take this. Sugar beet seeds, so I can plant that in my base. One day it will also happen to World of Warcraft. Yeah, exactly. It will happen to pretty much every game eventually, right? So that's why I'm leaning more to single player, co-op based, and games that give you the tools to make your own server or host your own server. Who the heck killed all these cows? I'll probably get that. Do I have enough space? No, I don't. At least I got map fragment and some arrows. The game is probably a bit too loud, right? I think. Let's lower the sound a bit. There we go. Alright, let's go back to our house. If I can find my boat, there it is. Miraculously, I found my way back to the boat. The reason why I stopped playing World of Warcraft is entirely different though. Although yes, World of Warcraft also has the same issue. The reason why I stopped playing World of Warcraft is because Every single expansion, or rather every single patch that comes out, your progress get reset to 0. And I hated that so much because it feels like all the time I've spent upgrading my character meant nothing. Okay, and that is the worst thing that you can feel playing a game. Nectar, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? It is very, very good to see you. Just an impromptu short stream. I did some tests on my audio because one of my audio programs updated and it messed everything up. So here I am. You're at work on your break? Nice. Still making that money. That's awesome. I have to go back to work soon. I understand. I appreciate you stopping by. Have a great day at your work. And hopefully, I'll see you soon, Nectar. Stay safe out there. I did hear about the monkey virus invasion has been going around lately. A new patch is usually set back to an earlier state. Yeah, I hate that. That's one of the things that I hate the most about World of Warcraft. Also, World of Warcraft, the problem with World of Warcraft or any MMO really is that once you have not played the game for a long time, it's hard to get back into the game because you've missed a lot of content, a lot of stuff that is not available anymore, a lot of cosmetics, a lot of mounts, a lot of shit that you could have gotten if you've played the game consistently but did not get because you weren't able to play the game or didn't play the game. So you're basically getting punished for not playing the game. It's basically a system created to keep you interested and playing the game. And that is what I hate the most about MMORPGs. Fear of missing out. You know, I don't have that in single player games because if I want to, I can stop playing the game now. If I want to continue playing this game 10 years from now, if I'm still alive, I can do it, right? After Mists of Pandaria expansion, it wasn't a no-go for me. I think the best expansion, or the last expansion that I really enjoyed, was Legion. The last expansion I really enjoyed. After that, just trash after trash after trash after trash. You know, just insane how much trash they can come up with. Who did I want to play? Okay, I should put the ores with the ores, the bars with the bars. I should probably do... I'm scared to click on stack. Will restock from inventory. So that means it goes into the chest, right? No. See, I always misclick. Misunderstand what it means. This one is to the chest. Okay, got it. So let's see. What ores... After lots of trash, especially the one that is coming out soon, The War Within, that's the one. Yeah, they're all trash. I will never be interested in World of Warcraft anymore. Even if the game becomes better. Why? Because MMORPGs are a relic of the past. They were popular during a time period where single player co-op and games where you can host your own server were pretty much either very underdeveloped or non-existent, right? The social aspect you can have nowadays in a single player co-op game can be a better experience than playing an MMORPG. For example, if you play a game of Valheim and one of your friend is hosting the server, you can have a better experience on a single player game where your friend is hosting the server than playing an MMORPG. And the fact that that exists just destroys the entire MMORPG market, in my opinion. You have people that still enjoy the MMORPG, like, what do you call it? The MMORPG spectrum, like the feel of how an MMORPG game is. But I feel with now in today's society with the censoring and stuff, you know, unironically, okay, what was fun to me about an MMORPG is that I got in the game, there were people talking mad crazy shit. People that were being racist, people that were saying, you know, obviously cuss words, people that were just being rude to each other. That was part of the MMORPG genre, in my opinion, you know. And if you censor all that out, you're basically ruining the immersion of the game, which I know sounds crazy, but it's true. Because think about it, every game that you play has world building, at least most of them do. And even in games, even in fantasy games, you have racism and world building. It's part of the game, right? It feels crazy that they censor all that stuff out of MMORPGs. I know this may sound bad, but it makes the experience less than it could be, right? I mean, let's be honest. If you go outside, you will find people that are racist. So it's no surprise you will find people that are racist in online games. Having to censor that lessens the experience of the game. I'm not a racist person, but I mean, let's be honest. How many of you guys grew up watching South Park? That freaking cartoon is pretty racist, but it was also pretty funny. And even the people that it, you know, tried to offend thought it was funny. Heck, it made a ton of Muslim jokes. Did I feel offended? No, because I know it's a joke, right? Pigbottom, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Juggling RuneScape and playing Once Human. I need to get into Once Human, Nectar. I still did not get into it. I'm scared to get into it because I'm scared I will be, you know, addicted. Pigbottom, we gotta sort your stuff out later. Did everything arrive? Did everything arrive for you? I thought you said you didn't want to play Once Human. I don't remember if I said that or not. If I did say that, I could have said that. But, you know, I am like, what do you call that? I'm like a balance, you know. Every time I say I won't do this, and then I'll do it. So if I did say that, I guess I changed my mind. I don't know. But I do want to try the game. Recent update for Once Human added special invite codes. Ooh, that's awesome. Well, you know, if you want to hit me up with a special invite code, I'd play the game. I'd play it. Wait, it's free? So what are the special invite codes for then? Right now you can't play with Justin and I unless you get on soon before the server fills. Oh crap, I gotta download the game then. Shit. Crap. Got the mic in, the other stuff coming in today. Alright, gotcha, Pigbottom. Well, let me know when everything has arrived, then we can start doing it. If it's too late, we'll leave it for tomorrow. Because it is already 7 p.m. over here. The servers are all full. They add new servers. Oh, crap. Crap. This is what I get for being indecisive and saying no. And then coming around later and being mildly interested in wanting to try it out. Oh, okay. Well, Nectar. Well. Nectar. Do you have an invite code for me? Maybe ask Justin to send you one because I'm not home at the moment. Alright, gotcha. I'll send him off stream. I'll download the game and I'll send him a message on Discord. When I finish the stream, I mean. No worries, brother. My stream will be Wednesday anyway, I think. Alright, gotcha, Pigbottom. This was an impromptu stream, so... You know, I was like... I got nothing to do. I cycled yesterday, so I don't want to go out cycling today. Pretty hot. What should I do? Guess I can stream. So I streamed. There you go. I'll give you if you're still on later. I should be still on for at least a few more hours. For another 8 hours, damn. I don't think I'll be up by then. But you know, you can send me how long does it take for the invite code to expire? If it doesn't expire after a day, you could send me one and I can enter it when I wake up. Okay, gotcha. All right, I'll ask Justin. I know you're a stream thing, but been trying to reach you on you know where. Okay. Yeah, I've been busy. I barely go on any social media. I've been watching Lex's stream today and Bach Maxima stream yesterday. I think it was yesterday. But yeah, I've been busy and bro, I've said this before, I have no social life, okay? I am the happiest person in the world when I am on my own, alone, chilling and relaxing, you know? That's how I am. That's how I am. No, why would I be angry?
Lex!
Lex! Damn, Lex. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in, raiders. How are you guys doing? I had a heart-to-heart earlier with Lex behind the stream scenes. I will not give out too many details to not embarrass him, but just wanted to let you guys in on that, you know? Just to let you guys know that we go way back. Approximately... How long have I been following you? Approximately since 2022, the 12th month, 14th of the 12th month. I was definitely not reading that off of Twitch or anything, but there you go. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome. Lex, welcome to the stream. And Raiders, welcome on in as well. It's good to see you guys. How was your stream, Lex? I've been watching during the yapping part, but as soon as you pulled out the gameplay, I was like, I'm out of here. I don't want to see none of that. You know? The yapping part was... But gameplay? Really? Hey, you know that's my Achilles heel, right? Come on. Alright, Nectar, have a good one at work. I'll reach out to Justin for the key for Once Human. And yeah, I hope I got the game downloaded by then and we can hop in and play some games. Hopefully. The Water Temple? I have not gone into the Water Temple yet. Wait, have I? I think I have. No, I have not. I just got to become Adult Link. That's where I'm at. I just became Adult Link. So yeah. I was just showing this game off for a little bit and assess. There we go. Oh. So yeah, you're not the only one that has technical difficulties on the stream. Gameplay? Nah. Okay, just for you, Lex. Because you rated. Just for you, alright? Just for you. Lex? I'll show you the routine of exercise that I do when I just wake up. My exercise routine when I just wake up. Here we go. Be prepared. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Waffle House, welcome to the stream as well. I wasn't here to give super ambiguous hints. I failed him. Nice, Waffle House.
It's so Friday, Chinatown. 真夜中の人の身に It's so Friday, Chinatown. 弾けるネオンサイン。肩にぶつかる人外。ウインクを投げる。
By the way, I'm not a weeb.
惑いの一コマ踊り疲れていても朝まで
So that's my exercise routine. Hope you like that. Hope you like Rib Zero. Damn, bro. It's been a while. How are you doing? How are you doing, Rib Zero? Oh crap. I thought I turned that off. What the heck? I thought I turned that off. Oh man, well, there you go. I'm good, bro. What about you? I'm doing good as well, Rip. I'm doing very good. You know, it's hot here, so it sucks, but I'm doing good. But it sucks, but I'm doing good. It's very good. Super Duper Jeff as well. What the heck is going on? Welcome on in, Super Duper Jeff. I'm just using the back scratcher. It has a monkey hand. Scratch my back a little bit because that katana. Did I just say katana? I did. That's proof that I'm not a weeb because I can't even pronounce a word. Let me give you guys some shout outs because there's a lot of you guys in here. A lot of you guys in here. All right, let's see. Let's also head indoors before I get killed by a zombie. Let's head indoors before I get killed by a zombie. Alright, there we go. Okay, let me give you guys some shout outs, alright? Alright, let's see here. Shout out for Lex Diskia. Thank you for the raid once again, Lex. I appreciate that. Failed to send shout out. You are being rate limited by Twitch. Try again in a few seconds. Oh man, that's beautiful, isn't it? Okay, can I do the different one? Shout out Lex Diskia. Does that work? It doesn't. Excellent. Great. Maybe this one. Lex Diskia. Okay, that does not work either. It does not work either. Okay, great. So, we might have a situation here. We might have a situation here. None of the shoutouts are working. Great. So yeah, this is, by the way, also a test stream because I had a lot of audio issues. Mr. Big T Anderson. Damn, bro. It's been a long ass time since I've seen you. How are you doing? How are you doing, Mr. Big T? It has been a freaking long time since I've seen you. I remember when I was watching your streams when you were playing Morrowind on your laptop, I believe. Those were the good days. I was sitting in this room, the same room that I'm in right now. You know, I was sitting here watching your stream during a hot summer day, and I was sitting right there in the corner. Hold on, I don't think you guys can see how messy my room is. This is how a typical streamer room looks like when you're not married and you still live with your parents. Okay, it's not a meme, it's actually true. This is how your room looks like. So there you go. There you go. Why are the shoutouts not working? Oh, it did work. Okay. Somehow it did work. Okay, good, good, good. I was going through some side quests in life. Hey, sometimes we all need to become the side quest hero. Well, I hope you're doing good. And I don't know if you'll get back to Twitch at some point or not. But I do hope so because I did really enjoy watching your streams. Let me give a shout out to Mr. Big T as well. And to Super Duper Jeff as well. There we go. Ooh, who's next? Who's next? Rip, you don't stream. Even if you did stream, Rip, I'm not gonna shout you out. Rip, let's be honest. Come on. Let's be honest. You never... I remember specifically I helped you set up your OBS and everything. And you've never streamed. Oh, Garlic Grove is here as well. Let me give you a shout out as well, Garlic Grove. Yeah, I know. Exactly, Rip. Exactly. Garlic Grove There we go. Garlic Grove as well. Of course, Super Duper Jeff. Of course. Guys, check out Super Duper Jeff. Honestly, in my opinion, very underrated streamer. I know most of us know each other. Like Garlic Grove knows me, knows Lex. Probably knows Rip Zero and Mr. Big T as well. I think maybe not. But I think most of these guys know each other. But I don't think a lot of people that know my stream know about Mr. Big T or Super Duper Jeff. So I recommend both of those streamers. They're awesome. So good to see you though. It's been so long. It has been. Do you remember Rip Zero? I'm just gonna sit back and relax now, you know. Do you remember Rip Zero, the good times when you and who was it? Was it Silver? Redeemed so many freaking workouts and you felt kind of bad, I think, that you did redeem so many workouts. So you turned on the camera in Discord and you were helping me do push-ups while I was doing push-ups. And those were the days. And Mr. Big T was there as well. Oh man, those were the days, man. I always think back to that day. It was awesome. Of course, Super Duper. I honestly really mean that. Sadly, I can't really catch your streams that much because obviously because of different time zones. But when I can be there, when I am able to catch your stream, I always have a good time. It's been okay. I mean, for me, it's been okay. For my parents, it hasn't been that well, obviously because they're sick. But besides that, you know, I'm doing pretty good. Started exercising, stopped drinking soda, drinking more water. I lost a lot of pounds, becoming more fit again. You know, cycling outside every once in a while. What else? I do katana exercises, you saw, as you may have seen earlier. Rip is so much better, is in much better shape from then. Wait, Rip is? I'm actually down about... Damn, Mr. Big T, that is amazing. It's awesome. Yeah, cycling, or maybe you guys call it biking, is a lot of fun. Especially here in Europe, because they have cycling specific areas. They go through the forest and through lakes. Yes, literally through lakes. Stuff like that. So it's a very fun activity. It is also very good for your muscles and for your, you know, cardio. I also want to make some cycling, like record some cycling videos with my GoPro. I got it over here somewhere. There it is. You know, record some cycling videos and show people how the cycling culture looks like here in Belgium. You have a pretty good bike path near your house. You've been doing 6 miles, so when you go out, I think I'm ready to... Yeah, definitely. So the thing about cycling is when I started doing it a few months ago, the first week I was dead. My legs were absolute noodles, okay? Pasta tagliatelle, all right? And after that, I started to feel that I have more balance. My legs feel stronger. Obviously, I have very, 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 very thin legs. And you may think that I'm exaggerating by saying that, but right now my legs are actually quite buff, okay? And they still will look very scrawny and thin to you guys. Here we go. Here we go. See, these are buff at the moment, okay? There is muscle, as you can see. So my leg used to be a lot thinner than this. So there you go. It's genes. I guess it's genes. What else can I say? Some people have very thick legs. I have very thin legs. I remember, I think I've told this before on stream. I remember when I was in high school and my classmate, which was a girl, commented on my legs. She said, "Wow, your legs look so thin. It looks like they might break if I tackle you." I was like, okay, you know. But it makes sense. I mean, when I look at my legs and compare it to other people's legs, they're twigs. Also, Mrs. Super Duper's mom is going to be bringing a katana set from Japan when she moves back here. That's awesome. And yes, that was a real katana, Ilioster, to answer your previous question. So thank you once again, Lex, for the raid, if you're still here. I appreciate that. Let's also leave this game and do something else. I just wanted to show this game to you guys. I recommend this game in the sense it's similar to Terraria in a lot of ways, but in a lot of ways also different from Terraria. It's a great game. I recommend it. She bought them at the flea market there, so I'm hoping they're decent. They probably will be. Surprisingly enough, Super Duper Jeff, from my knowledge, going to flea markets and actual stores and ordering online, usually flea markets have either gems for sale for very cheap or trash for sale for very cheap. So it depends on if you have a keen eye or not. For example, let me show you. So I got both of these from a flea market, right? They're like, I don't know what they're called. Tongs I get to pick up sugar and put into a coffee or into tea. And this one is a very cheap one. You can tell the material is very cheap, right? There's no engraving on the inside to tell you what the quality is of the metal. And this one also came from a flea market. And this one is a lot sturdier and a lot more rugged. And as you can see on the inside, there is an engraving. And it says that it's 18 out of 10. 18 out of 10 stainless steel. This one feels very light. This one feels very heavy. They're both from the same flea market and they both were at the same price. So there you go. That's the first proof that I got that I could grab right from on top of the desk next to me. Tongs, yeah. Tongs? 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 Well, you know. Alright, Rip. Alright, hold on. I'll check it out. She bought them. Yeah, so yeah, depends. If you have a keen eye, you can pick up some pretty amazing stuff for very, very cheap. Which is why I like flea markets. Like 5,000 yen or something like that. Damn, that is very cheap. The first one looks like thongs you use for a hookah calls. It does. It's true. Yeah, that's true. Big bottom. But it came with a set. It's actually for sugar. But it does look like that. IT out of 10 is pretty good. Yeah, it is pretty good. I think it's a higher ratio of corrosion resistance to iron, I believe, right? A higher ratio of corrosion resistance to sturdiness. So it's a bit more flexible. It's a bit more flexible, but so it's not as sturdy, but it's more corrosion resistant. There is a mixture where it's more sturdy and less corrosion resistant. I believe that specific measurement is usually used for knives, the thick ones, like the hunting knives. But yeah, this is the katana. I'll check your message in a second, Rip. This is the katana. There you go. Some nice katana ASMR for you guys. Alright, let me check your message. DMs on Twitch or Discord? Yes, exactly, Super Duper Jeff. Thank you for double checking that. I appreciate it. Man, Discord really, Rip Zero? Do I have to launch Discord? Man, you've got to be kidding me. Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm launching it right now. Is that your face? What the heck, Rip? You know who you remind me of right now? You remind me of the guy from that game that you showed me. The Metal Gear Rising guy. Do you remember that guy? That's what you look like from the back at least. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. Damn, bro. That's awesome. Heck yeah. Bro, whenever I see people that have like very thick calves, I am so jealous because I can never get there because of my genes. I've worked out so hard in the gym when I was like 26, 25. I worked out so hard on my legs and nothing ever changed. You know, I got my thighs got bigger, but my calves never got bigger. It was always the same. Like my back, everything. Like you can tell from my neck that I worked a lot on my back. Do you see this bulge here? This is because I worked a lot on my neck when I was in the gym. You see that? A lot of muscle here, a lot of back and neck muscle. So I really hate that I can't increase the size of my calves. Not for looks, I just want to be more stable on my feet. I have very bad balance. That's awesome, Rib. Heck yeah. I'm glad to hear from you again, honestly, both you and Mr. Big T. Mine barely exists, don't worry. Raiden or the Senator? Obviously Raiden. I mean, come on, you got the hair. He's got the hair, he's got the, you know, he's got the look, the same look basically. The same hair color, the same hairstyle. So yeah, Raiden, not the Senator. If anyone would be more resemblant to the Senator, I'd say it would be Mr. Big T Anderson. Mr. Big T Anderson would probably be the closest one to the Senator. That, Mr. Big T is a big guy. A big guy that can absolutely destroy buildings. Like a fantasy dwarf, not too tall and stout. Hey, that's the best of both worlds, to be completely honest. I don't really like being very tall, personally. A lot of people see being tall as being more attractive, but I think being very tall has a lot of negatives as well. You know, clothing-wise, being able to enter the door-wise, standing out-wise, a lot of stuff, really. I have a friend that is very, very tall, and he always has a lot of issues with finding the correct shoe sizes. Bro, we're in a call and we're like, holy, he's streaming. Really? What the heck? Why do I never get invited to these calls, man? Why do I never get invited? I thought both of you guys were dead, and apparently you guys thought that I was dead. So we all were thinking that we were dead. That's weird. I'll probably join when I'm not streaming, you know. Also, like a tree, it's easier to tell. Yeah, true. Super duper true. Personally, I don't really like going in a call while streaming because it makes things more chaotic. And also, I pay a lot of attention to audio control. I want the audio to be pleasing to the viewers, right? And I don't really have a lot of control of other people's microphones and audio, right? So that's something that I do take in, you know, think about when I'm getting into a call on stream. But yeah, usually I don't really like doing it, but sometimes I do. They can be streaming with the stuff we're normally on about, especially you, Rip. At least Mr. Big T, you know, he knows how to control himself. But you're just like a loose cannon, Rip Zero. Like, it's weird. Usually it's the other way around, right? No offense to any of my American friends, but usually you guys are the ones that don't have a filter. But in this case, Rip Zero, who happens to be English, is the one without a filter, or limiter, I should say. And very particular about it all. Do you mean about the voice call, or about, you know, the other stuff? I think probably about the voice call, right? Discord calls, yes, exactly, super duper. So when I started the stream, I'll show you guys what my setup is like to give you an understanding, okay? Like if I go to Yeah, I keep popping up and waving hello. I'm still setting my stuff up. It's still, you know, not as polished as I want it to be. But, you know, I wanted to stream and test it out. Okay, so this is my audio setup, okay? I'm using a Go XLR and I am using Wavelink. How I have it set up is I have Wavelink routed through the system of Go XLR. So I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 sliders that I can control. And the way that I've set it up is I've muted the music that goes through the Wavelink. Over here, the music on the stream end is muted. And I've put it on a separate channel in OBS. This is very confusing, but I think some of you guys might get it. The reason why I did that is so that I can play copyrighted music and have it not be sent to the VOD while still being able to play normal music through this channel. So it's all very confusing and you get a headache after a while, but if you do it right, you can set it up so you can play anything you want without too much of a problem. So that's why, for example, I can lower the music and make it higher on a physical slider. Welcome back, Big Bottom. Yeah, super duper. That's the hardest part. Vetting people who are on stream, because you don't want to be offensive, but at the same time, you don't want to get banned or compromise your platform. So you're like, what do I do, right? What do I do? And the best part to go about it is to not put yourself in that position in the first place, right? And that's exactly what I've been trying to do. At least you've been active streaming, super duper. I have not, so at least you got that going. I don't have an Elgato mic, but I use Voicemeeter to do the same. Voicemeeter is very good. The only problem is that Voicemeeter is even more confusing because that's what I used before I got an Elgato mic. I'm actually not using an Elgato mic. I'm using the Stream Deck with the dials that comes with the Elgato mic software. I do have the Elgato mic sitting around here as a backup mic. I think this is the best USB mic you can get. In my opinion, in my honest and humble opinion, okay? And trust me, I am humble. This is the best USB mic that you can get in my opinion. Simply because you get this. Because you get this with it. And this allows you to control your game music independently from your music, independently from your browser sound, independently from your Discord, independently from your computer. It's just amazing. That's why I always recommend people, if they want a good USB mic, to get this one. And it also sounds very good, you know. No, it's the Elgato mic. I'm not sponsored, by the way, but they probably should. Elgato mic. Elgato Wave 3, I think it's called. I still keep it as a backup. I still keep it as a backup mic. Setup kept taking his settings and he would have audio issues. That's what happened to me today, super duper. I updated my Wavelink software and there seems to be a bug with the recent software that doesn't allow the game audio sound to work. So I unupdated and that messed with all my settings and I had to do everything all over again. So just to show you guys, probably should drink some water. I have a SteelSeries headset, Rib Zero. That's the one I'm using. A SteelSeries headset. Maybe you can see it a lot better this way. There you go. SteelSeries headset. Yeah, exactly, super duper Jeff. I updated it specifically for StreamerBot and I found out that there was a bug, so I downgraded it and I had to do everything all over again. Yeah. To be honest, Rip Zero, this is the best headset I've ever bought. It was very expensive, but I love it. The reason why is because it comes with 2 batteries. One is inside of the dock charging right now, and if this one goes empty, I can just switch them. And then the other one charges and I keep using this one. This is why I love this headset. I wish more headsets had this feature. And also because I can connect it directly to my Go XLR, so I can hear what you guys are hearing. I did disable Wavelink integration, but I've noticed that there is a even bigger bug inside of the update itself, at least on my end. It, like the audio, let me show you. So the audio over here, the game audio did not work. I have currently on low latency, so you know, low latency. But this did not work. I launched all my games, none of my games worked, and I went in here to change the audio for the games to another channel. I put them to for example, Steam, right? I put it on system and it worked on system, but it did not work on game. It worked on browser, it did not work on game. It worked on music, but did not work on game. So this channel has an issue in the update, at least for me. Maybe it's different for you. Maybe it's because I updated it directly from the software itself. So that's the issue that I had. I'm not really that good at tech issues, but I appreciate that, Big Bottom. I really enjoy figuring out how to solve a tech issue. It's like, usually when I have a tech issue, people get mad. When I have a tech issue, I go like this, right? Interesting. I wonder if this changes something. I wonder if doing this will make it work. That's how I am. I'm intrigued with tech issues. I always find it fascinating how easily it can be solved and easily it gets overlooked. I dropped one of my flex pics and pictures in Discord. All right, let me check it out. Let me hide this so I don't accidentally show you to the entire world. Yes, I consider my stream to be the entire world. Yep. Yes, I do. I closed Discord, of course I did. I always close Discord instinctively. You know? I always close Discord instinctively. Let's see here. Nah, bro, you're the best. You helped me a million. Of course, bro. I told you. No matter which problem you have, just let me know. And if I have time, I will definitely help you out. We have fun discovering together. Yeah, we have a lot of fun. Like me and Pigbottom, whenever we want to set stuff up for either his stream or my stream, we always have a lot of fun while trying to figure out the issues. You know, we don't get stressed or anything like that. We just joke around. You know, he shows me some videos, plays some music, makes some jokes while trying to figure out the issue. We always have a blast. I mean, you have a worldwide viewership. That's true. That's true, Super Duper Jeff. I wonder if is the best way to solve tech issues though. It is Super Duper Jeff. I wonder if it's probably like if you go on an interview for a job at a tech industry, if you say I love problem solving, you're hired. You are hired. Problem solving is like the #1 desired profile that they look for in someone in the tech industry. I have a friend who calls me the world famous streamer Super Duper Jeff. Nice. Isn't the world also a meme from JoJo? I'm trying to figure out. Oh, it's on pictures. There it is. Damn, Mr. Big T. Man. I got such huge nostalgia just from looking at you, Mr. Big T. Like, I'm not even joking. Probably because I connect you to Morrowind. Because that's how I found you. I found your stream while you were streaming Morrowind, and maybe like my brain links your face to Morrowind, which is an amazing thing, by the way. Anyone that gets linked to Morrowind, that's a huge compliment for them. And when I saw you, I got nostalgic. I don't know why. Probably because I link it with Morrowind. There always are some amazing huge guns. That looks awesome. I can show it to the stream if you want to, but you know, probably don't. Did you find everyone through Morrowind? A lot of people. Super duper Jeff. A lot of people. I found a lot of people through Morrowind. That's one of my favorite games. What can I say? Like, check this out, okay? If you want to know how much I like Morrowind, here you go. It's always installed on every computer that I have. It's installed on my laptop over there, installed on this computer, installed on a computer that I couldn't bring with me that's back in Morocco. I like Morrowind so much that I got it on Steam as well. Pigbottom, thank you very much for that subscription. And I see that it cut out your name a little bit. I should change that. Remember when we were doing that for you yesterday or 2 days before? Like trying to make sure that if the name is too long, it fits on the alert. Yeah, I have to do that as well. Holy freaking heck! Thank you very much for all those subscriptions, Pigbottom. I appreciate that. What the heck? Thank you. That's a lot of people in there that I haven't seen in a while. I think so, Super Duper Jeff. I think that's when I followed you as well. I still did not set up a alert for when someone does a gift bomb. I need to do that. We was having fun making into a guessing game, right? It's like we're playing one of those board games. What's it called? Like Scramble? I think it's called Scramble. Thank you very much for all those gift subs, Pigbottom. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Heck yeah, Bach Maxima. Now you don't get no ads no more. Scrabble? Is it Scrabble? I thought it was called Scramble. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I have Morrowind. I don't have it installed on Steam, but I own it on Steam. Right, if I go over here. Morrowind. There we go. I have it on Steam. I have only 402 hours. I thought I would have more. On GOG, how many hours do I have? 20 hours. I thought I would have more. Well, there you go. Alright. Enjoy your lunch, Super Duper Jeff. I probably should cook something later as well. So yeah, about the Stream Deck. That's what I was going to... That's what I was going to explain. So you see, I've got all kinds of music downloaded and set here on my Stream Deck, right? If I want to play music, for example, now this is playing Skyrim Tavern music. I tap it on the Stream Deck and it stops playing, right? The way that I set it up is when the music is not copyrighted, I send it through my GoXLR. When the music is copyrighted, I send it through my Wavelink. And that way it gets filtered out of the VOD. For example, this song is copyrighted, right? Let's pick a copyrighted song like for example this one, Freed from Desire, I think it's called, right? Freed from, yeah, let's play this one. And if you can see here, it plays in the music, right? You guys can still hear it, but it's muted for the VOD, as you can see. I can make it louder, decrease and increase the volume. That's how she said fame, talking about me. That's how I have it set up, so I can play copyrighted music on stream and not worry about getting banned for it. The music that's not copyrighted, I just play through the GoXLR. Like this, for example. Which, by the way... Oh, that's music. speaking of Lord of the Rings, I almost got the entire trilogy from a thrift store. I think I have. Hold on, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Let's see here. Okay. I found these guys. Let's remove this and do this. Fellowship of the Ring Special Edition. Look at this. Oh yeah, one of the discs is inside my DVD player right now. And I found Turn of the King. The only one I still need is the Two Towers. This one also. This one even comes with the book and everything. Look at this. Look at this. Man. Best movie ever made. This and Apocalypto. Freaking love Apocalypto as well. Guess how much I got this for? $150. $150 is a great deal in my opinion. An amazing deal for 3 hours of content, more than 3 hours, because it has a bonus stuff as well. Thank you very much for all those gift subs once again, Big Bottom. That's awesome. That's amazing. Yeah, garlic is amazing. Indeed, best vegetable around. Alright, so what are we going to do next? I was thinking to play a little bit of Tetris, but I think I want to show you guys how much I freaked on this game. How much of a nerd I am playing Morrowind. This is my save game from 2014, which is like how many years ago now? I can't do math, so 24 now, so 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I played this game. My favorite game of all time. Excited for my new stuff to come in. I'm looking at my phone like a puppy, looking out the window. Heck yeah, bro. We're gonna set it up just the same way that I got it set up. With the Go XLR and the MV7 mic and your Stream Deck. It's gonna be amazing. The Go XLR is awesome. Like, check this out. By the way, guys, you did not get a message on Discord. That was just me displaying the capabilities of the Go XLR. Alright? Everyone that's watching, if you thought you got suddenly popular and you got many messages on Discord, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but that's just me. Yeah, you can do stuff like that, right? 10 years now. Yeah, 10 years. Let's look at the save game. Look at this. Go to the oldest save game. 9/7/2014. Do you see that? Fame will make you think you're famous. Watch out now. That's true. So yeah, this save game's from 2014. And the earliest, or the latest one that I've been playing, obviously, is from this year. Lex, thank you very much for the raid once again. Thank you for being here as long as you have been. Hopefully I will catch your next stream. Have a great rest of your day, and goodbye, my friend. Goodbye. Let's talk more about those conspiracy theories on your stream next time you're live, because I do love talking about those. Have a great one, Lex. I appreciate you. Let's go to my latest save.
I
Yeah,
must say,
same,
I
Lex.
find you most
Same here.
interesting right now. Please go ahead.
Okay, there we go. Put me in that corner. I don't know why it keeps showing my taskbar. I do not know why that happens. Have a good one, Lex. Goodbye. Take care. See you later. Bye, Lex. Bye, Lex. Bye. And Ash, if you happen to be watching as well. Bye. I don't think the game is dark for you guys, right? Because I did record videos playing this game. So yeah, this is my character. I'm completely decked out. Look at me. Obviously, back when I was playing this game, I still had hair. So my character also still has hair. I think I need to lower the audio. What? Why does that not do anything? That's weird. Okay. So anyway, I'll show you guys my house. I'm also very fast. Look. I'm very fast. I even get stuck. That's how fast I am. Okay, so let me go to my house to show you guys around in my house in Morrowind. I got tons of stuff. Look at all the drugs that I got on my desk here. All the legendary rings I got here. All the special weapons and the skeleton key and daggers and money. This is my bed with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pillows. I got like a Daedric Tanto under my pillow. Just in case someone breaks in, I can stab them in the heart before they try and kill me. You know? And that was pretty dark, but... And here I got more of my special enchanted legendary items that I found on my journey. Let me show you the map. How much of the map I have explored. Look at that, bro. Explored almost everything. So I got some empty spots, some bald spots there, but we'll get there eventually. This character has been years in the making. Years. I'm either Khajiit or Orc in your runs. I'm always Imperial. I always try to pick a race that is, you know, closest to how I look like in terms of my skin color. So I think Imperial are probably the most brown and not too dark race, I guess. That's why I always pick Imperial. I always try to play like I am the person in the game, you know, role-playing. And I got my favorite weapons here. I think the music is just too loud. There we go. Yes, a lot better. I love the music, but this game is bugged and for some reason the music is way louder than it should be. Here are one of my favorite weapons, you know, True Flame. These are legendary endgame weapons, by the way. Hope's Fire, Mace of Avar Stonesinger. Rare got like 116 raw ebony, 113 raw glass. Bro, I've been collecting. I have been collecting like a crazy person. Here you have like Golden Saint, all captured in the Grand Soul Gem. And this is nothing, okay? This is just my bedroom. Got more alcohol over there if I want to get drunk. It's not dark at all so far. Okay. Look how much freaking alcohol. I even got, bro, I got you. Oh man, that was weird. I got your back, Pig Bottom. I got a nice water pipe here. Got a nice hookah pipe. Wanna, you know, have some good skooma on this pipe? Look at all the collection down here. All the weapons I have. Just insane collection. Look at this. Bro, all the ebony armors, all the freaking enchanted weapons, glass, ice shield, boots of flying, Dwemer boots of flying, tower shield, Daedric tower shield, and all the book collections I got. Bro, I've been grinding on this game since 2014. And this is still nothing. Okay, let's go down here. Here I got more of the rare weapons. I forgot her. Hold on. I forgot one area. I skipped over an area. I do not have my freaking belt with me. Shut up, Wolftongue. Shut up. You're the nerd. Should probably change category. But who cares? Let me do that real quick. Shut up, Wolftongue. Shut up. Okay? Shut up. You're the nerd. I'm just a normal person that is terminally online. All right? Morrowind. There we go. There we go. Okay, so anyway, how do I get back to my room? Probably just recall again. There we go. So anyway, across from my room, there's another room with a lot of shit. And by shit, I mean good shit. I'm freaking so, I can jump so high that I can just jump from my room to this room. Check this out, check this out. All right, let me try. Almost made it. Hold on, I can still do it. Look at this! I can freaking climb! That's how high I can jump. This game is amazing, man. Cracks me up every single time. We got the Daedric Crescent over here. Hold on.
Daedric.
That's the wrong voice.
The Daedric Crescent.
And I got the bipolar, which I guess you could say that's what I am when I'm streaming. I'm not bipolar, I promise. Ice Blade of the Monarch, all the freaking legendary weapons here. Legendary armors. If you don't want to get spoiled by me, too bad. You already got spoiled by basically all the best weapons of the game. This looks like just a big mess that needs cleaning up to me. It does. But you know, this big mess is like a representation of my adventure. Every time I look at this mess, I'm like, man, I've wasted way too much time of my life playing this game. I freaking leveled up by falling. I'm level 47, by the way. Let's go to one of the lower areas. Let's go to my private dungeon. Go to my private dungeon down here. How are you doing, Wolftongue, by the way? How are you doing? Man, it's so dark. Do I have a torch? I don't. It's darker for me than it is for you guys, so at least that's good. Got more books over here. Got tons of scrolls over here that I've collected throughout my travels. More books over here. More scrolls over here. Just piles and piles of them. More books over here. And when you go down into the deep, the depth of the dungeon, the deep dark corners, there's a dead person here. More scrolls over here, more potions, a bucket full of potions, literally, because there's a bucket full of potions. Get it? And there's a dead person here. So funny thing about this game, every inventory in this game has a limit. There's a limit to how many potions or items you can put in any inventory. But a dead body can hold an infinite amount of items. That's why when I played this game and I made this house and I found this dead body in my dungeon, I said, you know what? This is a great idea. I'll just use this body as an inventory, as a chest. So when I go inside of this body, when I open this body rather, look at all the shit I got in there. All the alchemical ingredients that you can dream of. 22 frost salts. 182 rat meat. 122 marshmallow. 88 wickweed. 56 diamonds. 108 Daedra hearts. Just an insane collection. Just chilling here. And also dressed up the dead body so my inventory looks a lot cooler, right? My chest looks a lot nicer. You gotta decorate your chest, right? That's what I did. I gave the dead body some nice clothes. So my chest looks, you know, a lot more pleasing to the eye. No, you had fun. No one needs to enjoy life at times to do better when they need to. Yeah, that's true, Mr. Big T. I had a lot of fun playing this game. That's why every time I hear about Morrowind, or I hear the word Morrowind, I get this nostalgic feeling, you know. The experience that I have had playing this game has been like no other. That's why it's one of my favorite games of all time. And when I go outside, it's probably storming. Oh, it's actually pretty clear. It's kind of misty, but at least it's not storming. I got some Dwemer guards here guarding my gigantic mushroom tower. Do I have a levitation? Can I cast levitation? I think my magicka is very bad on this character. I think I have a levitation item. I don't think I'm carrying it right now. Pretty sure I can't cast levitate. My skill's too low. Yeah, look at that, 0. Let's just go back. Are you kidding me? No magic? Okay, I do have magic scroll. I have a magic potion. Levitate. I have a levitate potion. I forgot. Okay. In this game, you can fly, guys. You can fly in this game. It's a weird way of flying, but you can. I even got items. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, I got some items at the roof of my tower. Got some darts over here. Thought I had more stuff. Maybe I reorganized my items. I probably did. I had like pieces of armors lying on top of these mushroom caps. Probably reorganized my inventory at some point. But anyway, there you go. I did a lot of shit in this game. And this game is amazing. The amount of freedom this game allows is epic. Epic. Absolutely epic. And I wish more games allowed you to do this stuff. Just walk around, or fly around rather, a little bit. And kill some of these enemies. Show you guys how strong I am. There you go. Oh, cliff racer. Oh no, whatever will I do? A cliff racer. A cliff. There we go. There we go. And look how fast I swim. Okay, that's not swimming. Give me that. Kill the slaughterfish. Kill the mud crab. Give me that. Kill this flying. You know what? Let me use my bow. I got a Daedric bow. Where is it? I thought I had a Daedric bow. Oh yeah, it's because crap. Now I'm blind. Okay. I gotta cast resist cursed magicka. And to do that I need more magicka. More magicka. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, and now I can wear the boots without getting blinded. There we go. Okay, so my bow should be over here. There it is. Okay, I got a Daedric bow. Which is probably the best bow in the game. Look at this. One shot kill, bro. One shot kill. Give me that. So anyway, that's how I've been playing the game, because now I'm OP. I'm just exploring, having fun, discovering new locations. Look how fast I am, bro. Yeah, there you go. It's a new save. I bragged about my character on stream. Oh, I bragged. This is how old the game is. You can't hold backspace. You have to keep pressing it. I bragged on stream. There we go. Okay, I can't type. So yeah, that's the game. One of my favorite games of all time. I bragged on stream. That way, when I launch the game, maybe 4 or 5 years from now, maybe a week from now, I'll remember the save game. I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that stream. So anyway, you know what we'll do now? We will play some Tetris. I think I've gotten better at this game. I bragged on stream, bro. I did do that. Let's play some Tetris. All right. I gotta bring back the gambling shit for my stream, so you guys can gamble if I lose or win with like the overlays and stuff. I enjoy doing that. To bring that back. All right, let's increase the game music because this one is not as loud. Tetris or Tetris? No, Tetris. Is it Tetris? Tetris. My bad. Tetris. I was thinking about something else while saying Tetris. My bad. You said Tetris before you took a drink? Yeah. I was thinking about something else while trying to say Tetris. My bad. My bad. A Freudian slip. You know? A Freudian slip, as they call it. Let's see how good I am this time. Last stream, I wasn't doing that well. So let's see how good I am this time. Alright, here we go, guys. I always misclick with my controller. I really think it's my controller's fault.
Come follow me. I'll show you the side of the world, the places that you've never seen. Come follow me.
Why the heck would I say Tetris? That's weird.
Come follow me. I'll show you the side of yourself, the person that you've always been, but never dreamed.
I will do a PvP battle after this. I'm just warming up now. I'll play against other people. Okay, there we go. Yeah. You gotta concentrate real hard to do this. At least I do. Otherwise, I can't do it. Oh crap, see? Made a mistake there. I know this is probably something Lex would have wanted to see, but... Oh man. Too bad he had to leave, right? Too bad. Bro, every single time I click, but it doesn't register. Always at the crucial moment. I'm not gonna lose this. Bro, you've got to be kidding me. Come on. I will not let it end like this. Alright? I will not let it end like this. No! Yes. I think I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Okay, let's do PvP now. Let's do PvP. Also, I should change the category. Let me do that right now. Let's change the category to Tetris. I mean Tetris. Why do I keep saying Tetris every single time? Tetris effect. There we go. Wait, what? I think I chose another language. Did I? Oh, okay. I thought I did. Accidentally. Okay, here we go. Let's do PvP Tetris. PvP it is. Multiplayer. Here we go. I am ready. Ranked match. Connect. No, not connect. Battle. Zone battle. Here we go. Let's see how good I've become. Or did I get worse? Alright, waiting for player. Might as well drink while waiting now. I've been trying to drink a lot of water, you know, trying to stay away from the sodies because I haven't really been feeling that great because I've been drinking a lot of soda. Ever since I started drinking water, more water again, and cycling, I've been feeling a lot better. Like even my teeth, they feel stronger. It's very weird. When you drink a lot of soda every day, you feel like your teeth are weak, like they are moving a little bit, you know. But when you only drink water for a while, your teeth become very sturdy, or at least that's what it feels like to me. Which probably comes to no surprise to everyone. That sugar destroys your teeth. Here we go. I'm gonna keep that one. There we go. Did you check Garlic Grove? if the seltzer you're drinking has any added sugars or anything like that, or added minerals that might damage your teeth, because some of them do. I did not know that. I only learned about that recently. I've been drinking a lot of sparkling water as well. I don't think we have... What the... Did the guy just kill himself? Okay. Let me show you the one that I drink. This is the one that I drink. It's like with I don't know what this is called. I'll show you. Hold on. Let me first finish this battle. I'll show you. Has like, I think it's like orange, but it's the red version. You know, what is that called in English? In Dutch, it's called bloedsinaasappel. Basically blood or... Is it blood orange? Because that's what it's called in Dutch. Blood oranges. It's similar to Perrier. Yeah, it's similar. Yeah, blood orange. That's a thing, right? That's a thing? Okay, yeah, it's blood orange. I got one... Bro, he's killing me. Okay, I gotta pay attention. I got one with blood orange and one with... what is the other thing? The one with lemon juice. Lemon taste, I mean. Lemon aroma, rather. I've been drinking those a lot. Crap. Yeah. Bro, he's killing me. No. No, my goodness. Oh my. Okay, this is now 1-1. Okay, he lost once, I lost once. Let's do this. Let's freaking absolutely destroy him. Let's freaking absolutely. You know, I'm not crazy. You are. All right, here we go. Here we go. Absolute focus. You gotta be kidding me. How did I miss that drop? Keep making mistakes when I panic. And I panic very easily in games. So I don't like PvP. It's true though. What can I say? Bro, I'm dead. I'm dead. No, if I didn't miss that, I would have saved myself. Okay, next battle, I'm gonna get it. Next battle, I'm gonna get it. All right. Next battle, I'm gonna get it. This guy beat me, and his name is Drug Abuse ASMR. Can you believe it? I got beaten by someone called Drug Abuse ASMR. Can you believe this? This is absolutely. This is. Oh man, I gotta swing my sword to vent my anger a little bit. Hold on. Gotta vent my anger a bit by swinging my sword. All right, there we go. All right, next battle is gonna be different. It's gonna be different. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This time I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. All right, waiting for player, which gives me enough time to put these masterpieces away. Alright, here we go. Why is everyone such a high tier? I'm only tier 3. They're like tier 9, tier 20, tier 50. I don't even know what the maximum tier is in this game. But no better way to train my skills than to test my skills against someone that is more skilled. Always keep the long boys. At least one of them. Oh, crap. Shit. Bro, you've got to be kidding me. How are they so good? How are they so good? Oh, okay, I can do it. I can do it. The skill gap is too big. But I can do it. There we go. No! Crap. That mistake is gonna cost me. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Bro, I tried my best. I made one. You make one mistake and you're out. You make one mistake and you're out. Against these tier 9 players. Let's do some more. I need to get better at this. I need to perform at the Olympics. I know. I feel like this game will be at the Olympics, you know? And I should be there to play at the Olympics to represent either Belgium or Morocco, you know? Either one of them. So let's do this. Let's get better at this game. So I can stream from the Olympics. That would be pretty cool though if that happened. The good thing about this game is once you get used to how to play it, you like zone out, right? And you're like just going with the flow. It's very strange to explain it. But it's a good feeling. Here we go, tier 2 from the USA. Finally, someone that is actually at my level. Here we go. Watch me lose again. No, I think I got this. I think I got this. There we go. Oh man, bro. Every single time I make these mistakes, it costs me my game. Oh man. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I freaking lost again. Oh man. I'm cooked at this game. Really, I'm cooked. I could have used the freaking zone thing. I didn't even pay attention to that. Okay. I need to get to that place so I can remove it. It's hard to do it. No! I screwed myself over. I screwed myself over again. The last second. It's too much to pay attention to. It's not. It's definitely, at least to me, it's not easy. Alright, let's do another one. But it's fun, you know. It is fun. So did you check your the website? Pig Bottom, did it tell you the estimated time arrival for the rest of your products? Yeah, it is very fun. I think the most fun about Tetris is like once you lose, you feel like you want to play again, you know? Yeah, they do get vicious. They do get vicious. It's coming today. Nice. Like, very few games make me feel like I want to play more when I lose. When I lose in a game, I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore, right? When Tetris, it's like, yeah, sure, let's do another round. Why not? Something about it. It's very addictive. I also make a lot of mistakes. I honestly think it's because of my controller. I honestly think that. I might have said it as a joke before, but I think it's true. Feels good when you're able to remove the blocks. Maybe that's what's so fun about it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right about that. It is pretty straightforward. How did I win? What the heck? That's, I mean, woohoo! That's what I meant. Let's try and win another time. Imagine being surprised that you won. Oh man, that's funny. Like, what the heck? Why did I win? Expecting to lose. Shit. They're turning vicious now. Like, how did I lose? Unacceptable. 20 years of Tetrising and I lose to a noob? Okay, there we go. There we go. Here we go. Crap. Oh no. No! I died. They tried to play it too fast and screw themselves. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think you're right. I think they tried to play very fast and then, you know, gather up a lot of blocks in order to KO me. But I was just being a little bit too consistent and thwarted their plans. As you can see, because this time I lost. When I make a mistake like that, it's just game over, you know? I bet a lot of the pro players of this game probably abandon the game when they make a mistake. I can imagine that. Although I'm not entirely sure if that's what they do, but I can imagine it. I also waste too much time with the blocks that I have. Yeah, I killed myself again. Oh man. Well, all right, let's see here. I only won half of a round. I didn't even win an entire round. Let's do a normal one. Normal one. I think it's Effect. Effect is the one that I enjoy a lot. This one. This one is awesome. I like this. Zone Marathon. And then I go for the last one. This one. Speed level 1. It starts very slow and then it gets faster and faster and faster until it becomes insanely fast.
Come follow me. I'll show you the side of the world, the places that you'll never see. Come follow me. Come follow me. I'll show you the side of yourself, the person that you've always been, but never do.
This is more like the training chill mode of the game, I guess. Get better at the game, you know? Bro. Sometimes I am too fast with turning the blocks and I screw myself over. Okay, let's just fill this up. There we go. At least when you're playing single player, you can correct your mistakes because you're not fighting against someone. As you can see. And I just freaking I jinxed myself. I just jinxed myself. Well, I think the test stream has been pretty good, right? I was gonna do a short stream. I don't know how many hours have I been streaming. I have no clue. Let's just exit out of this game. See maybe if we can play another game. For a bit. You know, for a bit. Or maybe go off already. See who's live. Maybe raid someone. 3 hours? Damn, it feels a lot longer than that. Appreciate the feedback, Pigbottom. What else can we do? I've played a bit of Enshrouded off stream as well. I appreciate that, big bottom. I always mistakenly kind of say big bottom. Heck yeah, W. It's gonna be W when your stuff arrives as well. Huge W. Oh yeah, Gothic. I've not played this game in a long time. I've watched Stark play this game on his stream yesterday. Kind of want to play this a little bit. I don't remember where I was or what I was doing. But let's jump in. I think the save game's from 2 years ago. Let's change the title. Or I mean the category, rather. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah. There we go. The game launched or what happened? This game is always buggy. Well, I don't see anything happening, even though the play button is grayed out. Ghost game, yeah, it's definitely ghosting me. Hey Faye, I've been lurking a while, but I'm leaving the office now. If you're still on, when I get home, I'll throw you up. I appreciate that, Super Duper Jeff. I don't think I'll be streaming that long, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much for being here, for lurking this long. I really do appreciate that. And hopefully I can catch your stream when you're live. Have a great rest of your day and take care. And see you later. Or wait, and see you later, Super Duper Jeff. Appreciate you. And now I'm small again. I don't know what's going on with this game. Let me check. Thank you, Super Duper Jeff. I don't even see it in the list on the task manager. I don't know what's going on with this game. That's crazy. Yeah, it's just grayed out. It is indeed a ghost game, I guess. Does this do anything if I close it? If I exit? Nothing? Okay. I guess. Well, guess we'll choose one of these or just raid. I'm not sure. And I freaking love the Skyrim in music that's playing right now. So good. You need a certain type of gaming glasses to see the game on PC to be able to play it. Was in latest update. Probably. This guy, oh, I love this guy. I played this one, the newer one, the newest one. I didn't like the story as much, but the game is great. Well, let's jump into it. I haven't played it since April 19th. Let's jump into it. Mr. Big T. I don't know if you've played this one. This guy is 7. But this guy, I think this guy is probably my favorite tactic JRPG. Right? Tactical JRPG. You stopped at 4. I think my favorite is still 1. La Pucelle. I've seen La Pucelle. I've not played it. But this one is... The gameplay is good. I think 5 is the best, mechanically speaking. But the story-wise, I think the first one is the best. I don't even remember what I was doing. I think I was leveling up my character times infinity. My favorite thing about this Gaia is the item world. I think I was doing some crazy shit in the item world. I was leveling up this, I think, dimensional bag. So in this game, to explain to you guys that have not played this game, this Gaia is basically a game where you play as a demon in the demon world. Why is the game audio so low? And in this game, you can have, obviously you can find items, right? Or have items. And you can go inside the world of the item. And when you go inside of the world of the item, you meet enemies. And the more enemies you kill, the stronger your item becomes. But that item can also have a special abilities or skills or stats called innocence. And you can find them inside of the item world as well. And if you kill those, they give you special huge boosts to your item. It's a crazy game, basically. Thank you very much for that subscription, Mr. Big T. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's a crazy game. I really enjoy the series. I wish it was more popular. So my favorite games of the past are Monster Hunter, Disgaea, Phantasy Star. I've never played any Metal Gear Solid games, so I want to get into that. What else? Welcome back. Well, you got back from the ads after subscribing? Damn. Well, welcome back. I was just saying, Disgaea is one of my favorite games from the past. Alongside Monster Hunter, I had Disgaea, I had Phantasy Star, I think Patapon. I don't know if you know Patapon. Amazing game too. And it's weird that out of all those 4 games, only one got very popular, which is Monster Hunter. I wish Disgaea also became very popular. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. This game is crazy. Let's go inside of the Dimensional Bags item world. It's one of those things, yep. Oh yeah, this character, bro. I have leveled this character up insanely. You can probably guess why I leveled this character up opposed to other characters. Right? You can probably guess why. But anyway, let's not get into that. Alright? So look at this. Look at that attack. Look at that defense. And this is, by the way, nothing compared to what other people have. Look at that level. 4,583. So basically, this character, I've upgraded the move so high, she can move throughout the entire battlefield. I also gave her an ability. She uses a spear. So if she attacks someone, for example, if I attack this girl here, Tasha, both of the 2 enemies that are behind her also get attacked because it's a spear, right? It pierces them all. Check this out. Let me first... Look at that. All 3 are dead. Disgaea 101, Prinnies explode. Everyone is at least 100 years old. Ball is always a pain, and endgame means you need to learn algebra to figure out how much damage you did. Yes, exactly. I could not have put it in a better way. So true. And in the newer games, it's even crazier, Mr. Big T. For example, let me run up to her. I already attacked with this character, so she can't do anything. These characters are good. The cat thief, she's good because she can steal items. So if I go to this guy, you see he's holding a axe, right? It says there is a Zerono axe. So if I go to her, I go to special abilities. I go to cat snatch. You see it says swipe items. Steal, increase success rate by enhancing. So I can steal. I can choose from his list of items that he has equipped. I will choose this axe. Let's see if this will be successful.
Perfectly invincible. Look what I did.
Yeah, I got his axe. So as you can see, now the character does not have an axe equipped. You see that? He's now barehanded. Now I can use another character to attack him. Let's use one that has one of the crazy abilities. Bro. Let me show you something. Which one was it? I think it was this one. Look at this, bro. Look at this attack. Look at this attack animation. Look at that damage. Alright, I'll check it out, Big Bottom. You sent it on Discord? So yeah, she's dead. She got obliterated. This one is called Made in Japan. I always randomize the names, so these are all randomized names from the game. This one, Listen to the voice actor, what she says. Crazy. Let's give shield or feather step. You know what? Let's give feather step to one of the other characters so she can move a lot further away. Let's give it to Charlotte. What level is she? 100? Can she even take these on? I think she can. Let's give her feather step. Okay. Absolve me.
Mercy. This is good.
Okay. So now, oh man, she still can't go very far. Alright, let's use someone else to throw her to the location that we want to. Lift Charlotte. Throw her. She still can't get there, man. She sucks. But her attack can reach her. The special ability can reach her. Let's check the ability out.
I'll shield you.
Always over the top. My characters are pretty OP, so... And you get extra items if you do certain things, as you can see there. If you destroy everyone, if no units are unable to fight, and so on and so forth. I'll check it out. Pig bottom. Let's see. Oh! Hope no one saw that. Nice, pig bottom. Nice. There we go. Alright. No one saw that. Alright, no one saw that. The heck is that on the ground? Is that paint? I think that's paint. You saw me flexing the power of nanomachines? True. True. That is amazing. That is an amazing picture though. Oh yeah, I don't know if you answered me, Mr. Big T. Do you think you'll get back to streaming anytime soon? I don't even know if I asked. I think I asked. I'm not sure. But yeah, one of these characters. Look at their level, man. Insane. But she's the strongest. And she has insane abilities. Like, for example, check this out.
I'll give this my all.
Man, those insane, oversized boobs. Now she look how far she can move, Mr. Big T. Look how far away she can move. Why? Oh yeah, because I already did an ability. I've tried twice and I then became a college school senator and honor society president. Nice. You think so? Okay, nice. I hope so because I really did enjoy your streams. Yeah, they can become gigantic as well in the new game. And you can speed up the game as well.
You frightened?
But yeah, that's what I wanted to show you guys. I do need to get back into it, but I need to redo my full setup to make it easier. Yep, that is something that I did, and I still do not have my entire setup back here in Belgium, so that's why, even though I want to keep on streaming more and more, it kind of sucks when you don't have your entire setup that you worked hard to build up to get, right? So, let's see who's streaming. Maybe I'll rate someone out, or maybe I'll keep streaming, I don't know. Let's see who's live. Like, for example, I really love cooking streams, so I want to do a cooking stream, but I can't because most of my stuff still is not in Belgium, which sucks a lot. I think we can stream for a bit longer. I think so. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Big T. I know what you mean. This is my setup, by the way. Let me go to the BRB screen so you can see it. This is my setup. 1 computer, 2 monitors, 3 stream decks, as you can see, and a Go XLR. It's currently my setup. And the camera, which you can't really see, it's a Sony camera. Let me drag the image down a bit. There it is, the Sony camera on top. It's the one There you guys can see me through. I still need to work on the BRB screen as well. As you can see, it's not completely aligned with the monitor. Alright, Pig Bottom. Have a safe trip. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Big T. Like, I worked on setting up... Did you see the chat popping in and then like subtracting back out of the screen? That's something I worked on yesterday. When you guys send a message, the chat appears, and after a few seconds, it disappears. It's animated as well. And also, you hear like a whoa sound effect whenever someone sends a message. And I believe if I type... I type Feynman one of my emotes, I should appear, yeah. I should appear and look like... Huh? What's going on? But I need to work on that as well. I think I did another one. Which one was it? Was it Smirk? No, that's not the one. I don't even remember my own emotes anymore. No, that's not the one either. Anyway, lots of stuff I still need to work on myself. So, and this is a webcam on the side that shows my desk. I'm starting soon and on the stream ending scene. I don't know why the chat is transparent here. Something else I gotta figure out. Even the stream is ending is transparent. Can I put a filter here? No, there's no filter. Strange. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. Well, I'll try to figure that out some other time. So there you go. The more you do, the more you want to do, and the more you need to do it. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you nailed the you nailed that one down with the hammer. You nailed that one. I don't know. But you know what I mean, right? There's this anime I've been watching lately. It's so good. So good. I don't know if you've watched it. It's called hold on. I don't know if you've watched it. So I want to play the song so you can guess if you have watched it. Here we go. You do not think so? Okay. So, the anime that I'm talking about that I would highly recommend is called... I think it was called Delicious in Dungeon? I think it's called Delicious in Dungeon. I understand, but if you do get time... I highly recommend it. It's a very good one. Delicious in Dungeon, or in Japanese, Dungeon Meshi, which is absolutely a completely different sentence from Delicious in Dungeon. Dungeon Meshi literally means dungeon food, and the translation, Delicious in Dungeon, it's not even close to what this means. Dungeon meal, yeah, that's what it means. Dungeon food, dungeon meal. But they translated it into Delicious in Dungeon. Very good anime. Highly recommended. If you have time, check it out. Is Rib Zero still here? Should I feel like I should do whatchamacallit? Play some classical music a bit. See if I can do some Oh, hey. Interesting. Okay, so you guys, when I increase So I can't control the music that you guys can hear. I have to look into that. So that's a bug I need to write down with my setup. It plays on both of them? Weird. How does it do that? He's hanging with his friends doing a LAN party. I think, bro, I miss LAN parties so much. I just don't have any friends in real life to LAN parties. Sad as it is, that's the truth. That's the truth. Yeah, weird. Why do they not control that? I've been focusing so much on things I understand, yeah. But then again, it's just like the entire dynamic has changed, you know, in real life. LAN parties have become so uncommon because of online gaming. And a lot of the younger people, or even people that are just a few years younger than us, have, you know, their gaming culture is molded around phone games. Just a few years of difference can change the cultural dynamic tremendously. So a lot of people from our age, you know, closer to our age, they are usually very busy because obviously they're adults, right? And people that are a tiny bit younger than us have an entirely different, you know, what do you call it? Experience with gaming, I guess you could say. It's kind of strange to me to find out that Rip Zero has LAN parties, because that's something that we would do, at least I would do, back maybe 10, 20 years ago. Probably 10 years ago, 15 years ago is probably more accurate. Yeah, I have to figure out why this is happening. It is fun. I freaking love LAN parties. They're the best. LAN parties are amazing. Especially Age of Empire. Oh man. Age of Empires LAN party. LAN party, get a pizza and don't care about anything but games for so many hours. So true. LAN party, pizza, soda, you're set. Okay, you're set. And maybe after you're done with the LAN party, watch a movie together, you know? Like a Lord of the Rings, for example. That's such a atmosphere that is very rare nowadays. At least where I live in Belgium. Maybe it's different for you guys in the USA. Maybe that's still a big part of the culture. But over here, not as much anymore. Definitely not as much anymore. Maybe I should this one is always the best. The Skyrim one, I can't get enough of it. I actually have 2 pizzas in the freezer, but I don't like frozen pizza. I think fresh pizza is the best, you know? I really don't like frozen pizza. I'm actually pretty hungry. See, if I had my entire setup now, I would just switch the camera to the setup downstairs and just, you know, do a cooking stream and then eat and then get back to the stream. That's my preferable way of streaming. Sadly, I don't have that shit anymore. Well, I have it, but it's not here. You know? I do have it, it's just not here. Let's check YouTube out. YouTube! I really don't like the recommended stuff that YouTube gives, so I always have it turned off. But the issue with that is I have to type in something in order for it to, you know, obviously, in order for it to recommend me anything at all. So what do I type in? I want to cook something, but I think I already got food prepared. I just got to warm it up. Oh. If you're still here, Mr. Big T, this is what I'm talking about. When I was talking about LAN parties. This trailer encapsulated a lot. Here we go. Oh no no. Bro, I had the Ages of Kings collection chest. It was actually not mine, but my big brother's. But I thought it was mine back then. I regarded it as mine. I still do not have this game yet. I need to get it. The remastered one. So good, man. So good. I thought they would show it, but they didn't. The reason why I wanted to play this is because they showed people having a LAN party. Which video was it that showed that? This is Definitive. What was the other one? There was Definitive and there was Enhanced, maybe? Mobile. Every time I see mobile, I cringe inside, you know? I do know phones are handy, phones are nice, but I hate gaming on a touch screen. I really do. Nothing will replace a keyboard or mouse or a joystick for me. Nothing. Well, maybe VR will, you know. Once you got full body motion, you can control your character with like gloves and stuff. Maybe that might replace it, but definitely not a touch screen. You don't have the phone for mobile gaming? To be completely honest, neither do I. My phone is like from 2013, 2015, something like that, so pretty old. So yeah, same here. And if I do want to have handheld gaming, you know, I got the stuff for it, right? I got my Nintendo DS, you know, and it's hacked. So I have a R4 card. I can put as many games on it as I want. But I also got official games. You know, I got these games. Brain Training, Animal Crossing, and Tony Hawk Skateboard, I think it is. Also got this. In my opinion, the best handheld device ever. In my opinion. I think this Steam Deck is better than this. But honestly, like, this came out way before anything that could even match it. PlayStation Portable is still my favorite handheld device to date. And some of my favorite games are on there, like Patapon. I talked about that game earlier. I think I have it on my PSP. Yeah, look at that. Patapon 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, listen to the soundtrack. Hold on. This is too good. You know, this is the intro song. This is the intro song for Patapon. Listen to it. It's so good. Alright, here we go. Let's jack up the volume. There we go. Alright. It's so good. This is a rhythm strategy game, by the way. Nectar, welcome back. Are you back home? I don't think so, right? You got another break, I think. Yes, I did get the code. I need to download the game now after I end the stream. I did get it. Okay, enjoy your lunch. Enjoy. So yeah, that's the intro theme for the second game. You know, if I want handheld gaming, I got the ones, you know, the tools to use it. I don't like phone games specifically because we got these. And they're pretty cheap and they're comfortable. Well, not really that comfortable. More comfortable than playing on a touch screen, right? And I got Brave Story. I don't know if you know Brave Story. Got that one. Yeah, PSP is the beast. Yeah, I just need to download the game after I end the stream and then I'll enter the code, Nectar. Enjoy your lunch. I am getting quite hungry myself. I should probably end the stream, but I don't know, man. I don't feel like doing it. You know? Probably should, but I don't feel like doing it. It's weird. They're, you know, they feel better, but you know, basically still the same health-wise, but they're feeling better. Because obviously, I said before, what my father has is like a terminal illness. So it doesn't really get better. It can only get worse or stay stable. And currently it's staying stable, so that's good. I really would love to cook, but I don't have the setup for it. I've said this earlier too to Mr. Big T. I wish I had my entire setup so I could just switch to the camera and the computer downstairs and start a cooking stream. I want to do it so badly, but I can't. Because my father is sick, it's harder to get my setup back here in Belgium. Because he's the one that helped me to get it here. So yeah, that absolutely sucks. I think about it every single time. The heck is this? Knock to ask to collaborate. Can't even speak. Is that a new feature on Twitch? You click on someone and it gives them like a pop-up if they want to collaborate. That's pretty cool. I wanted to do a lot of stuff back in the day. Well, back in the day, like 1 year ago. Like do a podcast and all that shit, but I don't think I'm the kind of person for that. I think just random streams are probably the things that I enjoy doing the most. I'm thinking what to do now. Oh, did you watch Delicious in Dungeon Nectar, the anime? Exactly, Mr. Big T, yeah. I just want to, you know, do what I enjoy, and what I enjoy is just doing whatever on stream. I think that's the best thing to go about it. Just play a little bit, and then talk a little bit, then cook a little bit, then exercise a little bit, and talk shit a little bit. You know, that's what I like. You watched some of it, you don't remember you finished it. I watched some of it as well, and I got to the point where it got very good. It got so good, I did not want to continue watching it until they released the second season. I highly recommend it. And so far, I played the song earlier for Mr. Big T. So far, my favorite song in that anime has to be this. Has to be this. So good. So good. I want to play this song on my cooking stream. When I'm cooking, I need to play this song in the background. I don't know, do I have more animated emote space? Let me check. If I do, I'll make some. I don't think that I do. Maybe I do and I never noticed. I'll check. Yeah, if I do have more animated emote spots, I'll definitely make more. I have a lot of ideas for more animated emote slots. I think I wrote a lot of them down in my notebook. Let me check. Let me see here. Emotes. I have... Wait, what? I have 8 open slots. What? Since when did they give me more slots? Since when did this happen? 8 more? I think I had none. Did they like increase the amount of animated emotes you can get? Because if they did, I never knew that. The heck? Yeah, I should make a lot more. 30 active subs is 10 slots. And you have 6 at the moment? Okay. Wait. 30 active subs is 10 slots and you have 6 at the moment. I know you've definitely had way more than 30. Okay. Damn, okay, I gotta work on 8 more emotes then. That will be fun. Okay, you know what? This is a good opportunity. Since I didn't know what to do on the stream. So you definitely... Yeah, I have 8 more slots open. I think... How many do I currently have? I have 6 and I have 8 open. So I have 16. I can't do math. 14. 14. There we go. K-Mac, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Welcome. I've been lurking on your streams every now and then, K-Mac. I'm so glad to see you streaming irregularly again. Yeah, I appreciate that, Nectar. I really do. I'm very happy that, you know, someone actually enjoys using my emotes. I'm very happy to hear that. Doing good. Moved to Giga Internet today. Hell yeah, K-Mac. That's awesome. Can you add them to the Discord too so I can use the animated ones on Discord? I will try. I think I need to have... Oh, there's a freaking bug in my room. I need to kill it. Okay, you guys don't understand how much I hate bugs. I hate bugs so much that I got a flamethrower. Just to kill bugs, alright? Hold on. We try and kill this bastard before he freaking annoys me when I go to sleep. Hold on. I think I got him. I think it became charcoal. Yeah, I think I got him. There we go. Problem solved. Alright. What were we doing again? Too late, Nectar. I already burned my window blind. Hold on, let me show you. Check this out. Can I turn my camera? Look at that. You see this? I burned this. I burned that. The flamethrower. Too late. But hey, it works. Can you do one where you just smell something horrid? I can do that, Nectar. That's a good idea. Idiota. Then why you let so many bugs live on RuneScape? Hey! That's a good point. A good point. I'm going to go lay down for a spell. Have a good one, Faye. I appreciate that, Mr. Big T. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you rest well. I hope to hear more from you and Rip Zero. Because you guys, you guys have not been really, keeping in touch with me. Which I understand. Neither have I, to be completely honest. But, I hope to hear more from you guys soon. From you guys. Maybe pretend you're spraying air freshener. That's a good idea. Hold on. Let me take out the paint thingy and try to come up with ideas now that you're here, Nectar. Maybe K-Mac can help as well. Okay, let's see here. Alright, let's see here. So, same, you have seen the expensive rig upgrade yet? Upgrade? I have not seen it. You can post it on Discord and I'll check it out. It's okay, so the idea, like, this is me, right? And I'm like... Wait, I think I already have one. I think I have a emote. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna make it so that when anyone uses my emote on my stream, it's going to appear on the stream. Like, for example, this. Why did it not work this time? Why did it not work? Why did it not work? It should appear. Oh, probably because I'm in front of it. Is that why? Let's try it again. Yeah, so I'm gonna make it so every emote that you use on my stream is going to appear somewhere on the stream itself. And this one is just a test, it disappears very quickly, but I'm gonna let it last a little longer to add a little more interactivity for the stream, to make it more interesting. I didn't do a lot of them. I think I only did 2 before I started the stream. Let me check StreamerBot. Yeah, look, it says chat interaction message true, and then it pops up the thing that I posted. Let me see, which one did I add? Let me check here. Go to Fame, interactive video layer. I have waving Fame, so this one. And I have this one. And I have this one. I forgot what the shortcut is for this one. But I need to add more. Definitely do need to add more. On Discord, I'll check it out. I appreciate you still being here, Garlic Grove. That is amazing. Thank you. Let's check out our boy K-Mac's new rig. Open in browser. And then drag it over to this side. No, drag it over to this side. To this browser. There we go. All right, Leo, sir. I'll check it out in a bit. Damn, bro. K-Mac. What is this mess? K-Mac. The rig looks awesome, okay? I love the steering wheel and everything, but what the heck is this mess, bro? What is this? Like, I'm not really one to talk, obviously, because... I mean, look. Okay, just look. Look. This is my second desk, alright? Look at the mess that I have over there. Look at that shit. I have a mess as well, okay? But you have, what you have is absolutely something else, alright? This is like next level shit, bro. Like what in the heck, bro? You have, oh, you have VR? I want to get VR so bad. I want to get VR so bad. You got less space than me? Well, that's true. That is true. I'm not talking about the space though. I'm talking about the, you know, the can from last week over there. A random rubber band over there. What is this, like ping pong ball from 5 seconds? I mean, maybe 5 seconds that the dog played with. I don't even know what that is. Like half a pillow. Candy bar over there. Is that a pack of cigarettes? Ripped open paper over there. I mean, I'm not trying to bash your setup, but I am, okay? I like the setup though. Besides the, you know, everything else that's lying around, I love this. The steering wheel is awesome. You have like a stick, a gear shifter. Looks awesome as well. I want to get VR so bad. I really do. Like a pedal. Is that 2 pedals over here? I think it's 2 pedals. Half an hour ago, yellow balls, dog squeaky toy. Yeah, that's what I imagined. Ripped open papers, packaging. Damn, you remember everything. There's like candy bar or candy wrappers over here on the ground. 3 pedals. That's awesome. Yeah, your chair is completely busted. My chair as well. My chair is absolutely busted. I don't know if I can show you guys, but I'll try. Let's go to BRB. So I can show you guys. I don't know if you can tell. Hold on, let me remove the blur. Remove the blur. Wait, what? Oh, it's on this one. Okay. Okay. So now, you can probably tell, completely busted. My chair is absolutely obliterated. That's why I'm using this. That's why I'm using this. You know? Because every time I sit on it, there's like pieces of the plastic or fake leather of whatever it is, like sticking to my clothes and to my legs, and I hate it. And there's like parts of them all over the ground. I keep trying to remove it, but it keeps coming back, man. One of the best things that my mother really got for me is this. It's like a foot pedal rest. You know, it's a pedal to rest your legs on or your feet on. That way you can have your chair as high as you want it to be and still feel comfortable while sitting on a chair. There you go. Also, don't pay attention to stuff over there. Yeah, it is a real katana. I think it's more of a wakizashi. I'm not sure though. It could be just a katana. My trusty back scratcher. Welcome back, Pig Bottom. Welcome back. You can also get a... Yeah, sure, I can do that. Let me get my notebook and write everything down, Nectar. It's good that you're here so we can discuss this stuff. It feels very good. The back scratcher feels amazing. All right, let's let's get the notebook. That looks awesome. Hey Mac, That looks amazing, K-Mac. Besides, you know, the trash lying around and stuff, the setup looks amazing. That's an amazing rig. I guess that's why you've been streaming a lot of racing lately. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, the fly swatter. This one has helped me a lot. I burned the insects to ashes with this. Excalibur. I just press the button and go like this and the insect stays there and it cooks the insect and I can smell like my room turns into a barbecue oven. I can smell grilled insects. There's dead bugs all around my room. I still need to clean my room up. Alright, here we go. Ideas for the emotes. Fly swapper. Yep, that's the one. Bro, I got so many notes. It's crazy. Alright, here we go. This one is empty. Alright, let's see here. How was the trip to the gas station, Pig Bottom? So, let me write down. Thumbs up. Animated emote. Alright. It was a nice little drive. Nice. I drove to the store earlier today and I got some cashews. I think I got like half a kilogram of cashews. I don't know how much that is in pounds or ounces. For like $4, which was pretty cheap around here. Disgusted. I guess disgusted. Disgusted. Smelly emote. That's the second one. You know, I love my truck, so anytime I get a chance to take her out is always nice. True. If I had a nice drive like that, I would probably also drive it around all the time. Sadly, my car is a piece of shit and it's broken down. The battery is dead and it has corrosion on the bottom. Lots of shit happening to it. Okay, so disgusted face. Okay. You know what? Instead of drawing like a moron that I am, why do I not just make expressions in front of the camera? Because essentially that's what the emote will be, right? What an idiot I am. Me. Okay. So. A disgusted face emote. What would that look like? Like this? Oh, this is a good one. Like animated like this. You know? I think that might be a good one. And then probably like this. Or no, only the thumb should be moving and my head. It should be moving opposite from each other. That's another emote. That's 2. I have 8 emote slots, animated emote slot. What would be another one? Perfect, that's the one. Nice. Think about if you surround by my poop. Like that. Maybe like that. So disgusted, smelly, thumbs up. What else? If I think about when people are talking to each other on Twitch chat, a lot of people want to react with an emote. And should probably have a smug one. I think I already have a smug one, right? Is this one. This one. I think this one is a smug. No, that's not the one. Oh man, where is it? I forgot. Let me check my Let me check my stuff. We need a sad profile of you and have your nose grow larger. That's a good one. As if you're, yeah, that's a good one. I should think about how to do that one. Now we got the smirk one already. The pointing up one. Let's see here in StreamerBot. Which one have I assigned to a command? Daemon 1F. Is that the one? Daemon 1F. Oh, I freaking wrote it in a wrong chat. No, that's not the one. Daemon 1L. That's the laughing one. Family. Oh, I got family. I forgot about this one. If you type question mark family with capital F, all the fame emotes should pop up. But currently I've only set 3 of them. So family should all should all like pop up and do their thing and then go away. I need to do that for all the emotes. So when someone does that, everything, all the emotes just appear. They do their animation and they just disappear back from where they came from. Family. Yeah, you got it right, Elioser. Family. There you go. I also want to get the workout commands back. I need to start from scratch with that shit. Welcome back, K-Mac. And does no still work? I don't know if no still works. No, it doesn't work, so I need to work on that one as well. I do have some of the interactive videos. I just need to set them up. For example, I got this one. This one's from my Morrowind. I got this one. This one with the K-Max, whatchamacallit? Clip. And yeah, this one is the Morrowind one. I animated it, added like glow and shit. This is, oops, I need to turn all these into redeems. These are all YouTube videos, by the way, as well, on my YouTube channel. Oops. This is the no redeem that I still need to
No.
add.
Okay. No.
Why is it so small? Did I make it? I probably made it that small so it doesn't cover the entire screen. And the intro that I always forget about.
No.
The intro. There you go. That's the intro. The hydrate redeem. They're all set up and ready on OBS. I just need to link them to StreamerBot so it gets automated when you guys redeem it. So yeah, still got a lot of shit that I gotta work on. But there you go. Just to show you guys. So yeah, I need to come up with more ideas for emotes. At least Nectar gave me 2 ideas. I need to think about more. I always think about which emote would be perfect to reply to someone on Twitch with. That's how I made my emotes. Also, I think my camera is way too zoomed in because I tried to show you guys something earlier. Alright, there we go. So, let's see who's online. let's see who's online. Yeah, these are the emotes that I currently have, the animated ones. Smirk, jam, hello, agree, and I have 8 more slots open, and I did not know that. And I have 5 more normal emote slots. Damn, bro. I didn't know that. Gotta add more shit. Gotta add more shit to it. More shit. No! More shit. But anyway, what should I do now? Do you guys have any YouTube video recommendations that recommendations that you want me to watch? Maybe we can do that for a little bit. Yes? Okay. Let me grab something. Yeah, send it to me. Whisper to me on Twitch. I'll be right back. I'll grab something to drink. I'll BRB. Hold on, let me put something on in the meantime. Alright guys, so last video, I'm not a weeb. I'm not a weeb. I'll be back, guys. I made a video about, you know, how good is my Japanese, because I, you know, watched a lot of anime and I was thinking, you know, let's see how good it is. And I did the first lesson, I believe it's called first unit or first section. I don't know, but now I'm at the second one, so I thought, you know, why not do another video and see how good it is on the second lesson. And we will indeed see if, you know, it's any good at all. So here we go. Start. Order food. You're ready for a new lesson, but first, read a few tips. Welcome to Japanese. Japanese has 3 writing systems. In hiragana, you can use to write most Japanese words. Each character represents a syllable, and there are no spaces between words. Use romanji to represent Japanese sounds using the Roman alphabet. Sushi to mizu, sushi and water. Japanese verbs go at the end. Yes, that is something that I've noticed. Like, it starts at the, you know, at the start of the sentence in English. Apparently in Japanese, it's at the end of the sentence. So something to keep in mind. Something that can confuse you quite a bit. So here we go. Write this in Japanese. Water. Thank God I don't really have to write. Mizu.
Mizu.
お茶ください
Green tea, please. Okay, pretty much the same stuff as the previous lesson, apparently. Sushi kudasai.
お茶ください
Ocha kudasai. There we go. Sushi to mizu. He doesn't say des, so. Oh, what? Sushi. Oh, there's no and. Just sushi and mizu. Okay, that's confusing.
ご
Alright.
飯ください
There's my first mistake. Gohan kudasai. Rice. Please.
ご
Alright.
飯ください
Gohan
くだ
kudasai.
さい
There we
ご
go.
飯寿司
I'm not gonna fall for this anymore. Gohan is rice and sushi. There's nothing in between, so
お茶
that's
寿
confusing.
司ご
Gohan,
飯寿
sushi.
司
Ocha. Why did I hear Gohan? Okay, now I'm raking up the mistakes. Gohan, Ocha. Rice, green tea. Just a few variations can throw you off a loop.
お茶水
Ocha,
お茶
mizu,
水
寿司ご飯
rice. No, sushi, rice. Water rice, mizu, gohan.
水
Gohan.
ご飯
There we go.
水
Gohan.
ご飯
水
水
There we go. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I don't have to. If I'm. Okay. I got me some Yakult. Was on sale in the store, so I grabbed that. And I got me some cashews. Man, I miss my green screen. I hate how the Nvidia thing always like corrupts how it looks like. Is the best way that I can describe it. It's like the corruption is taking over, you know. I love cashews. This one is the XXL version. It's like half a kilo. So, you know. You sent okay, I'll check it out. Let's see. Let's see here. And Skyrim in music is just so good. Okay, let's check this out while I eat some cashews. Let's check it out. Man, the best GTA game in my opinion. In my opinion, the best GTA game. I never finished it, by the way. It's still the best one to me.
I'm asking you, go. Hey, don't ask a wise man, friend. Ask for the fool. That's what I was.
You already finished till the end? Wait, is it a short video? Oh, in the game, okay.
This thing personal. I ain't speaking on it no more. Follow that train. All right, homie. You be careful with those cats. I'll see you later.
Why does it look like the wheel is not moving? You see that? Looks like the wheel is not moving. Well, at least now I got a lot more recommendations from YouTube because I watched one video. You know what we should watch? I have a great idea. Survival. Building shelter. Let's watch this shit. I watch this shit. Which one? I enjoy watching this shit. Oh, there's a dude. Hold on. There's a guy that makes amazing stuff. Hold on. Let me find him. What was his name? Something with nerd. Oh, that makes sense, K-Mac. That makes sense. Yeah, I believe those ones are fake, Leoster. Yeah, I saw those as well. Playing Resident Evil, I think it was. In the woods. Yeah, I just wanted to find the channel name, Quiet Nerd. This guy has some pretty good videos. Let's watch this one. Hold on. I like this one a lot. Let's watch this.
It's time for an upgrade. In today's video, I'm going to be completely rebuilding the top of my electric drivable camper by turning it into a wooden cabin. It's going to take
Right,
a whole
Pig
lot
Bottom?
of work
It's
to turn
awesome,
this
right?
into this, but I'm
I
going
love
to be
his
showing
shit.
you every step of the way on how it was built. Then we're going to load it up with gear, drive it off-road through the snow, so we can enjoy a beautiful night full of delicious foods, sweet treats, fun technology, and more, all while staying toasty warm in our cozy little cabin. And it all starts with the
That's
old
awesome,
version
man.
of the
I wish I
camper.
could do something
And don't
like
get
that.
me wrong, I still think this thing is awesome, but it really is just a big yellow tarp screwed down on top of a small little greenhouse. And sadly, the last time I ended up using this, when I was unloading my gear, I accidentally ripped away some of the material
Think
from the
he's
zipper
going
on the
to-
greenhouse. So
I think he's going to make it rainproof K-Mac. At least from what I remember. I'm not sure. Let's check it out. Let's see if he does make it rainproof or not.
it's definitely time for an upgrade now. With the yellow tarp fully unfolded, I take out all the screws that are holding it down to the frame on the cart, I remove it and set it off to the side. I can then crawl inside the greenhouse and begin to remove all of the little clamps that are holding down the greenhouse to the frame of the structure, and with everything removed, it's as simple as lifting up the greenhouse and just walking it off the frame. All while remembering all of the great times we had spending some nights inside of this little greenhouse shelter. And with the camper now just a blank slate, it's time to build a new structure, and this time I'm going to be using some wood. I mark and begin to cut out all the pieces we're going to need for the project, and I ended up with a nice little pile of wood. Okay, maybe it was more than a little pile of wood. Fine, it was actually a massive pile of wood. It always surprises me how much material these projects actually take to make. And the first pieces that I begin to assemble are going to be the pieces of wood that are going to run the whole length of the vehicle. I take a smaller piece of wood and some wood clamps to hold it together. Then I place in a whole bunch of screws to really screw it together nice and permanent. With one of the beams complete, it was time to repeat the process 3 more times, so I'll have 4 in total, 2 for the bottom and 2 for the top. Now I can take some of these metal corner braces, which I think are just awesome. They make a
You think so, K-Mac? I have no clue. Maybe you're right. I have no clue.
assembling really strong boxes super easy. They're made specifically for 2x4s, so they fit the dimensions perfectly, and you just slot the pieces into place. Then you can go around with some screws and tighten it all down. I do end up taking one
You think so? I think if it's lighter, it's probably not going to be as durable. You know, because he's using it as a support, but I might be wrong. Finest Mammon, thank you very much for that hydrate. I appreciate that. Thank you, Finest Mammon. Thank you. How have you been? It's been a while. Let me give you a shout out.
really long screw for a final screw to really pinch it all together. So now it was a matter of going around to all of the other corners and attaching those braces as well to make a really strong base for the structure. And for assembling the top part, it involved using some more of those metal corner braces. I slot them into place using an offcut of a 2x4 to measure the depth to
It has been a while. It has been. I've been doing good, just busy as well. Yeah, same here. I'm chilling, you know, I've signed up for a course in cybersecurity, so I'm waiting for an email since a week now, and also looking for a job at the same time. I'm working a bit on my OBS today, and I thought, you know what, why not do a test stream? And it turned into a bigger stream, so there you go. I appreciate you stopping by.
line it up, and I screw it into the corner. and I went ahead and attached another one to the other
Okay,
side.
K-Mac,
just
yeah,
the
you might be
same.
right.
Now I can take a 2x4 and slot it in between the metal braces and add some screws to really hold it in place. I head over to the front of the vehicle, repeat the same process, attaching
Thank
the metal
you,
quarter
honest
braces
man, and I
and the
appreciate
beam of
that.
2x4 in between them as well. Now we can take the other long pieces of wood I made earlier.
That's a good question, K-Mac. Why pay for education? Can learn it all on YouTube these days. I'm not paying for it. It's paid off by the state. That's why I'm doing it. Not only is it paid off by the state, but I get paid to do it because there is a demand in the market for more cybersecurity engineers. So I hope I pass so I can both study and get paid for the study. Get paid while studying. Make the, yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's see what happens. I hope I get accepted, and then we can work on that.
Slot them into each of the sides of the metal braces, and add in a whole bunch of screws to make the thing nice and permanent. But I want it to be a little bit stronger than just 4 beams on each of the corners, so I grabbed some more pieces of 2x4 from
Exactly
the pile I
right.
cut earlier, and I also have a bunch.
Damn, Jams, I haven't seen you in a while either. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the hydrate as well. Exactly, K-Mac. So true. Very based comment. Very, very based.
Bunch of these little metal joiner plates. They're just some thick metal with a bunch of screw holes, and I position them on the ends of each of the 2x4s and take a whole bunch of screws to fix them into place. Then I flip over to the other side and attach those pieces of metal plate as well, just the same. Then I take one of the support beams and I line it up with the top.
Appreciate
and
that,
bottom,
Jams.
and
I hope
place in a
everything
whole
is going
bunch of
well for
screws
you.
to fix it in place. Then I took the remaining pieces of wood and attached them all around the frame on both sides with a whole bunch of screws to really make the frame a super solid piece. And it's already feeling a lot stronger. But if you notice, it's still not actually attached to the base of the vehicle, and that needs to change. So that's where these come in. Some massive, massive screws. I first make sure that both of the frames are lined up perfectly. Then I take the longest drill bit I've ever used. I go around to a few places I marked on the frames, and I begin to drill through the 2x4 in the top, all the way drilling through the 2x4 in the bottom. Then I can take the massive screw and screw it down super tight through both of the pieces of 2x4 on the top and bottom frame. I then go around with all of the other massive screws and begin to drill and screw them in places all around key points in the frame, and honestly, this part was super satisfying to just drive in these massive screws to really pinch these two pieces of frame together. And there it is. We successfully joined the top frame and the bottom frame. It's on there super secure, and there's no way it's going to come off. Next step, it's time to add ourselves a nice little frame for the roof. I take a bunch of 2-foot sections of wood that I cut out from my pile earlier, and now we have to cut some angles into it. So I got myself the rafter square, which I've never used before, but it's actually really easy, and you can use it to measure and mark some angles. Then I can take a saw and cut off the extra on the line I just marked. Then I lay the two pieces.
Every time I try to cut wood, it never ends up as smooth as this. I always have to file off a part to make it smooth. I don't know why. On videos, it always is like smooth as soon as they cut it. I don't understand that.
I just cut down together, and using some small blocks of wood and a bunch of screws, I screw in the pieces together to hold it in place. I then take another length of 2x4.
Are you a woodworker, K-Mac? Because you seem to know a lot about wood. No pun intended. I'm not talking about that kind of wood, alright? Calm down. Calm down.
Using it just as a straight edge, I go ahead and mark the other areas I need to cut off. Then using the saw, I go ahead and trim off the extra. And now we have one of the support beams for our roof. And after a little while working, we had all
But you have worked with wood?
of our other pieces of the rafters made. So it's time to install them on the rest of the frame. I go ahead and lay the one on the corner and put in some large screws to hold it in place. Then I take some of these metal
Nice.
brackets called
I didn't know
hurricane
that.
ties, and I line them up where I want each of the other rafters to be, and I put in some screws to hold them in place. Then I can take the other rafter and lay it down in the slot. I step inside and take some pliers, and I bend down the hurricane ties so they line up with the 2x4s. Then I go around with some big screws and put some in through the rafter itself, then a couple through the hurricane ties as well. Then it was time to go around to all of the other places where we want the other rafters and install those ones just the same. Since the rafters on the corners don't have space for a hurricane tie, I put in a large screw, then I take some of those metal brackets and I attach them to the frame of the base for both sides. And this thing's really starting to look like a little structure. We get all of the base frame made, and I'm honestly super proud of it. But it's not going to do much protection without some walls. And for the walls, I'm using the same wood that I used for the floor of this, and that is some 1x12 board, and I do have to trim off some of the extra. I can then take a board, line it up with the wall, hold it in place with some wood clamps, and using a piece that I just cut off from a minute ago, I made a little stencil so I can mark out some places that I could go ahead and drill a minute ago.
Hold on a second. I think I saw
I made
something.
a little stencil so I can mark
As someone that is obviously balding, that has the bald comment in the tag of their stream, I always pay attention to when, you know, people are like bending over and you can see the top of their head, if they're also balding or not.
mark out some
And I don't know, it looks like, I don't think this is like balding, this is just the parting, right, of the hairline, I think.
places that I could go ahead and
I
drill
know,
and put in
weird
some
thing to pay
screws
attention
to
to, but
firmly
when you're
attach it to
balding,
the
you do
frame.
pay attention
Then
to
it was
that.
a matter of screwing in some more screws to the beams, laying on some more pieces of the wall.
Are you sure about that? Hold on. Are you sure about that? I might have. I don't think I do, but I might have.
And attaching those as well. And I planned it out so each of the walls is going to be exactly 4 boards high. Then it was off to the other side where I installed that wall just the same. Then it was time to install the boards for the roof, which is a similar process, laying them down, marking out the places, and putting in a bunch of screws for each of the boards on both sides. Laying some boards out on the roof still left a little gap on the top, which I don't want, so I had to take a table saw and cut some of the boards lengthwise so that I can then lay them on the gaps that there was on the top and put in some screws to hold them in place. And now we have ourselves a really nice strong roof. But if we look at the
Hold
base,
on.
and now
There's
we
some holes.
have ourselves
that.
a really
You can see through it. You see that? Discord will prove it. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out right now, actually. Let's see. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Holy heck. Damn, bro. Damn. You almost got like a, what you call it, like a priest hairstyle. I think the same thing is gonna happen to me, to be completely honest. Damn, that
nice
sucks.
strong roof. But if we look at the
That
back,
sucks.
there's still a massive hole, and I don't want that because I want there to be a nice door right here. So let's get to making a door. I grab some more pieces of wood from the pile I cut out earlier, and I begin to lay them out in the shape of the door. Then I take some of these metal corner brackets, and I place them all over each of the corners, and I put in some screws to hold them in place. Then I take some more of the boards that I used for the walls and the roof, and
The only negative I have about, you know, balding is that I'm not completely bald. I wish I was completely bald. That way there's less maintenance involved with shaving off my hair. You know what I mean? Like, balding is worse than having a lot of hair. Or balding is worse than not balding. But being completely bald is better than both, in my opinion. Because the less maintenance, the less I have to do, the better it is for me. You know, that's how I look at it.
and I begin to
You'll be completely bald by maybe 50s, you think? I don't know. I've seen people in their 60s and they still have some hair left. I think being completely bald is very, very unusual. I think.
layer them on the door. Using the stencil again, I go ahead and drill and put in some screws to hold all
Bro, I'm 32, would have had like this, you know? I mean, I'm not too far off. You're right. I'm like 3 years. Maybe I could actually catch up to
The
you.
boards in place.
Who knows?
And this is the part where I remembered to forget to install the hinges, so I actually have to go ahead and unscrew and remove some of the boards so I can place the hinge down, mark it with a marker, place a board underneath it so that I can drill out some holes, and using some bolts I can go ahead and attach the hinge. I go ahead and do the same to the other hinge as well. I was originally going to just screw the boards back over the hinges, but I thought if I ever needed to access the bolts on them, it would just be easier if I cut out some little rectangles so that I can take the boards, place them over the hinges, and they're still exposed while I can still screw the boards back down in place. Now I take another
That's
length
true.
of 2x4, the same length as the door, I line it up with the other holes on the hinges so that I can mark them both, then I can take out a drill and begin to drill out those holes as well. I take the board I just worked on and I bring it over to the back of the vehicle, and using a bunch of screws, I go ahead and affix it to the back. Then I can take a drill, and using the holes I drilled in just a minute ago as a guide, I can use the drill to drill through the other 2x4 in the frame. I can then take some bolts and thread it
Yeah,
through
that's
all
what
the
I'm
holes I
thinking
just
too,
made.
K-Mac.
Then I can pick up
Maybe
the
he's
door,
gonna add
walk it
something,
over
I
to
don't
the
know.
bolt sticking out, gingerly lay it on top of it, while hand threading on some nuts. Then I can later go back and tighten.
Why did that make me laugh? Bro, I have the humor of a 12-year-old. Listen to this. This is what made me laugh.
Really lay it on top of it while hand threading on some nuts. And I can later
man.
go back and
I'm
tighten
12.
down with the top of it while hand threading on some nuts. And I can later go back and tighten down with
Bro.
the ratchet. I then grab another 2x4 that's the exact height of the door. I line it up with the other side on the back wall, and I put in a bunch more screws to screw that in place as well. So now we have the door on hinges, and it closes really close to this board I just screwed in, which will be super useful later. And with that, we have all the wood added on. But right now, it's just unfinished, untreated wood. And I don't want that. I want to protect it a bit. So let's get to staining. And the first step is to make a nice little protective layer on the
Yep.
ground. And not only these boxes
I saw that
protecting
as
the
well.
ground from stain, these are actually the same boxes that protected me from when I made my little shelter in the winter. That was a
I have
lot
not
of fun
seen
to
that one.
do. And these boxes, I still find myself using them in projects. And I know they've helped at least 2 people move as well. It always makes me smile when I have another use for these boxes. But it's time to get to staining. I'm using this really big brush for staining. I believe it's used for like staining large surfaces and wood decks, and it's honestly making super quick work of staining the outside of my structure. And after what felt like just a few minutes, I was already staining the roof. Then I began to stain the back door. Then it was off to the other
Oh,
side
man.
wall as well.
That's funny, K-Mac.
I then began to stain all of the fresh 2x4s for the front window section. Then I jumped inside and began to stain the inside of the roof, all while trying to avoid the drips on my face and glasses, which was kind of impossible. Then it was onto the walls, where I covered those with a nice thick coat. Then I slathered a bunch on the floor as well. I wasn't originally sure if I was going to put it on the battery box, but it looked so out of place without it, so I decided to give it the royal treatment and covered that with the wood protection as well. And the next day, after letting everything dry, and the wood protection turned out beautiful. I love the color, it should protect it from rain and snow, and it makes it feel like way more of a cabin. But there's still a lot more work before we can take this thing out. Like
Yeah,
for one,
probably big
this thing's
bottom.
gonna need some windows.
I didn't know about that. K-Mac says the finish on that is gonna look shit. Not following the grain, or he's putting it on too thick. Okay, I didn't know that you have to follow the grain when putting on the finish. I did not know about that.
And that's exactly what I have in these rolls. But you're probably thinking, what kind of windows come in rolls? Well, let me tell you, these are some rolls of
Also, I wonder why he didn't put the finish on the bottom of the vehicle, because you would imagine that that part will be the most, you know, that gets stained the most by dirt and water and stuff.
clear vinyl. These are sold
Yeah, I think it's a too big bottom. I think it's like a project for a video. He doesn't really care about, you know, the tiny details as long as it works for the video, right?
There's like table protectors.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
Like 1.5 millimeters thick, and I think they're going to make perfect windows for this little camper. The first step to installing these is
Yeah, I
actually
saw
going to
that,
involve some
K-Mac.
of this stuff called alien tape. It's like a thick, cushioned, double-sided tape that has some nice grip to it, and I'm going to put it up against
Alien tape? Does that exist? The heck? The first time I've heard this. Alien tape. Alien tape. What the heck? It does exist. I should probably take this link over to this website, to this browser. Or never mind. I guess that's why I was avoiding this web browser. Oh man, let's see here. There we go.
wherever the vinyl is going to butt up against the wood. Then
Lex, I am here, but I'm also working. Consider me kind of lurking. I appreciate that, Lex. I hope you have a great day at your job. Working. Appreciate that.
I can gently take the vinyl sheet,
Making
place it
bags of the
precisely
videos
in
he
the middle,
posting. I
and
mean, he's
roll it
making
over
money,
the
right?
edges of the
He gets
alien
millions
tape.
of views.
I can then take a staple gun and some stainless steel staples just because it's going to be outside, and I begin to staple the vinyl through the alien tape to the wood all around all of the edges. With the vinyl now stapled to the roof, I want to make it more permanent, so I take some cedar stripping and I clamp it in place so I can take my drill and go ahead and drill some holes and put in some screws so that it really pinches together the layers of the vinyl, the alien tape between some wooden screws. Now it's a matter of taking some more of the cedar stripping, lay it along all of the other edges, and screwing those pieces as well to really secure the vinyl to the roof so that no moisture or water, rain or snow will get through the barrier. With the top roof window on, it's time to go
Damn,
onto the
it is
side,
Pig
take
Bottom.
some alien
That's
tape,
insane.
make a barrier around each of the edges. Then I can take the vinyl, slowly roll it over nice and even, put in some staples to hold it in place, finishing it off with some more of the cedar stripping and screwing it all down nice and tight and secure.
Okay, I guess this could
This
stop the
side
rain
window
from
did
coming
have a
in.
little bit of extra, so I take a utility knife and I just cut off all of the extra vinyl from the top to the bottom. Then I cut off the extra on the bottom length
Exactly,
as well.
Pig Bottom. It's
And
crazy.
now we got a side window installed. This thing is sweet.
That's what we all hope for when we're streaming, right? Secretly.
It's pretty rugged, it's nice and clear, and I'm really getting excited about this.
True, K-Mac. I
headed
can
over
imagine
to the
that.
other side, and I installed that window just the same.
I mean, heck, I live in a house made, I believe, in the 60s, and my room feels like a freaking sauna. So I can imagine this also feeling like a sauna. The glare, yeah. And probably when it's hot inside and the outside is cold, it's probably gonna have a lot of moisture build up. So it will be has a lot of what do you call that? Fog, you know, on those plastic sheets.
Now it's time to install the front window. I make myself a nice little
Is it
gasket
fog?
of
I
the
think it's
alien
fog.
tape on all of the edges. Then I roll down the vinyl nice and carefully, followed by a bunch of staples, and then a bunch more cedar, screwing it all into place, making sure that this window will never fall out. Then I took the utility knife
said
to trim off
Fallout.
all the extra along the
Great
bottom.
game.
And I'm actually going to be reusing this piece for this top window right here. So I build up a border of the alien tape so I can stick the vinyl to it. Then I gently roll the vinyl piece on top, followed by some staples, then some more pieces of cedar to finally screw it all in place. There was this tiny little gap, so I made one more small piece and screwed that in as well.
Nice.
And there it is. We finally have all of our windows for our little cockpit area. They look great, they feel great, nice and rugged, and I think this is going to give us a wonderful view whenever we're driving this thing around. I am super excited. For
I
this
would be
next
too
part,
if I were
thought it would
him.
be only fair if I used a piece of the yellow tarp, because this is the tarp that's been with me for a while. I first used it when I made my little teepee out in the forest, then I used it for my first version of my little drivable camper, and I even used a piece of it for the sunshade on my boat. So I think it's only fitting if I keep the tradition going and use some of it on the camper right here. I begin by laying it out flat on the ground as much as I can. I pull out my tape measure, I mark along the edge of it, then I take out my scissors and begin to cut out a nice big rectangle out of the massive yellow tarp. With it cut out to the size I need, I can go ahead and lift it off the ground, throw it on top of the roof, line the thing on up. Then I'm going to take some more of that tape, put a nice seam of it along the edge right here, and stick the
Actually,
tarp down to the roof. Then
I also I like being able to repair stuff and having the tools to do so. So I got this mouse right for my birthday. I bought it myself for myself. The reason why I got this mouse is because, hold on, let me switch to freaking, I hate how this green screen works. There we go. The reason why I bought it is because you can open it up. It has like buttons, you can screw it open. It comes with a screw, and you can basically remove the mouse switches and replace them easily. It has like a push to remove mouse click system, right? The reason I got that is because my favorite mouse, this guy over here that I bought many years ago, double clicks on both sides. And the only way to fix this is by screwing open the entire mouse and then buying new switches and soldering it to the mouse. Tech Pure, what's up? It's been so long since I've seen you. How are you doing? How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Tech Pure? So the reason why I like knowing how to repair stuff and having the tools to do so is because I want the things that I buy, I don't like throwing them away. I guess you could call it a hoarder mentality. But really, I like being able to reuse stuff that I already have. So I bought this. I bought a rechargeable USB soldering unit, right? And eventually, I want to get switches for my mouse, and when I open it up, I can solder it. By the way, it also has like a flashlight, so you can see what you're doing, and it charges with USB-C. So it's pretty handy. So I want to do that. All the mice that I have that got broken, like the switches start double clicking, I want to fix them and reuse them. This one specifically is my favorite because it's very ergonomic. I can rest my pinky and my thumb on the mouse. And it's very customizable, and it's wireless. So yeah. I freaking hate having to buy a new mouse because it double clicks or because the scroll wheel starts acting up. I hate that. I have this one that I've used for a while that works with batteries. This one is just with batteries. It's not rechargeable, right? This one has been working well, but it's too small. I like big mice. I don't like my hand or any of my finger touching my mouse pad, you know? But yeah. That's pretty much it. Let me put this back. I'm doing well, man. Glad to see you stream. I appreciate that. Yeah. I have not seen any of your videos or any of your streams because you have not been uploading nor streaming. So I hope things are going well for you. As long as you're doing good, that's all that matters, man. I appreciate you stopping by to Tech Pure. Appreciate you being here. If Dark shoot through your internet cable, would you know how to DIY fix it? I would know how to DIY fix it, but fixing an Ethernet cable or LAN cable, whatever you want to call it, in my opinion is not worth it because they're pretty cheap nowadays. I can buy like a 10-meter Ethernet cable for like $10, right? So if the value, like these mice, like this one costs like 100 and how much was it? 130, I think. I bought it on sale for 112. Okay, and the other mouse that I showed you that I've used for many years, that double clicks. I bought that one for $100. Now it was for $100, and I bought it for like $80 on sale. I usually always buy things on sale. So much stuff going on. I understand. I understand. Same for me, honestly. Yeah. I hope at least you're doing good. You know, that's all that's important. I'm no builder. I just build things. I just build things for myself, so I'm not worried on how things look to others. I'm much of the same, Pig Bottom, but I also am the kind of person, like, I want things to look good for myself, right? Like, when I look at my desk that I use, I want it to look good, right? But the desk over there that I don't use, I don't really care that much about because I'm not always looking at it. Does that make sense? Yeah. As long as it's good stuff. Build a hunting hut up in a tree suspended, and I made it on. Damn, Big Bottom. Where's the workouts? I mean, you know. They're gonna come back. I've been working out myself, you know, on my own, so I've lost quite a few pounds. I'm getting back to that 6-pack, and I'm not talking about beer cans, all right? I'm getting back to that slowly but surely. I also cycle every other day, so there's that too. What else can I use as an example? Well, at least I can do this. This is also kind of an exercise, right, Secure? This. Tech Pure. You know Tech Pure? That's how you do it. In Faminator stream. I don't know why, but every time I do exercise with my katana, I have to scratch my back. I don't know why. Only to himself with that form. Guys, dangerous now. I mean, I got a pair of scissors here, so you're damn right. I'm dangerous. All right, let's get back to the video. Here we go, I guess. All right.
Then I can take a couple staples to hold it in place, followed by some blocks of wood with some more of the tape on them to cover up all the staples. I can then drill and screw the blocks into place.
Man, that actually tired me out swinging that katana around.
And keep it on there.
Some
nice
good
and
exercise.
secure. I then head over to the opposite side and I fix that piece of tarp down to the roof as well with some more of the tape and some more blocks of wood on top, followed by some screws to really pinch it in place. And I did it on the opposite side of the roof as well. I took just a few small pieces of tape along the edge and just a couple single staples just to hold the side down so no wind gets caught under it. For this little front section right here between both of the vinyl windows, I decided to add a couple pieces of the tape followed by a small thin strip of the yellow tarp and a couple staples just to hold it in place. And this is just going to make me feel a little bit better about that seam between the windows right there. After doing the same on the opposite side, it was time to tackle the loose flap on the back. I fold it inside the crease, then I take the staple gun, put in some staples, then I take out my utility knife and I trim off all of the extra. And now we have a nice waterproof roof that will always remind me of some of my previous adventures. Walking around this thing, I still feel like it's missing some stuff. Like for one, some really nice windows.
Damn,
I
that's
ended up
crazy,
getting these,
K-Mac.
and I just thought
I
these
don't
were
think
so
I have
cool. These
anything
are
since
like
I was
port
13.
windows like you'd find in a boat
I don't
or
think
something.
I have anything from when I still was 13. I have to think about it. What do I have from ever since I was 13? I don't think I do have any. Actually, hold on. I guess this counts, right? I guess this counts, right? Hold on. I guess this counts. I have this not only from when I was 13, but from when I was like what? 1 years old? That's me. That's me. 31 years ago. And that's me now. How times have changed. How times have changed. Damn. You didn't make that, your mom and dad made that. So true. So true.
And they
Oh,
opened
man.
and closed, actually made out of glass. and
That's a
nice
good
seal
one.
around them. And I
That's a
ended
good
up
one.
getting 2 of them. And the way that I plan on installing it is using the biggest
Oh,
hole saw
man.
I've ever used. It was time to take out the tape measure, mark exactly where I
Very
wanted
good.
the window on the side, pull out the safety gear and the big drill, and just go
I don't think
for
I
it.
made anything
lined it up
during
with the
those
hole,
years.
and I just began to drill through it. And honestly, these hole saws are absolutely terrifying to use. But they left a really nice hole. There's also this small little registration point on the window, so I have to take out a jigsaw and cut out a small little notch as well. And you can see I can slot in the window and it fits like a glove.
That's awesome.
But before
Looks
I stick
like
it in there
a,
permanently,
Submarine window.
I want to take some clear silicone and I go around the perimeter of the window with a nice thick bead. Then I can take the window and plop it in the hole. I take some more of the silicone and I fill up all the other gaps around the window and I make another little bead all around the exterior as well. I take the other half of the window and I line it up with the registration point and push it in place. Using the holes in
Does
the
look
side
pretty,
as a guide, I drilled and put in
well
some machine
closed off.
screws and bolts and tightened it all down.
Big Bottom, my uncle taught me wood carving. He's also our medicine man, and the only thing I can brag about was I carved a canoe out of a tree when I was 14, 15. Damn, bro. Damn, I wish I had those kind of family activities when I was that young. I don't, sadly.
Through
Take
the
that
wood.
back.
One down, one more to go. I headed on to the other
okay.
side and I popped a hole through that wall. Then
Okay,
I went
K-Mac.
ahead and installed that window.
What
just
What
the
is he doing wrong, K-Mac? Because I have no clue.
same with a bunch of silicone and machine screws and nuts to tighten it down through the wood. And now we have some really cool looking windows on this thing. I love how you can actually open and close them. They're made of glass, they have a nice gasket, and they just make me smile. On to the back door. Our door is on there, but it's not much of a door right now other than it can open and close. But I really want a handle for this thing. So that's exactly what I got. It's a stainless steel handle and it has a lock and key.
Oh, that does make sense, yeah. The finishing touches.
So let's get it on there. I've never
Bro has a better handle on his makeshift wooden Mario Kart vehicle than I have on my bedroom door.
drilled some holes for a door handle before, so I ended up buying this little jig that you slide on the door. But since my door was a little too thick, I ended up kind of breaking it and having to use some wood clamps to hold it in place. And this just holds it nice and steady so that you can drill some holes for the handle. And since my door is a little too thick for this next part, I kind of have to just line up the hole and go by feel. And this is my first time doing it, and honestly, I think it turned out fine. I then took my oscillating tool to cut out a little section for the little locking bit. This part would definitely be
Damn,
easier if I
K-Mac,
had a
yeah.
nice set of chisels, but
Mine
I don't, so I'm
sucks.
just using this, and I think it turned out fine. I then took some more of the wood sealer and I touched up all of the areas I just drilled and exposed, just so I can make it a little bit more weatherproof if I can. Then it was time to install the locking mechanism with a couple screws into the frame of the door. And since my door frame's a little extra thick, I actually had to shave away a little bit around the handle area so that
True.
I could actually fit my handle through it
Neither would
securely.
I.
Then I could finally take the handle, thread it through the hole.
I also, like, if I was, I hate rent, okay? Like, if I can't live with my parents, I'm gonna be straight with you guys, okay? I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm currently living with my parents, right? If I can't live with my parents, I am most probably going to be homeless. By choice. Because of rent, no thank you. You know? I'd probably, you know what I would do? I'd either, try and do like a shitty job until I have enough money to move to another country. A country that, where you can get a good job by speaking multiple languages. And then I'll work there for a bit. And then I'll probably be able to afford a home if it's a country that requires or needs people that speak multiple languages. I would never want to rent a house ever, because that just sounds like shit to me. You can't do anything. Your landlord can raise the prices. They can kick you out. You can't, bro. It's basically like prison, right? Even worse, because prison is free. You know? That's crazy. One bedroom in Scotland, only 300 odd. They raise the price every April 1st. Wow, what a joke, right? What a joke. Yes, that was pun intended.
Hole in the locking mechanism and put in the screws to hold it in place. And now our door's got a handle, but there's nowhere for it to actually catch on. So that's what we gotta do next. I mark where I need to drill a hole through the side of the 2x4. I pull out a Forstner bit, which is honestly my favorite drill bit type, and I line it up with the mark I just made, and these just make such a clean hole. It's always so satisfying to use them. Then I take some more of the wood sealer and I give it a quick little coat. I can then install the little metal catch with a couple screws into the 2x4, and now we finally have a place for our door to catch and lock on. And this is the first real door I've ever made, and I think it turned out wonderful. And I'm happy I decided to get a locking handle just because I think it's going to be really useful if I want to lock myself in or lock.
Real shit, guys. Real shit. I cannot sleep if my door is not closed with a key, okay? I do not feel comfortable whatsoever. It doesn't matter if I'm alone at home or if there are other people with me at home. If my door is not closed, my bedroom door is not closed with a key, I cannot fall asleep. At least that's how I am, you know?
Lock my little camper whenever I take this thing out.
Really? You never use the main lock if you're inside? Damn, bro. I always use the main lock. Always. When I go to sleep, of course.
So the door locks.
Otherwise, I can't relax. Sometimes I do everything. I brush my teeth. I prepare to go to sleep. I make up my bed. I wash my face. You know, everything is ready. I'm ready to just, you know, hit the hay. And then when I lie down in bed, I remember. I don't remember if I've closed the front and back door or not. And because I don't remember, I can't fall asleep. So what do? I get out of bed and I go downstairs and I check if I closed both the front door and the back door. And if I see that I've closed them with the key, I go back to my room and then I close the door to my room and then I can sleep. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to. Damn! Thank you very much for that 50. Anonymous. Jeez. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. That is very, very kind of you. Anonymous. I have no idea who would do that, but thank you, Anonymous. Tech Pierre, thank you very much if that is indeed you. If not, thank you either way because you're here. I appreciate that, thanks.
It opens and closes.
But yeah, like I said, I can't fall asleep if I don't check all the doors before, you know, otherwise I wouldn't be able to relax. I wouldn't be able to. You forgot to put your name on it? I appreciate that, TechPure. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wasn't me. I'm broke, bro. Same. I'm also broke. Like, legit. I'm still looking for a job, so I'm not really that worried because I live with my parents. That's one of the perks of being, you know, living with your parents and not being married, right? You're $50 richer. I appreciate that very, very much. I will choose very wisely where to spend that money on, TechPure. Thank you. Thank you. One of the perks of not being married and living with your parents is you just don't give a shit, you know? You just do whatever you want. That means being broke, streaming at whatever hour you want. But you know, the amount of things that I can do are getting limited because my parents are getting older and sick. And yeah, I mean, I try to help as best as I can around the house, but you know, there's always like this voice in the back of your head. You're 32. How long are you going to keep this up for? Go find a job. But the problem is, it's hard to find a job in IT. I have to drive like 3 hours every day to get to the job. And I do not want to do that because that's 3 hours I don't have in the rest of my day, you know?
But I still feel like it's missing something.
For my house, I have a main front and back door. It's always locked for the security of the close, so a Yale lock. What the heck is a Yale lock? Never heard of that. Yale lock? Oh, it's like the thin key, right? You have like the thick key and you have the thin key. There's a thin key, the thin boy. Yeah, I also have a thin boy. Yeah. Let me show you guys the one that I have. Don't make a copy of this, okay? Don't make a copy of this, but this is my key. You see this? It says Fox. Hold on, you probably can't see it because of freaking green screen. There you go. Fox. There you go. I like my keychain because it has nail clippers, a knife, scissors. I have like literally like a multi-tool equipment kit attached to my keys. And I have one of my favorite things, an eucalyptus sniffer. I can use this to like now I can breathe better. By the way, this is expired. I still use it. See if I can find the date. Maybe it's not expired. Shelf life 4 years. Okay. But I can't see the expiration. I've had this for more than 4 years, so. How long is that knife? I don't know. Like you have this one, you have 2 knives. Right? This one and this one over here. Let's see if I can... it's not sharp though. I should probably sharpen it. It's this long. So this is my finger. This is the knife. That's how long it is. I took it with me. Bro, I took this with me to the airport and no one said something. I passed through customs, through security. I had to put everything in a box. It went into the scanner. Nobody said anything about this to me. And I went from Morocco to Belgium, from Belgium to Morocco with this in my pocket. And I had to put it in the box when I went through the scanner because you can't enter with anything metal. And no one said anything about it, so it's pretty cool, right? Would probably still be illegal in the UK. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Let's see here. Don't ask me. Don't ask me why I have a random set of cutlery inside of my room. I have this nice knife over here. I have this weird ass butter knife that I found at one of the thrift stores. I really liked it because, you know, look at this. Pedrini, Italy. You see that? Has a nice wooden handle. This is a butter knife, by the way. Isn't that great? And I have like a cheese knife over here. I love knives. I'm not a violent person, but I love collecting knives. And spoons and forks and that kind of shit. You know, I even have like an oyster knife over here. You know, to shuck oysters. See if I have another one that I like. But yeah, this one is pretty cool. Look at this butter knife. And I got this mini one. Check this out. I like this one. The mini cheese knife. I really like this one. Step away from the knives. Oh, by the way, hold on. I got this too. It's like a like an antique cheese plank, like cheese cutter plank. It's made out of tiles. You can see it's like an antique cheese plank. So it has a magnet here to hold the knife in there. You can like put a cheese here and like cut it. So I like collecting these kind of shits. You know, I really like it, especially because it's old and looks cool. They call it cheese board, not plank. Well, you know, I call it a plank, okay? Cheese, man. Always gotta be difficult, K-Mac. I'm just kidding. Cheese board? Okay, I'll remember that. Hopefully. Oh, by the way, K-Mac. Tech Pure. Thank you very much once again for that $50. I'll play you some drum music to thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. There we go. Also, if you do go homeless, please don't leave cars everywhere. I don't know, man. Like, what would I do if I were homeless? What would I do? I think the first thing that I would do... I gotta think about this. Because I'm in Europe, right? I think if I'm homeless in Europe... You know, the messed up thing is, if you're homeless in Europe, you're not really homeless. Why? Because the government picks you up and puts you in an institution that gives you a room where you can sleep during the night. When it's daytime, they kick you out of the room. And you have to find a job. If you don't find a job, you'll just be roaming the street. And when it's nighttime, you go back to that area where you can sleep during the night. I think you also get food. So you basically become like a in-out mate. Not an inmate, but an in-out mate. You're only an inmate during the night, and during the day, you know, go outside and do whatever. So you're not really homeless, but kind of. It's really weird. You know, it's like this gray area. And they probably, if you do this long enough, you would probably end up being forced to do community work. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. You know, you'll get paid, but you'll be forced to do it. Probably sit on the corner with a help sign, because that's what they do here. I don't think I've ever seen homeless people here in Belgium, except for in the capital city, Brussels. And even then, that was years ago, you know. They have like a weird system here so that you can become homeless. You're either poor or you're middle class or you're rich. You like homeless is like they nerfed it, you know. A new patch came out 10 years ago and they nerfed being homeless. So now you can't be homeless anymore. You can only be poor. I think that's what they did. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's weird. Wait, an ad came? Did an ad come? What the heck happened? Time of that advert? Not in UK. That's charity. That do that. I don't know. I mean, K-Mac, you're in the UK, but you're from Scotland, right? Scotland? I mean, that's different, right? Isn't that different? I think that's different. Yeah, I think that's different from UK. I think, you know what? Let's see here. Let's see. Scotland. What the heck happened, TechPure? What in the F? I don't know what's going on. Bro, why does Scotland look so much like Middle Earth from The Lord of the Rings? Look at this. This looks exactly where... Hold on, we gotta get down on this. We gotta find out what this is because this is way too much. 1.5 minutes of adverts? What the heck? I'm pretty sure I have it turned off. Like I have it turned to the minimum. TechPure. That's crazy. Let me check. Because did Twitch change their ad shit again? Let me see here. Ads. Your scheduled ad minutes per hour. 3 minutes per hour. Did they change my shit again? I'm pretty sure I put it at lowest. And I want to turn it off, but I can't. Yeah, I think they changed the shit again. It's weird. There we go. That should hopefully help a little bit. The minimum amount of time between you, man. It's all trusts and shit that do homeless shelters. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's crazy, TechPure. Well, I decreased it. I don't know why that happened. It's weird. I put it on the... I'm pretty sure I left it at the minimum last time that I streamed, which was a long time ago. Alright, let's see here. Lord of the Rings. The party walking on the mountains. Is that the one? Is that how you phrase that? Not always full screen adverts either. Sometimes it's a banner ads. Oh god. Freaking hate ads. I have ad block on all the browsers except for this one. Where's the one where they walk on the mountain? Best part of Lothar. This. You see when they're walking on the mountain, this is what this reminds me of. It's exactly what this reminds me of. Which, by the way, this is a song that plays when they're walking on the mountain like that. This is a song. This is it. It's funny you said that. Funny you said that, TechPure, because I believe I bought Satisfactory many years ago and I refunded it. Let me check if I indeed remember this correctly. Let me check. Store preferences. No, it was account details. View purchase history. Satisfact. There we go. Yep. I was right. Oh man. The things that I do. Look at this. I bought it on June 8th of 2022 for $26.99 and I refunded it on June 9th. It's gotten good. So it changed a lot in 4 years. I should check it out then. I don't know if I still have it on the... I do think I would like that game because I like automation games really a lot. Let's check it out. Want to see man-made beauty? Google the fourth rail. What the? What kind of a title is that, K-Mac? What kind of a messed up title is that? I do like automation games, so I'm pretty sure I would probably like it. Did the price go up? What the heck? I think the price went up, right? Do I have it filtered for some reason? Where the heck is it? Factory. Satisfactory. Heck is going on? It appears and disappears. Do you see that? Did I ignore it? I don't know what the heck happened. Why did I do this 4 years ago? Apparently 4 years ago, I refunded the game and I ignored it. And I have no clue why I did it. I have no clue. I don't know what went through my head or what happened during that time that I did this. But that's funny. Let's click on it. Why is this ignored? The price did went up. I think I bought it for 28, right? Now it's 38. It does look interesting. Click the cog, it goes ignore if you refund. It goes ignore if you refund? Really? I did not know that, K-Mac. Interesting. I definitely did not know that. Yeah, because I've had this game forever on my wish list. Let me show you. Did I close? I think I closed GOG. Yeah, probably. Yeah, because I tried to launch. I tried to launch Gothic and it did not want to launch. So I've had this game for years on my wish list, right? Where is it? This game, Factorio. Because it seems fun, you know, automation and shit. I like that kind of stuff. But it's $31.99. It's been $31.99 ever since it released. It never went on sale. And I looked it up and apparently the company said they will never put the game on sale. So, you know, there you go. It has been on sale? Really? I've never seen this game on sale. Ever. It's fully released? Is that why? Pretty sure it does because games I've returned went ignored. Interesting. I did not know that, K-Mac. I got it for under a tenner on sale? Bro, this never... Okay, let's check it out right now on the interwebs. Factorio. Sale. Price history. Here we go. Wait, it did go on sale? No, see? It never went on sale. Yeah. Price has always been 32. No discount. You see that? Never went on sale. Unbelievable. Maybe you bought like a key on one of the other off-brand websites. I think there is like, I don't know if this is TOS, but this is like an off-brand key seller, right? And it's not even on the yeah, it is. Bro, it's even the off-brand key seller has the key for even more money than it costs on GOG or Steam. Are you kidding me? It's more expensive on here. What is this, like a rare skin or something? A rare drop? That's crazy. That's insane. I don't know how you got it that cheap then, because it hasn't gone down in years. You bought 2 keys and one wasn't a key. They gave a full account and said F that. Okay. Yeah, that's probably one of those key seller websites, I think. Because you can't buy a full account except for on those websites. Bro, this game keeps updating every second. What the heck? Alright, let's continue with that video. Euphonia! Welcome to the stream, Euphonia. It's good to see you. It has been quite a day. I did not think that this short stream would turn out into a 5-hour stream. I did not expect that I would get this many people showing up. How have you been, Euphonia? Yeah, it's supposed to be a short one. But you know, with all things that start off short, they end up long. And I'm not making a euphemism here, nor am I saying the word euphemism just because it rhymes with Euphonia. But I did anyway. How are you doing, Euphonia? How is Tooliz? What have you been playing lately, Tech Pure, if you don't mind me asking? Have you been playing any games at all lately? I have RuneScape still installed, but I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have absolutely no desire to get back into RuneScape at this moment. Maybe at some point, but at this moment, I don't feel like it, you know? I've played a tiny bit with my bro Pigbottom a few months ago, but ever since, not anymore. You've been playing RuneScape 3, really? I don't know, man. It's hard for me to get back into MMORPGs. I even have Guild Wars 2 installed, and I haven't played that game that much either. I wanted to play Minecraft so bad, but this game sucks so much. It lags so much. You're doing great, Euphonia. You just got done fixing up an old laptop for your parents. That's awesome. I still have my old laptop lying around. I barely use it because it lags a lot. Probably should completely wipe the hard disk and, you know, do a fresh install. Then will probably be faster. But it's like a 15, probably 20-year-old laptop, so it's also pretty old. You made an Alt-1 application for questing? That is insane, TechPure. Did you make it yourself? It's crazy. Also, the reason why I don't want to get back into RuneScape anymore, this is another reason why. Let me see if I can find it. Let me think. Fraxu, the guy that makes the best RuneScape guides, has quit. Yes, he did quit. He stated a couple of times that his channel was always going to be short-term type of thing, with having something super easy to do. Quests are a one-time thing, and would argue about 85% of them can be done, make within 15 minutes. Where you get probably 3-5 quests a year, which he did plan to quickly make, and then abandon the channel again until another quest came. However, we did get a dry streak of no content the last year. Compared to making other RuneScape 3 content specifically, he wanted to attempt to... Anyway, you get the point, right? I'm not gonna freaking spend time reading an entire Reddit comment. What am I? A streamer? Hell no. It's one of my old ones. I expanded the RAM, bought a new SSD for it, and installed Linux Mint. It's snappy and works like new. It's like 15 years old by now. That's what I should do. I should get into Linux, learn how to install it and get used to using it, because Linux is pretty lightweight for older computers, right? I should do that. That's the application you made? Let me check it out. Bro, what? Dead and buried. Skip 3 quest helper built to help you quest, providing the necessary details to complete the quest. It has image detection and logic to precisely tell you what option to pick to proceed in the quest. Starting at option 1 if you want to... What the... That's amazing. I'm gonna bookmark this. I'm gonna check it out later because this sounds awesome. Damn, bro, that's amazing, TechPure. I'm gonna definitely check this out. That's awesome. Heck yeah. I did not expect this. Go to the basement. It tells you what to do. Images to make... To maybe help hashtag not the greatest image collection. Interesting. So it shows images of what to do as well. That's awesome. My first application I made. Well, that's one more than I made. Because I made none. That's awesome. I'm honestly... Wow. I'm very surprised. How good this looks. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Do you need... You probably need Alt 1 to install this, right? Yeah, I'll definitely check it out later. It's so simple. I'm trusting my boomer parents with it for their first PC. Okay, I'll check it out. Mint. Linux Mint. Is this where you download the OS? Yes. It does seem to be where you download the OS. I'll bookmark this as well. Probably need to install with a USB drive, right? Nice. Appreciate that, Euphionia. I'll show you my laptop. Hold on. Is it for... Yeah, that's amazing, TechPure. Holy shit, that's awesome. That is amazing. I definitely will check it out. All right, let's grab my laptop, shall we? It's like my laptop is underneath that pile of clothes over there. Do you see that pile of clothes? My laptop is underneath it, and under that laptop is the other laptop. All right, so this is my old ass laptop. It's a Packard Bell, I believe. It came with Windows 8, so you can tell it's old. Look. Yeah, it is a brick. It definitely is a brick. Look at it. Look at the how thick it is. It still has it still has VGA out, HDMI, and LAN. Or Ethernet port. It still has a DVD drive, guys. Remember those? Remember DVD drives? Yeah, it still has one of those. Remember that? That's a long time ago. Let me open it up. So these are the specs of my laptop. I think it has an internal graphics card, so it's not good for gaming. But I believe I played many hours of Morrowind on this laptop. Yeah, this one, the keyboard is still intact. But because I bought this from my uncle from Switzerland, it has a Swiss keyboard layout, and I freaking hate it because I use QWERTY. You see, it has QWERTZ instead of QWERTY. I hate it. Every time I use it, I always make typos because I forget that it's the Swiss keyboard layout. It's still Windows 7. Okay, this one has a Windows 8, so at least it's a little bit new, more new or newer. Look at the gloss on the plastic. It's disgusting. You can see, look, you can see my desk over there. The messy desk. Can you see my messy desk? Look how long it takes to turn on. Check it out. Oh, I felt the disk drive move. Oh, I forgot. I still have the Sims 2 disc in there. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think I still have the Sims 2 disc in there. Look how long it takes to turn on, bro. Crazy. And my arms are getting heavy. I'm resting it on my knee. Yep, it's still going. Still going. And if you're wondering why I got a band-aid where the camera is, I'll tell you why. Okay. Actually, even better, I'll show you why. I'll show you why I got a band-aid where the camera is supposed to be. Let me see here. Oh, it turned on. It turned on. Look at that. That's a picture of me when I'm sleeping. That's how I look like when I'm sleeping. Okay, let's see. My old one literally has a case made of metal instead of plastic. It's cool, but not lightweight at all. That's awesome. I love products that are made with metal. That's why I like my new mouse. You know, it's like plastic on top, but the bottom is like gunmetal. You see that? I really like that. Or my keyboard is made out of aluminum. The keys are made out of plastic, but the base is made out of aluminum. I like that kind of stuff. Sorry, I paid $15 for Factorio back in 8th March 2016 along with Plague Inc. Evolved. Really? From which website? Can you link me the website in Discord, K-Mac? I would appreciate that. So the reason why I got a band-aid on my computer is because of this. Alright, I'll explain it by showing you. I'll show you. There you go. This is why. This is why. If the person that has created Facebook has a sticker on his webcam of his laptop and on his microphone of the laptop, then you can probably imagine that he knows exactly why he's doing it, right? I never use the webcam on my laptop. I never use the microphone on my laptop because they're both trash. So why not cover it up as well, just in case someone might be listening with me and someone is trying to record me. So there you go. All my internal webcams get the electrical tape treatment. Exactly. I put a band-aid on mine, so I mean, you know, that's the getaway of fixing it, I guess. But yeah, I turn, like when I'm not streaming, I take the cable out of my webcam. I turn my other cameras off because they're battery powered, so turning them off actually turns them off, unlike USB cameras. So yeah, I do all that shit. I hate leaving cameras on or having cameras on laptops that are not covered. I hate that shit. So yeah, I do the same thing, Euphonia. So yeah, that's why I have a band-aid on the camera of my laptop. Here we go. Let's check it out. Check it out. What was I doing on this laptop? Hopefully nothing too bad. Hopefully nothing too bad. Okay. I got 2 pictures here. I don't really want to touch them. I don't remember what I put there. So, if I open the disk drive, check. Sims 2 is in there. It's the game I found at a thrift store for, I think, 50 cents. I'm not sure. I mean, the case is over there. I could probably check, but I'm too lazy. So I have OBS here because I used to use this as a cooking stream computer, but it's too slow to even stream from. But it's fast enough to play The Sims 2. So this is how it looks like. You know, I press. Look how long it takes. I press the Windows key. Do you see how long that took? And if I open the task manager, look at the HDD usage. I think the HDD is broken. I need to replace it. Or SSD rather, my bad. Check this out. The CPU usage, SSD usage, it's just insane. CPU is at 70%. Look at the disk. See? It shot up to 100. I think the disk is broken, the SSD. And that's what makes it very slow, I think. So I think I need to replace the SSD drive for this laptop. It's always stuck at 100 and it slows everything down. You see that? I don't think... maybe restoring Windows could help. But I think it's just the SSD is just busted, you know? I think it met its end. The lifetime supply has been expended, you know? That's what I think. Alright. Sent you a DM on Discord to not show in public. Alright, let me see here. Damn, it's true. You even bought it on Steam. That's weird. Okay, so maybe I think I know what's going on, K-Mac. I think the game was in early access back during that year, and that's when it was 15 bucks. And after it came out, it became 30, and it never went on sale. I think that's what's happening. Is anyone... Okay, guys. Is anyone watching the stream, this person? The negotiator? I want to know, just in case I accept and, you know, I get like weird pictures. Sister Trashly! Thank you very much for that raid, Sister Trashly. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How has your stream been? I appreciate the raid. It ain't me. I mean, come on. I know it's not you, K-Mac. I'm asking, you know, just in case anyone knows who that is. Because I have stopped accepting random friend requests from people on Discord ever since that one time when someone started posting gore videos on my in my DMs. Ever since then, I've stopped accepting random people, you know. I don't want to see that shit. I'm actually very, very sensitive to gore, so I'm gonna avoid that at all costs. I actually didn't sleep for an entire week after seeing that shit. I am fine. How are you? I thought you were gone forever. I might be gone forever, but I will always be back eventually. That's how I would describe myself. Thank you very much for that raid. I appreciate that. Nose. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on, let me give you a close-up. There you go. Is that better? Is that better? Thank you very much for that raid, Sister Trashly. I wonder which game you played. Let me give you a shout out. And Dusky as well. Welcome on in as well, Dusky. tries to hide my streams, doesn't realize my TTS shows who joins. I did not know that. I did not know that. K-Mac. I did not know that. Dragon Age Origins. I actually installed that game a few months ago, and I tried to get into it, and I want to get into it, but what is the reason why I uninstalled it? Well, yeah, because I have a lot of other games that I currently have installed that I haven't finished yet, that I should finish before I play another game. So I've been playing Gothic. I've been playing Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Eye of the Beholder, Terraria, Sacred. Lots of games. Lots of games. Really? Even after I decreased the ads to a minimum, you still got an ad? That's crazy. A can of what? To demonstrate how much I appreciate that raid, Sister Trashly, let me do a little bit of an exercise that you might probably enjoy. Alright, here we go. Sister Trashly. Sister Trashly. You're welcome. Welcome back, K-Mac. What did you get? You need another can of what? I didn't get that. I did not quite catch that. I did not quite catch that. I did not catch that. Bro, my English is just degrading over time. I mean, it never was really that good, to be completely honest, but I mean, for it to be this bad, really? You know, that's just a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much. Oh yeah, Iron Brew. Okay, yeah. You always told me that you drink Iron Brew. I forgot about that. And I switched to water. I switched to water. Okay. Is that how they do ads? The only thing your boy drinks is Iron Brew. Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. The sister bot? Sister bot. Please don't tell me that you're Sister Trashly's sister. What would be the odds? That'd be insane. That would be insane. That would be crazy. Imagine that. What kind of universe would that be? If that's true. Okay, what should I do now? Oh yeah, we gotta continue watching that video. I already forgot. I already forgot. Where is it? This small video. It's not really mine, but you know what I mean.
Nice big window. So that's exactly what this is. This is like a dog fence window. You put it in a fence so your dog can look out, but I thought it'd be perfect addition to the back door of our camper. I grab a tape measure and measure exactly where I want the window center to be. Then it's time
to the
once
stream,
again
Sister
to use the
Bot.
biggest hole saw I've ever used, and it reminds me of Swiss cheese. And thinking back and looking at this footage, I could have probably gotten away using a jigsaw and a compass because these hole saws are honestly terrifying to use. They just feel like they want to rip out of your hands, but they do a good job. Using the window as a template, I marked for your hands.
He said
but
do.
They do a good job. Terrifying to use. They just feel like they want to rip out of your hands, but they do a good job.
Yeah, exactly.
Using the window as a template, I marked 4 holes and
Or a Kiss View window from a self-built playsite ship.
drilled it out.
I mean, you're
took
not
some
wrong.
of the silicone and I put a nice thick bead of it all around.
Bro, I've been wanting to get like wall plaster to plaster the underneath of this window, because it's hard to explain without showing you guys. I think, can I show you guys? Let me see. I think I can. Okay, I think you can kind of see it. So this is the window, right? This is the window, and underneath the window there's whatever that's called, like the piece that is under the window, the stone piece. I don't know, what do you call that? Like the window stone piece upholderificationism thingy. And under that there's like a groove. Like basically what the stone is standing upon are bricks, right? And over time the bricks, like there's a hole between this thing and the bricks underneath, and that hole gets filled up with bugs, or the bugs crawl in there. They make lots of freaking baby bugs, right? And I want to plaster that entire groove that has opened up so that no bugs can get in there anymore. Because you don't know how many times I'm lying down on my bed during the night and I see like a bug crawling out of that groove, and I take out my flamethrower and I burn the shit out of them. I take my flamethrower and I do this. Freaking burn those bugs because I hate them so much, you know? So I want to plaster that so I don't have to do that every single time. I'm kind of tired of burning bugs and having like barbecue, like bug barbecue smells in my room. It's pretty disgusting. Thank you very much for the lurk, Euphionia. I hope you enjoy your dinner. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, I want to close that shit up so I don't have to deal with them anymore, you know? Get the sealant he's using around the window. Don't want it to be solid like polyfiller. The sealant he's using... So I have to use this, what he's using? You think so? You think this thing will help? If that's so, I could probably find some at the store. Polyfiller with crack? Really? I think, I mean, you're probably right, because, you know, that's what's happened. I think it's paint, or maybe it was polyfiller that my dad used back when he built, reconstructed the house, and that has cracked, so that's why there is a hole there. Also, I need to change the battery of my headset. It keeps beeping in my ears. Let me do that real quick. Look under any window, you will see a gap. I believe you. Bottom, upper. Which side is it? Okay, I can hear again. Nice. All right, there we go. Upper. Put that one to charge. Look under any window, you will see a gap. So I should use the polyfiller, what he's using right here, instead of... okay, that makes sense, I guess. I'll remember that.
Bubble of the window.
Because I hate that shit, bro. I hate bugs so much. I absolutely think they're disgusting, you know? I don't know why. I guess I have like a... I don't really have like a phobia of bugs. I just don't like how they invade my space. I'm not talking about the website that used to be, you know, the adversary of Facebook, but I hate how they invade my space when they have the entire outdoors of the entire world available to them. You know, that's what pisses me off the most.
Then I could take it to the hole
They don't even pay rent. Can you believe that?
that I drilled, pop it in place. I then head over to the other side of the window where I take some more of the silicone, place a bead all the way around the outside, followed by the other half of the window and some nuts and bolts to tighten it all.
There are several reasons why there might be a gap below a window, including foundation movement, thermal movement, defective window. That does make sense, yeah. Also, yeah, heat and stuff like that. I can imagine that. Carlidi, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Just watching some videos. It was supposed to be a short stream, but you know, it is what it is, right? Let's not dwell over the details, right?
The door. After doing a little bit of silicone.
How are you doing, Carlini?
Finally had our door.
5-hour stream certainly is a short one. Actually, you're not wrong. It is a short one. To me, at least, I usually stream 5-6 hours, I think. I don't remember. I think 5 hours probably.
We're together, and this thing looks awesome. So we can
You're great. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing pretty good. It's pretty hot here in my room. But besides that, I'm doing pretty well.
step inside of our little shelter, look through our little dog window, and it looks great. With our door now fully complete, there's a section above the door that I kind of been forgetting about. I was originally hoping that I'd have enough vinyl left over, but sadly I don't have a big enough piece, but I do have enough of the yellow tarp, so I am going to be using the yellow tarp as a makeshift window. I set up a little perimeter of the alien tape and stick it in place.
I'm watching a video about someone that's upgrading the drivable camper to a full cabin and snowy overnight adventure. That's what we're watching right now. I know it's a mouthful, but it's better to have a mouthful of words than have a mouthful of, you know what, never mind.
Followed by just a whole bunch
Never
of
mind, I
staples
said
on
nothing.
top all the way around it. For this window, I decided against putting some cedar stripping around it just because I'm not sure if this is going to be my permanent solution, so I'll just leave it as is and I'll just make it a little bit easier if I want to upgrade it later. On the side of the door here where the hinges are, there's actually quite a big gap, which
That is a
something
big
I
hole.
want. So I take some of this window rubber sealer and I place it along the inside of the seams, both on the frame and the door itself. And the stuff is super easy to install. It has an adhesive back, so you just cut it to length.
Yeah, I know, Khalidi. My bad. I apologize. You know, that's what happens, you know, when I'm streaming very long. I go down the rabbit hole. That's what happens. I don't know. It just is what it is, I guess. Never realized he said snowy in his title. Is going to be cold AF in there. Yep. That's what makes this interesting, you know. I want to know what's going to happen. I don't think the I'm new redeem works yet. Really, I still need to set that up. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, for the guys that weren't here before, if you type in, I think it's exclamation point, family, the whole family shows up. I think. Maybe without capital F. Family. Wait, what was it? Was it question mark family? Yeah, question mark family. There you go. There, the whole family shows up. See that? But in snowy conditions, is the wind what gets you? Yep, that's true. That's true, K-Mac. I still need to work on that, but eventually when there's going to be a redeem that costs quite a bit of channel points. And when you redeem it, all the animated emotes that I have on my channel will all show up around the border of the stream. That's eventually what I want to do.
And you push it on, so now when I close the door, we can see it's completely filled up by the window
Also,
insulation. No.
I'm working on having chat appear in this. Oh. Well, there you go. Thank you for that redeem, K-Mac. What I want to do is whenever someone in chat types something, the chat appears, and after a few seconds it disappears, right? I'm not talking about, I know that chat already does that, but I'm talking about this. Let me change to the BRB scene. There you go. Thank you for the hydrate, K-Mac. If you guys type something, like I'll type something in the chat, right? It'll appear. You can see it's sliding in. And then it'll slide back out when it doesn't detect anyone typing anything. It should slide out in a few seconds. There you go. And then it comes back when someone types something. I want to do that for the main scene as well, to make the stream as streamlined as possible, so the chat doesn't stay on the stream all the time and only appears when people are actually chatting. And it still keeps the history of the chat. It just scrolls up. That's another thing that I want to do. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me get a sip of that water. That sweet water. Thank you, Elioso. I appreciate that.
Rain or snow is going to be getting in there. Awesome. For the next part,
Awesome.
I wanted to add this thing. It was sold as like a clothes hanger. I
Yeah.
just thought it'd be
So the thing about No Man's Sky, I really like that they keep updating the game, right? I've said this before. I don't know if you were here, but it was a while ago. I like No Man's Sky, but the thing about No Man's Sky is no matter how many times they update the game, it will never be as good as Empyrean. In VR, okay, you know what? If I had VR, I would definitely play No Man's Sky. That's a good point. If I had VR, I'd be playing No Man's Sky. Absolutely. But I don't have VR. And when you don't have VR, you just play the better game, right? And in my opinion, the better game is this game. This is the better game in my opinion. Empyrean. Empyrean is so good. So good.
Imperium Galactic Survival was once thought a whole space engineers.
You can build your entire ship, you can live in your ship, you can have...
Yes, you can
Bro,
build spaceships and different.
I want to
crafts of
stream
different
this
kinds.
extensively at
Imperium,
some
the
point.
focus isn't on a physics-based system yet. So what space allow the whole
Look at this.
incorporate better gameplay elements. Now, Imperium, there is a whole solar system to explore.
No, bro,
The system
Space Engineers has nothing on Empyrean. Empyrean is so much better.
is
Like, for example, yeah, kind of. Space Engineers is kind of like this, but this game is a lot more expansive. Like, you have a hover vessel, you have a small vessel, which is a starship, and then you have a... what was it called again? Like the big vessel, I forgot what the name was. And you have your base, right? And the bigger vessel can hold lots of smaller vessels. And it's gigantic. You can have solar panels on them. You can have, bro, the amounts of shit you can do in this game is absolutely crazy. You know, I once got very deep into this game, and then everything I had, my base and everything got destroyed by aliens, and I got so pissed off, I deleted my save game. It's basically what Starfield wishes it would have been. That's what this game is. This game is what Starfield wishes it was. You can put solar panels on ships and Space Engineers. Okay, I didn't know that. I had Space Engineers. I played it a little bit. I didn't like it and I refunded it a few years ago. I actually... I can show you that I bought this special edition and I still have the special edition shit. They weren't able to take it away because I think it's permanent. Let me show you. Let me show you. Is it gifts? Is it community? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Space Engineers. Look, I bought the game and they gave this with it. Like the medieval helmet, medieval suit, gloves, boots. I think these are skins, right? And I refunded the game, but I still have this shit lying around in my inventory. So, hey. You know? You meant to say capital vessel? Yes, capital vessel. Thank you very much, Helios. That is exactly what I was trying to remember. Yep. Capital vessels. 100%. So yeah, I think this game is way superior. Even though it looks worse in terms of graphics. You know? Like, without a fact, No Man's Sky looks a lot better graphically than this game, right? But in terms of graphics, like, this is how I value games. This is my value for games, right? This is how I see games. So if we make a triangle, right? For me, this is how I see games, okay? Over here, at the top, you have gameplay. The most important for me is gameplay, right? And then you have a line over here. And then you have, in my opinion, mechanics. Game mechanics. Which game mechanics and gameplay are not the same thing. They can be the same thing. They can be intertwined, but they're not the same thing, right? And then over here, you have story, right? And for me, graphics is over here. That's where graphics is for me. It's like not even in the triangle, not even in the pyramid, you know? It's outside of the pyramid, somewhere in the deep corners of space, of the space-time continuum. It's not even, like it doesn't even enter into my brain. Graphics is nice to have, but it's not necessary for me to enjoy a game, right? It's like, how do I explain this in another way? You should check out Stationeers then. What is that? Stationeers? Yeah, exactly, Leo. So exactly. How do I explain this in another way? In an easier way. Okay, this is probably the best way that I can explain it, right? You have your favorite beverage, right? Your favorite beverage. So the liquid. And to me, it doesn't matter if it's in a glass bottle, in a plastic bottle, in a coffee cup, if I'm drinking it out of a wooden bottle, you know, it does not matter to me. What matters to me the most is that the liquid is good. Obviously, you don't want to use a container that contaminates what's inside. So, probably a bad explanation, but whatever. You know, at least I tried. But there you go. That's what I think about graphics. What's Stationeers? I'll check that out. Stationeers. Huh. I'll check it on Steam. Instead of I did not know it was on Steam. I have Steam open? I think I do. Space-based building game. Last time I played it, heat up your base with the wrong gases inside. Expect a boom boom. Damn. 33 buccarinos? A lot of buccarinos. Okay, because you're talking about if I don't care about graphics, should play this game because the graphics look like how do you call them? Like cartoony? Is that why? To be completely honest, like, I love, as much as I love Empyrean, the game that I was just talking, like, simping about, I guess. As much as I love that game, right? Where is it? Okay, as much as I love this game, Empyrean, I honestly think that this game looks 10 times better than Empyrean. This game looks 10 times better. So I wouldn't really say that this looks bad graphically. I think this is just an artistic, like, style that they chose for graphics rather than it being bad graphics. When I talk about bad graphics, this is what I'm talking about. Let me show you. This is what I'm talking about. Okay? This is what I'm talking about. What was the game called again? Let me think about it. What was the name? The name of the game. What was it called again? Oh, come on. It's on the top of my tongue. On the top of my tongue. Why can I not remember? Come on. What was it? X, V, Z, R, B. I'm just going down the alphabet. B, C, D, F, G, H, J, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, brain damage. Brain damage. Hold on. I think I got it. Okay, yeah. Actually, this is not as bad as I imagined it to be. You know what? Maybe never mind then. Yeah, that's not as bad as I imagined it to be. Oh my god, that got me so freaking nostalgic. Stop. Man, take me back to the early 90s, man. Take me back to the early 2000s. Take me back. Take me back. Like on Driver, never mind, we know. Okay, so this actually looks pretty good still, in my opinion. This still looks good. I don't know why I remember it being worse. Yeah, I don't know why. Is this Road Rash? No, that's not the one. There was one where you're playing as bikers and kicking each other off of bicycles. I forgot the name. Road Rage Bikers. Exactly, K-Mag. That's the one I'm trying to come up with, but I can't find it. The one where you're like playing as bikers and you can kick each other off with knives and with like chains and shit like that. But why can I never find it? I've looked for this game many times before. Road Rage PS1. I don't know why I can't find it. Is it Road Rash? Maybe it is Road Rash. Sounds weird. Rash is a disease, right? I think this is the one. Road Rash Jailbreak. Yes! That's the one. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. I played this game so many times as a kid against my brother. It was amazing. It was so good. So good. I gotta download this and play it on the emulator. It was Jailbreak. That's the game. Yep. That's the game, bro. Yeah, that's the game, bro. You can play with two people. One drives and the other kicks people. And the driver also can kick people. So good. So good. Yeah, exactly, Leoster. Bro, this was so much fun. This was so good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Man, that was so good. PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 era are the best eras for consoles. Anything beyond that is absolute trash and is just trying to reach back to how good those eras were. PlayStation 3, nope. PlayStation 4, nope. PlayStation 5, nope. Xbox One, nope. Wait, Xbox One was... Yeah, Xbox One, nope. Xbox 360 was during the PlayStation 2 era, if I'm not mistaken. So that still counts. Man, those games were so good. Yep, I remember that, Leoster. I do remember that. Bro. Midnight release of the PlayStation 2 in 2000.
Entertainment system. Midnight. What people will do for a little entertainment system. Midnight. I'm here for the PlayStation 2.
Hell yeah.
The best entertainment system to hit the world. It's gonna be great.
This guy had no idea. Okay, listen to what he says.
Midnight. I'm here for the PlayStation 2.
PlayStation 2, right?
The best entertainment system.
The best entertainment system
to hit
the world, right? And believe it or not, it's still the best-selling entertainment system in the world. Best-selling entertainment system in the world. Here we go. If I'm not mistaken, it's still at number 1. Yep, look at this, bro. This guy did not know how correct or how right he was. To this day, the PlayStation 2 is the best-selling game system overall with over 155 million units worldwide. Bro, this guy predicted the future. This guy predicted the future. What are we now? 2024 and it's still number 1? How crazy is that? How freaking crazy is that? And the Nintendo DS wasn't that far behind. Nintendo DS is like 154, right? Not that far behind, honestly. I think everyone is trying to be the PlayStation 2. Everyone is trying to get back up there, but they can't. Look at this list, bro. PlayStation 5, look where PlayStation 5 is. Look where the PlayStation 4 is. It's crazy. Look where the Xbox Series X is. The Quest 2. Absolutely insane, bro. We do not know how good we had it back in the day. Be it video games, be it cartoons, be it anything else that we have experienced when we were growing up. Kids nowadays, I really feel bad for them, you know, because they don't have the same experience that we've had. They're playing phone games now. They're playing on tablets. Bro. We had Nintendo DS's while they have tablets. It's crazy. It's pretty crazy to think about that. Yeah, he's absolutely right. He was ahead of time. He had no idea. Yeah, exactly, K-Mac. Yeah. Look at how long it was between the release of each PlayStation. Let me check that. I actually didn't check that out. So, PlayStation 1 came out in 1994. PlayStation 2 in 2000. That's what, like 6 years? Right? Then after PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. Bro, PlayStation 3 is far down the list. What the heck? Where is it? I can't even see it. There it is. 2006. It's always 6 years? So the next one should be 2012. No, okay. The PlayStation 4 came 1 year later. So that's 7 years. So it used to be from PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 2, 6 years. PlayStation 3 to PlayStation 3, 6 years. From 3 to 4, 7 years. From 4 to 5, holy crap, that's a huge jump. 23, no, actually. 7 years as well, right? I suck at math, by the way, if you didn't know. Yeah, that's 7 years, okay. Yeah, interesting. 6 near the top. Between the PlayStation and PlayStation 2, there was the Mini. Oh, that's true. I had the Mini. I remember I had the big boy PlayStation 1, and I had the Mini PlayStation 1. And then I had the big boy PlayStation 2, and then I had the PlayStation 2 Slim. I remember that. I even remember taking my PlayStation to Morocco because we usually spent our summer break in Morocco. And then I went to a place that sold like counterfeit PlayStation 2 games, and they also offered to hack the PlayStation so it could accept counterfeit PlayStation 2 games, and they sold them for like $1 each game. I think I had like hundreds of games of PlayStation 2 games, all hacked games, and they all worked on my PlayStation because it got hacked by them. Bro, those were the days. Those were the days, bro. Yeah, Mini, and you have the Slims. Yep, exactly, Pig Bottom. A lot of people forget the Mini PlayStation 1 is actually PlayStation 1, but the first was just PlayStation. Yeah, that's true, K-Mac. That's true. I think what I wanted the most as a kid back in the day, during the PlayStation era, is this. This is what I wanted the most as a kid back in the day. This, bro. I wanted this so bad. So bad. Because this was like a dream to me, right? Because what happens as a kid when you have a gaming console in your room or in the house? Your parents say, it's late now. You need to go to sleep. You have school tomorrow, right? And they're like, oh man, if only I had something that I could take with me in bed and keep playing the game without my parents finding out. And this was the answer. That is why I still to this day love the PSP, the PlayStation Portable, because it's basically this, right? This is amazing. It would break very easily. But people, yeah. I had one and it actually lasted me a while up until the new system. That's crazy, Big Bottom.
Reviewed the PS1 with the
the PS1 with the screen, yep.
And
exactly,
I've already
came back.
reviewed my PS1 games out. A little bit was coming out, and a couple
for
This was so good.
like you're not compelled to like check your phone.
That's awesome, Pig Bottom. That is amazing.
Sad what's happened to them. These have crappy load.
One of the reasons why I really like GTA San Andreas and why I have it on Steam, the old version, I don't have the new versions because I bought the old version before the new versions came out. The reason why I really like this game, no, it's not even on the store anymore. Let me just check here. San Andreas, yeah. The reason why I like this game a lot is because I remember when I was a teenager and I had to have a major surgery for my heart. And is it nephew? No, my cousin. My older cousin spent a few days with me at the hospital and he brought the PlayStation 2, his PlayStation 2 with him. And he let me play GTA San Andreas. And I was in the hospital playing this game and he left after a few days, but he left the PlayStation 2 for me. I played this game in a hospital for I think 2 weeks, for as long as I had to stay there. And the times I've spent playing this game have been such a blast that I consider the time I spent in the hospital as memorable. That's how good this game was. That's how good of an experience this was. Because, you know, I didn't have to go to school. I just had to sit in the bed and play games all day. As a kid, that's a dream come true, right? And you know, in the hospitals, they have those TVs hanging on the ceiling, right? Those small box TVs was connected to the PlayStation 2. They had the controller with the cable on top of the hospital bed. I was playing this, and my cousin, I remember vividly, taught me how to do the cheat code for a jetpack. And I wrote it down. And every single time I did the cheat code for the jetpack and I flew around and explored everything. I got the sniper on top of the tower, kept shooting people to death. I got the Uzis, I got the axe, I got the samurai sword, the katana, I got the flamethrower. Bro, I had so much fun playing this game in a hospital as a teenage kid. I think 99% of why I love this game is 100% nostalgia, you know? Was so good. Was so good. And you have to imagine, all the time I've played this game, I've never touched the story, okay? I was just exploring and killing people, all right? I wasn't even touching the story. The story was so hard for me that I couldn't do it. I really gotta play this game and finish it one time, you know? Because I've heard from a lot of people that the story is amazing. I think I've played a little bit of the new GTA, and in my opinion, it doesn't even come close to this one. It doesn't even reach this one. I don't know why people love the new game that much. I think the characters and the story are okay, but I don't know, man. Maybe it's just nostalgia speaking for me, right? But yeah, man, I love GTA San Andreas so much. It's amazing. If I ever find this game in a thrift store, I'm gonna pick it up. Doesn't matter if it's for the PlayStation 2. Doesn't matter if it's for the PC. I'm gonna grab it, bro. Like, literally, I'm gonna grab it. You love the story? Believe me? I believe you. I believe you. The Rhino tank is OP. I've never had that. 2 weeks, you better have got that 100%. I had 0%, bro. I had an absolute donut. It was a sugar donut, but still a donut. You miss out on a lot if you didn't do the story. Well, the good thing is now I can experience the story as an adult, right, K-Mac? That's the whole point. I definitely want to do like a GTA San Andreas stream at some point and play it throughout the entire story. You know, with a fresh outlook. Because I've heard how good the story is from a lot of people. Alright, let's continue with this.
It's gonna be great.
No, this is my nephew. My son's on his way. Yeah, actually, it's his birthday present.
It's one of those things you've been waiting for forever. Finally comes.
Really, K-Man? That's awesome. If I knew that, I probably would have done that as a kid.
Retro kitty.
Yep.
It's next evolution of PlayStation, and they're doing it right from the beginning. Backward compatibility, allowing you to play the old games.
Bro, so true. Backward compatibility. Which console does that anymore? Want to talk about backward compatibility? Check this out. Nintendo DS Lite, I believe it is. Yeah, Nintendo DS Lite. Check this out. You can use a Nintendo DS game cartridge, and you can use a Game Boy cartridge. Okay, now let's go to the next evolution of this game. Where did I put it? Where did I put that bad boy? Where is it? Let me look for it. I have it around here somewhere. Here it is. Okay, so you want to talk about backwards compatibility? You saw that Nintendo DS Lite, right? It has backwards compatibility with Game Boy games. So you can go as far as Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, and just Game Boy games. And check this out. Next evolution, Nintendo 3DS, right? What can you do? You can play Nintendo 3DS games. And what else can you do? Well, you can play regular Nintendo DS games. Backwards compatibility, right? Look at that. Amazing. Perfect. Now, if you look at the newer gaming systems, gaming consoles, very few of them do that. Even worse, the physical games are getting worse. You know, you just get an empty case with a game in it. You don't even have a manual anymore. You don't have anything anymore in the box. I think I have one of those boxes. Let me show you guys. I think I have one of it. Okay, so check this out. Check this out, alright? This is the Nintendo DS. My father bought this game for me when I was like 14 years old, I believe. I don't really remember it that well, but here you go. My father bought this game for me when I was 14 years old. I still have it to this day. Look at the manual, the amount of books that comes with it, information on the inside. You know, you got here placed here for a Game Boy game, a Game Boy Advance game, placed here for the Nintendo DS game. And now fast forward to the Nintendo Switch. Guess what you get? An empty freaking box with only one disc. That's all you get. That's all you get. Bro, the difference. How old is Animal Crossing? Bro, this is from 2006. Hold on, let me double check just in case I'm not getting it wrong. Let me see. Animal Crossing Wild World. This one is called Animal Crossing Wild Worlds for the DS. 2005, bro. Check this out. 2005. That's how old that game is. How old was I in 2005? Bro, math. I suck at math. Okay, so if I am... left school in 05? Damn. Okay. So I am 29 and minus 20. It's 2000, right? 2004. 9. So I was 10. I was 10 years old when this game came out. So there you go. So I guess I was like 14 when I got it. A few years later. And by the way, I still have the game to this day. Right? Like here it is. You see it? I still have it to this day. My father bought it in Morocco. And in Morocco, they have the Spanish version of the game because they got it from Spain. See the Spanish flag there. and the game box is like written in Spanish and Portuguese. But you still could choose English because games back then came with multiple languages you could choose from. I'm pretty sure they still do that nowadays. Cosmic Code, welcome to the stream, and I appreciate that lurk. Thank you. Let me give you a shout out, Cosmic Lurk. Yeah, I was gonna say that's crazy, K-Mac. Alright, let me put that stuff back and I'll be back. Fifth year was your last year? I think I don't remember. I think I graduated in 2016. I got my computer networking certificate and diploma. Is that how you call it in English? And that's it. Yeah, let's continue with this.
So your PlayStation doesn't die. You don't have to buy new game cartridges. SMITTIE Smith. Yeah.
All right, everybody. Got 15
Bro.
seconds here. We want to get a countdown from you. Let's go. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Man, this is so good.
4, 3, 2, 1. 5 at a time.
So when it came out in Europe, you left school May that year. Interesting.
And stick that.
I think I saw someone with the Nintendo DS and Animal Crossing Wild World when I was 13, and I wanted to trade a game with him for that game, and he didn't want to. And I remember very clearly back then I was trying to figure out ways to try and get that game from him. Obviously not stealing, right? But like I offered this game, that game, maybe 2 games for one, and he did not want to trade with me. I remember getting very, very pissed. And at some point, like, I went with my father to a marketplace, and I found the game there, and I asked my father to buy it for me, completely expecting him to not get it for me. And I was absolutely surprised that he got the game for me. And bro, that's where my addiction began. As a 13-year-old teenage boy, played the shit out of Animal Crossing Wild World. Okay, I lived in that game for many, many hours. And I still have it to this day. Sadly, I don't have the old save game anymore. But yeah, I played the shit out of that game.
Whenever they bring it up to the register, I'll take care of you over there. How are you doing this evening?
Bro, you almost said, how are you doing this morning?
How are you doing this evening?
And I understand you were one of like the very first ones.
I've been waiting for a while because I read PlayStation magazines. I mean, I heard the concept of it. Then it said, check your local video game store, see if you can reserve yours. Just having an arcade inside your room, maybe even better than arcade graphics in your room.
Yeah, bro, it's insane how far we have gotten nowadays. Just open your Steam and then just click on buy game, and there you have it, bro. It's good sometimes to think back to how far we've progressed, because, bro, the fact that I'm here talking while watching a video to you guys all the way around the world, and you're reacting back to me, typing in chat in real time, is still mind-blowing to me, you know?
Seats in the bag, there you go.
Enjoy it.
What do you think?
You gotta ask for it by name.
Really?
They only have one in each update.
Oh, I see. I like Silent Scope, where you play a sniper, so you have to zoom your crosshairs right in on just the right guy.
There isn't any game store in Belgium I know so far, like Game Mania. They all closed. Well, of course they would close. Like, imagine who would go to Game Mania if they can just buy a game online from... Like, think about it like this, right? Okay, so... You got game stores, right? There we go, a game store, right? And this is the house of people, right? Regular people. They have to drive all the way over there to get a game, right? Or they can use their phone and order a Nintendo Switch from Amazon, and it arrives the next day in front of their house. There you go, easy. If they want to buy a game, just buy it from the Nintendo store or from Amazon. Like, why would people still want to go to stores if they can just order games from the internet using their phone or their computer? It's easier. You don't have to get online. You don't have to interact with people. You have a better refund system than you do with stores. You have 30 times return days. So within the 30 days that you bought something, you can return it back, no questions asked. There are so many benefits to buying things online. It would eventually eradicate all video game stores in existence, unless the video game stores have some other value, like selling second-hand products, like second-hand games, old games, stuff like that, collector's items. But not a lot of game stores do that because they're not located in big cities. Usually those kinds of stores only are very profitable when they live in gigantic metropolitan cities like Brussels, like Antwerp, you know, like Bruges, like Leuven, or these are just Belgian cities, but you know, you can apply this to any other gigantic metropolitan city in any other country in the world, right? So ordering online has become such a quality of life thing that it will eventually create... It will create it creates a need that destroys whatever this was, right? Why would you ever want to go there anymore? There's no reason to. It's the nostalgia of having the experience. Exactly, at Pig Bottom. Going to game stores back then is completely different than it is right now, right? The experience you had going to the game stores back then was different. Why? Because everyone had to go to the game stores to get the games. But nowadays, if you go to a game store to get a game, you're probably one of the minority people that still go to the game store. So you won't have all those people going to the game store, talking about the games they want to buy. All that, you know, that ambiance is not there anymore, right? And even the people that work there, in the past, people that worked at game stores usually were people that were into games. Nowadays, it's just an intern that doesn't really care about it. Even retro game stores are popping up right now. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Pig Bottom, you bring up a good point. The reason why retro game stores are popping up now is because all those retail stores are closing down, right? And there's a lot of people that miss going to the store to buy games, or a lot of people that want to buy old games. So it creates like a gap in the market because Amazon doesn't sell retro games. You can probably, you know, risk thousands of dollars going on this website and risk getting scammed for an old copy of a retro game. But that's where it creates a gap in the market, and that's where retro game stores come and play. You know, every time you have a gap in the market, there will always be people that will fill up that gap. And if you do not fill up that gap, then someone else will. It always has worked that way. It always will work that way. For example, like Steam. Steam filled the gap in the market. Do you guys remember Windows Live? Windows Live was when Windows finally started selling games on the PC, on an online store. So you could buy games on Windows Live back in the day, but then they completely stopped doing it and they banked on the Xbox. So they stopped selling Windows games on PC and they just started making games for the Xbox. And there was a gap in the market, right? No one could buy digital games on the PC. And that's where Steam came in. Steam filled up that gap in the market, and now Steam is hugely successful. Every other gaming platform is trying to become the next Steam, but it can't be because that gap is already filled. You know what I mean? Check Game Valhalla B. I'll send you a whisper. What the heck is that? Game Valhalla B. I do not know what that is. Hey Bog Maxima, welcome to the Discord. I just saw that. Let me check the Vesper. The Vesper. The heck is this? Okay, let's check this out. Game Valhalla. So this is a Belgian digital game store. Is that what this is? Retro game store. Okay. Where is this located? I'm pretty sure it's going to be located in a big metropolitan city, like I said. Let's see. Or maybe it's just online. It's a terminally online store. This one? Sitemap? Nope. That's not it. Contact maybe? Will they have the address in there? The heck? I've never heard of the city. What the heck is this city? Beginnendijk. My Google Maps is always messed up. I don't know why. Bro, what are these woods? This looks like out of a freaking horror movie. Looks awesome. This is in Belgium? I've never been there. There we go. Okay, so where is beginning? Actually, this is not a gigantic metropolitan city. That's surprising. It's next to Brussels though, the capital, so at least it's close to it. It's very far away from... Actually, it's not that far away from where I am. Probably like an hour driving, maybe. Maybe 40 minutes. That is interesting. You can change the website to English. I mean, I can do that. I don't mind. Sale. Let's check sale. Wait, hold on. What the? They sell Game Boy games? And it says it's at a reasonable price? What the heck? Okay, I gotta check this shit out now. Bro, hold on. Free games? What the? You can get free games? And some of the free games are out of stock? What the hell? This is nuts. 1 out of 8 pages. How do I go to the next page? Thank me later? I'll thank you now. Thank you. How do I go to the next page though? Let's show 100. It's better. I do not know how to go to the next page. This UI is definitely like 2000s era UI, you know? Yeah, I have no clue how to go to the next page. Anyway, let's check Nintendo, PlayStation 2. Are you kidding me? Age of Empires out of stock. I had this game, Alone in the Dark. Very weird game. I have this. Bro, I think I have it lying right here. Where is it? Can't find it, but I'm pretty sure I have it lying around here somewhere. Can't find it, but I'm pretty sure I have it lying around here somewhere. The AV cable for the PlayStation 2. Blood Rain. Some of these games are weird. I had this one as well. I never played that shit. I'm not into those type of games. Exploring Retro Game Camp in Akihabara on YouTube. Bro, isn't Akihabara in Japan? I have this for the PSP. I think I still do. I think I still have this for the PSP. No, I have this one, Crash of the Titans, for the PSP. I'll check it out soon, K-Mac. Oh, bro, this Gaia. I love those games. So Wet Dream. Yeah, this is the best. This is the best Disgaea game. Disgaea 1. So good. 28. No, holy heck. Oh man, I played this game so much. Dragon Ball Z Budokai. Budokai. The one I played the most is Budokai Tenkaichi. Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi. Yeah, this one, bro. I remember renting this from the game store. Do you guys remember when you were able to rent games from a game store? Those were the days. You rented like Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi and Tekken. We played that the entire weekend against each other. So good. Dragon Quest. I had this as well. Yeah, Mortal Kombat, exactly. Let me see if I can find San Andreas. Bro, they have it. Wait, San Andreas came out for the PlayStation 3 as well? I had no idea. $9.95? With the map and everything? No, it's without the map. Okay, it's just... That looks like the map. I think it's with the map, yeah. That's awesome. But the one that I got was a lot cheaper. I got Vice City with the map and the guide and everything for $150 on a thrift store nearby. Crazy. Alright, let's check out Akihabara. Retro Game Camp Akihabara. Akihabara. Is this the one? The first video? The first video, K-Mac? Oh yeah, I bought Skyrim. I found Skyrim in thrift store for the PlayStation 3. Even though I don't have the PlayStation 3, I got it because it came with the map. And also maybe I'll have a PlayStation 3 at some point, right? You'd say the second one? Okay. Alright, Leoster, have a good one. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you have a great night and catch you later. Alright, Retro Game Camp, here we go. Come on a POV tour. Wait, is that the one I should click on? Yeah, take care, Iliostro. Come on a POV tour. So it is the first one, right? I think it is the first one. Alright. Okay. Damn. Those Super Nintendo games? I don't know, I've never owned one. Bro, that's awesome. PlayStation port. Bro, how many PSP games are there? And Nintendo DS games as well? That's awesome. The only bad thing is I don't understand. I can't read Japanese. You know, that's the only bad thing about this video. So if I were there, I wouldn't be able to, you know what's going on in the game because I can't read it. That's amazing. Oh! Bro. Pokemon Crystal. Pokemon Gold, Pokemon Silver. That's awesome. Not the meaning, this is what we all want local to us. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm like, the one that I played the most out of these is Pokemon Emerald. I think these are my favorite. First generation, second generation is the best. And I want to play Pokemon Blue or Pokemon Red on stream. I still have a Game Boy and I still have a Game Boy Color, bro. I have bro. Same. Mine became yellow, bro. I don't know why. Mine became yellow. Do you see this? Mine became yellow. Maybe like this. Check this out. It has Pokemon Silver. I never smoked. It has Pokemon Silver, which also does not have the ticket. I don't know what happened to this, but this is Pokemon. You can see Silver. Also, this bad boy takes 4 AA batteries. It's crazy. It still works though. I wonder if there is something I can do to clean up the color of this, because I do not like how it looks, you know? Like the front is yellow and the back side is gray. What about the sticker on the back of the car? I don't know what happened to those. I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue what happened to that. I remember turning this on and it ding, and then I turn it back off. And I turn it back on and it ding, then I turn it back off. Antiseptic wipe, just be careful. Yeah, I'll try to do that. I will try to. I also have the Pokemon Game Boy Color, like the one in the video over there. But where did I put it? I think I remember where I put it, but I don't wanna grab it. It's too much stuff, you know, grab this box, open that box. So never mind. Oh, actually, I can test if this game still works by putting it inside of the Nintendo DS. This is why backwards compatibility is so important. Why does it not go in? Huh? Are you telling me this is only for Nintendo Advance consoles? No. Please don't tell me that. You have got to be kidding me. This is some bullshit. Why would they do that? So it's only for the Game Boy Advance games, man. That sucks. That sucks. So even when there is backwards compatibility, it's not always universal, which sucks. I was pretty sure that was gonna work. Because I remember it did work on the Nintendo, on the Game Boy Advance, right? Yeah, I think it worked on the Game Boy Advance. That sucks, man. Yeah, those left of the yellow Game Boy Color. Man, that sucks. Zelda, Oracle of Ages, and Zelda, Oracle of Seasons. Yep, I think I had one of those. I think I had Oracle of Seasons for the Game Boy Color back in the day. And it has... There is a song... Bro, there is a bug there. See, that's why I burned him. Freaking bug. Alright, time to burn the bug. Here we go. Where is this shit? Where is it? Bro, those little shits. I hate those guys. Even there can, yeah, the rounded squares. Yep, you're right. So there is a song in Zelda Oracle of Seasons that I liked so much that I added to the stream deck. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. This is the one. Yeah, that's the one from this game. I think it's this game, the red one. Yeah, because I think it's a red one because the character in the game was a girl with red hair, right? And in this game, there's probably a girl with blue hair, I imagine. The reason why I said that is because I vaguely remember this song playing when the girl appeared. Din's song, I think it's called cutscene. Oracle of Seasons. Yep. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is when I played the game and I met her and this music played and I really liked the music. There we go. No, that's another one, K-Mac. See, there we go. There we go. The one you're talking about is also one of my favorites. I think that's the what's it called? Hold on. Goldenrod City. Goldenrod City. What was it called? Goldenrod City. No, Market. Come on. Market music. This one. This one is my favorite Ruby Generation or Emerald or whatever song. Bro, this is so good. So good. This one is so good, man. Hell yeah. Probably need to download this one as well. So good. So, this was the last Pokemon generation when the game was good, in my opinion. You know, everything after this generation, absolute trash. Absolute trash. Emerald, the last Pokemon game I transferred all my Pokemon from the previous game. Yep, that's right. That's true, yeah. That's very true. Which other one is there? Oh, bro. This is one of my favorites as well. You remember this one? I want to replay these games on stream. The first generation is the best. Second generation is the second best. Third generation is the third best. And then it stops. You know? Then it stops. Anyway, what was I doing? I should also check if... Hold on, let's see here. Okay. Come on, Nightmare Tower. Yes, bro. Okay. Okay. You're right. That one's pretty good too. I think it was called Fuchsia City. No, it was called Lavender Town. Lavender Town. Yep, that one's pretty good. Yeah. Wow. Ew. I can smell the burned bug now. This one was very good. Bro, same, K-Mac. Same. Man. I've said this before, but I really think we had the best era to grow up in all of history. I really do believe so. And there's this one too. What was it called? Roots? No. Come on, what was the name? What was the name again? I cannot believe you would say something so controversial. I am the controversial king. Dusky. Welcome to the stream. I do believe that. Hey, you know what? If people think that's controversial, that's fine. You know why that's fine? Because I bet they have an opinion that I think is controversial as well, and they don't think it is. That's why it's fine. I'm trying to think of another song that is amazing that I really liked. Which one is it? Was it Route 11? Route 11. Come on, Ruby. Is it this one? Route 110, I think. Oh man. Don't you just feel like victorious? Like you feel like you're on the road to go fight the Elite Four. Bro, this music, it just like... How do you say it? It like hypes you up, right? when you listen to it. You feel like a hero, like heroic music. Yeah, true, K-Mac. So good. Man. You know, the funny thing is, when I was playing this game, when I was like, what was I, like 13, 12, I believe? I was playing this game on the Game Boy Advance that my mother bought for me for my birthday. It was like a blue transparent one. And I was sitting on top of that, what do you call it? The stone thing of the window that I was talking about before. I was sitting on that while being against the window. Hold on, let me try and find out how I can show you guys. There we go. Okay, so you see the window over there, right? I was sitting over here. I was sitting on this. My legs were over there. My legs were over there. My back was against this side, and the window is over here, right? So I was looking out the window, sitting here, playing on my Game Boy Advance as a kid. Bro, those were amazing. Those were amazing. Windowsill or something? I have no clue what they're called, but you might be right. I should probably type it into Google and see if it's indeed windowsill. I don't know how. I don't even know what they're called. I just call them window things. I used to sit on that. So, you know, just to open up Paint again and show my immaculate skills in Paint. Let me see. Like this, right? Okay. So this is the window, right? And you have this here. And I was sitting here. This is my head, right? And this is my torso, right? That's a weird torso, but we get the point. And this is my leg over here. Okay, you know what? Let me use this. This is my torso. This is my head. And my leg is over here, like this. Like this. Right? There we go. Bro, stop grabbing that knee. And I was like holding the Game Boy Advance, playing it like this while sitting here. Or my feet. There we go. There we go. That's basically how I used to play on my Game Boy. Also, I seem to lack an ass, so let's make one. There we go. That, bro, this is... Oh yeah, you guys can see. Oh, hold on. Hold on. There we go. This is basically me. Thank you, Pig Bottom. Thank you. I'm no mean person. Exactly. Welcome to the stream. Jaman Win Willing. Jaman Win Willing. Welcome. So this is basically how I used to play Pokemon Emerald when I was 13 years old in the same room on that window. And I used to listen to this music. Man, so good. So good. I have a song for you to listen. Okay. You can whisper it to me because I believe I have links blocked on stream, on the chat, or join the Discord, posted there. What else? Which other one is there? How do you do that? How do you whisper? Just click on the name of me in the chat and then click on whisper. If it still works that way. Which other song? I'm trying to think. Oh, is that how you do it? Okay, okay, man. I didn't know. Cussing. I don't know. I'll check it out with the volume turned off. If it's too bad, I won't show it on stream. Which other one was there? 112? Is it 112? Let me see. It's the same song. It's the same song. Gonna be that bad we grew up with Eminem, bro. You know what my favorite song was from Eminem? This was my favorite song from Eminem. This probably tells you a lot about how I was as a teenager. This was my favorite song from Eminem when I was a teenager. Can you imagine? Yes, I'm still that person. Just as defective as the day I was born. Oh, it's interesting. It says like battery exchange, because that's true. I remember the Game Boy cartridges had batteries in them to remember the save data when you save the game. And I remember when the battery runs out of juice, you can't save the game anymore because it can't remember the game anymore because the battery is dead. So you had to replace the battery. Mine was Stan. I've never heard of that one, I think. From Eminem. You have block whispering on? Oh crap. I do? Let me check. Can you send it to Pig Bottom? Send it to Pig Bottom. I don't think he has whispering blocked. Pig Bottom, G-Man Willen is gonna send you a link in Whisper. Or you can send it here. It might like, you know, if you send it here, I think it might time you out, and we'll just untime you out, J-Man. Well, there you go. It works. Okay, let's check it out. What? This has cussing? Okay, let's check this out. Stan, where is it? It doesn't? Oh, okay. I'll check it out, G-Man Willen. The heck is he doing? Is that Bleach? I will listen to it. I'll listen to it, G-Man Willen. I think it is Bleach, right?
Stanley!
New set of Eminem for family, probably.
Stanley, open the door! Let me in! Stanley, open the door!
Stanley, open.
The door! Let me in!
What?
Stanley, what are you doing to yourself?
What the hell? You don't like it?
Stanley!
You like it?
Stanley!
What? Don't call me that, okay? Don't call
I
me
think
that.
you're taking this too far. Stanley!
Is he trying to be Eminem? Wait, what? Yeah, I think he's trying to become Eminem. Bro, it seems great. I'm gonna listen to it off stream because you know, I don't want to get copyright strike. I'll check out the other one. Mystery Dungeon. I actually have Mystery Dungeon on my 3DS. J-Man Willen. I'll show you. I just started playing it though. I never played Mystery Dungeon when I was younger. I just got it on my 3DS. I'll show you which one I have. It's a song Ditto with Eminem. I'll definitely listen to it. It seems very interesting, K-Mac. I definitely want to listen to it off stream. So, putting up 3DS, hold on a second. There we go. Okay. This is the Mystery Dungeon game that I have. Wait, where is it? Oh, here we go. Got this one. Super Mystery Dungeon. That's the one that I got. I just started playing it. Apparently, after I answered all the questions, I think I was Totodile? Yeah, they said I was a Totodile. So I'm playing as a Totodile. Which, you know, fair enough, I guess. Totodile looks awesome. Alright, let's check this out. Let's check this out. Hey, it was supposed to be a short one, okay, Webbit guy? Welcome back, by the way. That sounds good. Explorers of the Sky? Is this one for the Nintendo DS? Or the Game Boy Advance? I think Nintendo DS, right? I think the game you're talking about, K-Mac, is Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Something like that, I think. And the same, I was addicted to that one as well on the GameCube. Hell yeah, Pig Bottom, awesome. GG, that's great news. Hell yeah. You can send it, but I'll listen it off stream if you don't mind, J-Man Willen. That sounds pretty awesome. Sounds pretty good. Bro, you know which song is amazing? This one. Vampire Killer. There we go. RX Medicaid. Is it this one, the first one? I'll check it out off stream. Thank you, J-Man One. I appreciate that. Nice. 7 years ago. Me trying to kill mosquitoes in my room, bro. Hopefully I don't have any, otherwise it'll be mosquito hunting night. There's another one, poison swamp. Sabaton? I don't even know what that is. Sabaton? Poison. Castlevania. Was it Poison? The band? I have very little knowledge about bands, J-Manuel, I'm gonna be honest. Like, there was one band I listened to when I was a teenager. I was a very, very, very edgy teenager. I listened to a band, I believe it was called Asking Alexandria, I believe. And nowadays, if I try to listen to that music, I get a headache. So, you know what kind of music I listen to nowadays? I listen to music that made me look like a serial killer. By that, I mean I listen to classical music like this. This is what I listen to. You know? This is what I listen to. So good. So good. Man. Yeah, that's the kind of music I like to listen to. Called Attack of the Dead Men. Never heard of that one. Attack of the Dead Men. Hey, who's that person? Kind of looks like me. Attack of the Dead Men. Sabaton? As I get older, I enjoy piano music more. I've honestly enjoyed classical music ever since I was a young adult. I liked it a lot as a teenager, but I didn't really love it until I became a young adult, you know?
Tuurlijk mag jij cola.
Oh shit, we got an ad, guys. I got an ad. That is them? Okay.
Arab, smaak door een vleugje geur. Ontdek het nu op r-up.com.
Met een extra schermwerken.
Yes, that's, by the way, that's Dutch.
Bestel hem in de
language is Dutch. Okay, no, that's too much, alright? One ad, okay, 2 ads, okay, but you keep loading in between ads? Screw that! Alright, let's go to... over here. You guys over here? No, not over there, over here. It won't get any ads. A Swedish band singing in English about Germans and Russians fighting in Poland? The heck? Send you link, don't retell, I promise there's no words. Okay. Ooh. Nice game, Michael. Check that out in a bit. You know what this music needs? I'll show you what this music needs. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah. There's people fighting with swords and shields and flails in the background while this music plays. Bro, okay. This may be a controversial take, okay? I love guns as much as the next person, alright? But you do not tell me that guns are manlier than swords and shields and full plate armor, okay? Guns are awesome. Guns are cool. But bro, full plate armor and a massive shield, a gigantic sword or a flail, which one is more badass? You know, I think for me, the answer is pretty clear. Guns are manly, swords and shields are badass. Okay, you know what? That's true, J-Man. That's true. Yeah. Bro, this, with the music, is perfect. Perfect. Bro. You know? Man. Looks so sick, bro. This is why I love RPG games, by the way. That's awesome. That's a good one, J-Man. I appreciate you sharing that. Not saying that, but playing a war game with that song fits so well when you nuke some place. Damn, K-Mac. You're actually right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's true. I did not think about that. Because, you know, generally I don't really think about nuking places, but now that you've pointed it out, you know, it does make sense. Listen to Bismarck. I'll check it out after this. That K-Mac suggested. Oh, is it the anime theme song intro? Yeah. You can do it on Hearts of Iron 4. Is that a game? I don't know what that is. Man. I used to come home from school every day and watch this. Every single time. Hearts of Iron. I'm boogieing to this. It's pretty good. $49.99. Is it a strategy? Yeah, it's strategy, right? Nice. Yeah, it's similar to Civilization. Awesome. That's awesome. Where's the other one? Bismarck. Also from Sabaton. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. You're damn right, J-Man. You're damn right. Exactly. Let's say it's more in-depth than Civ games. Okay. I haven't really gotten that far into Civ games, so I'm still a noob to those. But, you know, they seem pretty complex to me at least, because I'm a beginner. Has a long intro. Okay, let me... Soldiers. There we go, the action music is starting. Getting guns out. Getting guitars out. Yeah, that's pretty badass. That's pretty badass. Bro, it must be cold out there. It's a ship that all refuse to sink. Damn. It's like this ship. I don't know if you've watched anime, J-Man, but that reminds me of this ship. I don't know if you... This may seem like an insult, but trust me, it's not. Okay? If you watch this anime, you know that that's what comes to mind. A ship that refuses to sink. Got to build ports and railway to front lines for supply while managing your army resources, while building factories. Damn, that does seem in-depth. You're planning to watch One Piece? Let me tell you, J-Man, when I graduated back in 2016, I had so much free time on my hands, I didn't know what to do. Guess what I did? I'll show you what I did, actually even better. This is what I did. This is what I did, alright? That wall over there had a TV. One of those old, big-ass TVs. And I had a couch over here. So, TV was over here, right? I had a couch here. And I had a lot of snacks and drinks in the back. What did I do? I decided I would watch One Piece from episode 1 to the final episode. Back then, I believe it was episode 600 and something. Or 700. I think 600 and something. I watched every single day One Piece episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. I kept watching. I think it took me like an entire month, maybe a month and a half, to go all the way to episode 600. And I kept eating snacks and watching freaking One Piece episode after episode after episode after episode. Bro. Crazy. Crazy. It was so good. You know? It was at the beginning. So I would say the first few seasons is just character building. You know? Character building. And then once the story starts, it becomes amazing. But it takes a while to get into. So I highly recommend it. If you have a lot of time on your hands. If you don't, I would not recommend it. That's as honest of an opinion that I can give about it. If you want to know how much I like One Piece, that's how much. Alright, there you go. You're 17 right now? Oh, nice. Well, I'm 32, so there you go. Damn, bro. Bro. I got a lot more other stuff from, you know, of One Piece, but I'm not the kind of person that likes collecting figurines and stuff, so I like more this kind of stuff, you know. You look way younger. Well, I appreciate that. He's an old man. I believe, honestly, the way that you can tell my age is by looking at that seeing that I'm balding. Do you see that? That's how you know that I'm an old man. But I appreciate that, J-Man. Thank you. Bro, that's badass. All right, K-Mac. Have a safe trip. You like the band, J-Man? To be honest, I never really was into bands. Like, if I like a song, I like a song, right? I don't really... The way I look at things is pretty weird, right? Like, when I like a song, I don't think, wow, this band is good. I think, wow, this song is good. I'm the kind of person that disassociates the song from the band. You know? The song is pretty good. I like the song, you know? The reason why I do that is because liking a song and liking a band to me are completely different things. Because liking a band means that you also like the people that are in the band. And you might, you can like people that are in the band, but at the end of the day, you don't really know who those people are, right? You don't really know. I mean, you know them, but you don't really know them. That's why I disassociate songs from bands. I do the same thing with games, right? If I like a game, it doesn't mean I like the developer that made the game, because the developer could have made another game that is completely different from the game that I like. So at least that's how I see things, which is, I know, a very unpopular way of viewing things, because most people, when they like songs from a band, they like the band as well. But I'm pretty different when it comes to that. But yeah, the song is awesome. I like it. I really do. I'm trying to think of a song that you kind of changed the way I think of things. Really? Well, I'm just explaining, how I think. So if that changes your perspective, then good. I hope that's good. I hope that's a good thing. The reason why I say that is because a lot of people don't really realize that by liking something that is attached to a person, it makes them, it acts, how do I explain this? Hold on, let me try and explain this, right? So imagine this is the band, right? This is the band. This is the song that they made, okay? And the song is awesome. You really like it. You like it so much to the point where you start to connect the song to the band, which makes sense because they made it, right? But there's multiple people in the band, right? And those people could get along very well. Maybe at some point there's like, there's like infights and he doesn't like him because something happened, or he has like a political he leans in a political side that this guy does not agree with, so they start having a fight and falling off. And then when you get older and you learn more about politics and all that kind of stuff, you learn that some of those people have ideals that are against your ideal, right? This in itself should not be a problem, because you liking what the person has done has nothing to do with their personal life. And that's why I like disassociating the songs from the people. Because if you do that, you do not create this connection where you rely on liking the people that made the song. Because this is what's called parasocial. It's like when you see a lot of people liking streamers, and they give a lot of money to the streamers, and they listen to the streamers, and then when the streamer says something that they don't agree with, they get very angry and upset. The reason why is because inside of their head, they turn the streamer into their friend, but the streamer is not really friends with the viewer, right? Because they're only seeing a name. They don't know how you look like. They don't know where you live. They don't know your parents. They don't know where you came from, what you studied. It's like a wall between them. There is a connection, but not a personal connection. That's why I like disassociating things from people. It makes it easier to not change your way of thinking on life by those people. I don't know if you understand what I was trying to explain, but I tried my best. Would we like the streamer Faminator and like his Fame Nation song? What you mean? He is my brother. Bro, I think I still have the Fame Nation song. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I think there it is. So you do understand? Okay, nice, J-Man, nice. The reason why I do that is because I remember when I was younger, I think it was very I think I was very affected in the way of how I see people, right? And that's why I started to think that way. So this is a song that my brother and there in chat, Pig Bottom, helped me make. I wrote the lyrics, and he took care of the songwriters, the singers, and everything like that. Been a while since I played this, Pig Bottom. All right, J-Man, take your time.
Hey, yes. Welcome to the Femination.
Appreciate that, Pig Bottom.
Without equation, So the games I play require concentration, which never happens throughout my stream's duration. I also cook on stream on some
I remember writing this song when the power went out.
gives me constipation. I'm talking too much and failing articulation. Yes, we have it all. Seems to be a destination. Yes.
Damn, your nose is so huge.
It is.
I wanna touch it now and feel it splooge. This song is sus, don't report me, please.
Twitch TOS about to my. What? Don't give me that sass. I see you over there trying to report my ass. If you count the asterisks after the before us, you realize all I said was free my gas.
Damn, your nose is so huge. I wanna touch it now and feel it splooge.
Subscriptions, donations, and bits occasionally.
There you go.
Follow. Selling out like there is no tomorrow. I am saving up for a tropical island, you know. It's my goal to get there without having to borrow. No,
Damn, your nose is so huge. I wanna touch it now and feel it splooge.
Channel points make me sweat. Having me work out with lots of regret. I saw you spamming emotes when we first met. Now you are a regular in my chat.
K-Mac, you're not wrong.
Racism and hate, you won't get in the
You're not wrong.
nation. We only break bread. Drama is reserved for the TV instead. Don't get me wrong, it's still the internet. Just with the much better etiquette. Yeah, yeah.
Damn, your nose is so huge. I wanna touch it now and feel it splooge.
When Vim is here,
There
you
is
have
nothing
to
fear.
Pack your belongings because the time is near. It's time to board the ships, my mods will steer. After weeks of sailing, our location unclear. Everyone was getting impatient, wanting to interfere. I heard a seagull saw a silhouette over there. Look closely, the mist is starting to clear. Very far into the distance, the femination appears.
Fam, your nose is so huge. I wanna touch it now and feel it splooge. Yes, yes, your nose has finally splooged.
And it has.
Stop touching my nose, it's making me sneeze.
Oh, sorry.
So yeah, it's been a while. There you go. That's the Famination song. So guys, I think it is about that time, guys. I think it is about that time where I go off stream and back into the real offline world. It's time to go back away from being terminally online. Guys, you know what this means. Listen to the Red Baron now. I will, J-Man, remind me next stream. I'm gonna go off. I think it is about time for me to go off. But before I go off, I want to raid Garlic Grove. But before I do that, I want to do one last sword exercise. Alright? One last sword exercise. I appreciate you being here, J-Man. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for the suggestions as well. Alright, here we go. You guys ready? I can't do a flip. If I do a flip, I lose an arm. It's a real sword, so I don't want to risk that. Alright, guys. It is about that time to do the raid. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you for the chats, for the suggestions, for the follows, for the gift subs. Pig Bottom, that was insane. And Ah, feels so good, man. Oh man. Ooh. Bro, I really think this thing is probably the best item in my inventory, you know? The best one. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. When will my next stream be? That's a good question. It could be tomorrow. It could be the day after tomorrow. It could be today. It could be yesterday. All we can do is wait and see for when I go live back again. I will do it. Just send it to me and I get it sent back with a few spots of blood on it. Don't worry about that, Magic. Alright, I'll do that, J-Man. That sounds good. That sounds very safe. So yeah, I'll do that. Oh, and thank you. Thank you to Big Bottom again for the gifted subs. And thank you very much as well to Tech Pure Gaming for the tip. The $50 tip. Tech Pure Gaming, thank you once again. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. The name, Sister Trashly. Thank you very much. Did someone else raid me today? I don't remember. Do you guys remember who raided? I think it was just Sister Trashly, right? Thank you for all the raids. I appreciate that as well. Lots of people came by today. I wasn't planning to do a long stream, you know, just a test stream, but it happened, and so it went. Just don't look on the news. There won't be a massive murder spree. I absolutely believe you, J-Man Willen. Like, as soon as someone joins into the stream, that's immediately what I think, you know. I trust this person. Damn, thank you once again for the gift bombs. Pig Bottom, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, look on the bright side. You met me. Exactly, J-Man. Exactly. That's how you gotta look at things, you know. That's how you gotta look at things. I did meet you. Online, through a screen. You know, but I still kind of did meet you, so that counts. Right? Let's see here. How do I raid someone again? / raid... Garlic Grove. Does that work? Okay, there we go. Guys, I hope you stick around to raid Garlic Grove. And do not leave yet, because I've got something very important to tell you guys before the stream ends, alright? And thank you once again very much to Pig Bottom. Alright, here we go. Here we go. The important thing that I wanted to tell you guys about is... let me see. I'll tell you guys after this music. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Alright, guys. I'll tell you after this music, okay? After this music, trust me, I'll tell you. I'll tell you, trust me. Trust me, I will tell you. One more minute.